Oh, there you go. So I'm talking about, Tim.
Turn it off, Ray. Participate. You're not a viewer. You're participating in this one.
Participation, man. That's
Yeah,
how I write in the chat. You don't even know. That's how I do it. How you doing, man? Big night.
I'm good. It's Wacky Wednesday. Here we go. This is
Oh,
life-changing Wednesday night.
That's
or
right.
Thursday morning, wherever you are, or all that kind of stuff.
That's right.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is going to be big. But first, we've got to go over this. This is going to happen fast tonight because we got a big show. We're going the distance tonight, so we're going the distance. 3 minutes left. We got a blaze, 2 princesses, the black mamba, and a gold. Let me refresh these to see who's bidding them up.
I like them bowler hats. I don't know. That's just a good hat. I like that hat.
It's a clean hat. Yeah, good looking hat. Blaze at 5 1/4. Where are the rest of the bids? Come on.
It's all right.
Gold one down here is 15-15. Black mamba is 12-12, and all double nickels on these things. 5,555. Somebody's got to bid these up here. This is great.
It's just the merge. It's slowing. It's glitching.
It's glitching because of the merge. Come on. 2 minutes. Fast gas, people. Let's go.
Let me go through while you're going through there. I'm going to go through the chat. What's up? What's up? How's it going, Josh? Yes, I'm hyped. Yeah, me too. It's a big night. And BioGo, yeah, good to see you. Let's buzz and go. That's what I'm talking about. We're doing great. The merge. It is. It's a big day. And yes, good to see you too, man. Good to see you.
All right, I got 2 minutes. I'm going to go over this here. Ghana is the first princess, home to the world's largest artificial lake, Lake Volta. It extends for over 320 miles and can be seen from space.
Oh.
It has a space program and launched a satellite, the GhanaSat-1, developed successfully by students at the All Nations University based in Koforidua. Sorry about that. And they set it into orbit from the International Space Station in 2017.
Wow.
In 1991, a man from Ghana named Ferdi Ato Adobe set a world record. He successfully ran 100 meters backwards in 13.6 seconds.
Wow.
There you go.
That's something there.
That's a good one. That's Ghana. We got 1 more minute. I'm going to hit the other one. Haiti. First, I think this is the first Haiti out. Discovered by Christopher Columbus in 1492, only to find that the Taino tribe, the good people, had already been inhabiting the island. As the first native Haitians, these pre-Columbian Meridians named land Haiti, which means the land of mountains, which then became Haiti. Gourd, Haiti's currency, is named after a plant called gourd. Its husk can also be a vessel for water once it's dehydrated and dried. Isn't that the same thing? Dehydrated and dried?
Yeah, man.
It's been such an important food source for Haitians that it was a currency itself until 1807, when the present official currency took over and was named after it.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Right on. We're probably
right in the Caribbean. 27 left.
Yeah, man.
Here we go, people. Fast gas only. Hurry up. This is your last chance to spend that old ETH.
Oh, look at that gold. Is that gold? Is that where it was? 15-15?
Yeah, 15-15, 12-12, all fives. No movement here. 5 1/4.
That's a good price for both the Black Mamba and the gold.
Across the board, these are good deals.
Yes.
Can't believe
3 seconds.
Here
it is. We'll see.
There we go. See if anybody pops in.
Oh. Look at that.
Well, we'll give it a minute to finish up. I don't think anything changed yet, but
all good.
That's the fun stuff. Hey, we're gonna have a lot of people popping in and out. If you do, Ray, I'm gonna put the invitation into the chat.
You're just gonna let it out there for anybody.
I'm gonna let it out there for anybody. Of course, they gotta wave and be nice and put a smile on before I let them in the room. I think we do have somebody there that's wants to come in. So
yeah.
We'll let him in, but let me get this share invite.
It is because we're gonna close it out, man.
We're going the distance.
We're going the distance until the merge happens. We're gonna be on, and we're gonna talk about it. There's a lot to talk about. A lot of things going on.
So right there in the chat, you can see the StreamYard link, and we have a first guest joining us.
Right on.
The legendary. Let me get this out of the way.
I got it,
Cardiac
Chris. How you doing, man?
All right. How you guys doing?
Doing all right, man. Looking forward.
I'm excited about this, man. This is some exciting stuff going on.
It is. It's a big night, man. This is going to be memorable. I know people are like, just I don't, but you will look back in this day and be like, wow, that was when it happened, man. Cool. I mean, it's a big deal. I mean, this is a lot. Almost everything is kind of built on Ethereum, So this is a huge task. I was going to go, like I said, through a couple videos. You've been reading anything about this stuff? It's crazy because it's like changing an engine, or I used to work on planes. While that Joker's in flight, we're going to switch from a regular jet engine to a jump drive, warp drive engine, kind of crazy.
All right. So
sounds good.
So tonight's going to be the merge or the fork. Explain the difference to me.
The merge and the fork?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're merging to the mainnet. There's been a chain open, right? That's what they've been staking. Crypto. I think it was almost 30 billion that's been staked right on this chain that the Ethereum is about to merge into, right? And that's what it's doing. Two chains are merging, right? And then I'll get into it more. I got a whole bunch of graphs and to show you like that. But they're merging. But you're also going to see a fork from proof of work, right, to proof of stake, and I'll get into that a little more in depth of what all that means. But yeah, I mean, we were talking a little bit on the phone, Cardiac Chris, about about that, what that means, right? Because there is, we've been seeing that there might be the guys that've been mining and the ladies that've been mining, which that's a lot of expensive equipment, and they may want to continue to do that, right? Keep that chain alive. The whole thing is they're going to have to need have things supporting it, right? You need exchanges, you need user interfaces, you need people building on there, right? So people can interact with that chain. So that's on them. That's exactly how you hear and see things like Bitcoin Cash and all that stuff. How that did with the Bitcoin chain, right? Mm-hmm. So it's all good, man.
Is there anything you've been reading, Chris, about, because I know you're the wise guys and you're big on the Twitter spaces and everything like that. What have you heard or just listening to FOMO and everybody they bring on the shows? What has you excited about the merge?
So I don't know, to be honest with you.
That's all right. No, I mean, that's why we're doing the show, because there's a lot of people that need the explanation.
It is. I know, and it is. You just hear these things, right? You hear what's going on. I mean, it is. It's a lot of technical stuff, man. So most people just think, it's an upgrade. It's like going from Windows 10 to an upgrade of a browser, right?
Right.
Well, Ray was on the phone with me before this and confusing the hell out of me.
Well, he's trying to get some ETH. He's getting some new fresh ETH, and I was just trying to tell him, instead of keeping it on the centralized exchanges, get it off to a MetaMask or some kind of decentralized one, and you have more of a likely when it forks, there's going to be two pieces to that, right? It's like getting an airdrop, right? That other chain is going to exist, depending on what supports it and it continues on, right? That's not, who knows, right? All I'm saying is it's a chance for there's maybe a bonus involved, right? Doesn't matter, right? The chain, there's nothing that you have to do with the main net, all right? There's nothing you have to do, but there is an opportunity over here as it forks for these other people who still want to do proof of work, because there's a lot of people that like that, right? That is more decentralized. I mean, you'll see however this works, but that is more, people are doing proof of work. That's why it costs. Everybody's dispersing these computers and they're solving these algorithmic puzzles to win these awards, right? So I'm not trying to get all technical, but I'm just saying there is what I was telling him, and he was getting all antsy. There's nothing you have to do.
Right.
All I was saying is if you were getting some, it's better to get it off the centralized exchange. But I'm going to go through Coinbase too. They even were mentioning it, the same thing. They know, right? That's what they know. People are going to be trying to get it off of the centralized exchange. They even mention it, right? And it's called ETHW, ETH proof of work. That's what the W is. That's what it might become, right? But you'll always have your ETH, right? It's this mainnet that everybody has agreed to what Vitalik and all the Ethereum developers, what they're about to merge and build here, everybody has agreed to support that chain. The exchanges, all the things, all the NFTs, OpenSea, they're all on the main net. But that proof of work that it forked from that's the question. Is there somebody going to help and continue to support that? And that's the big question, right? It's one of the questions, not a big one, but it is a question. But over there, when you fork, those things both exist. Both assets exist. So it's really neat when you look at this stuff, man. So might be you never know. Might be a nice bonus.
I don't want to say dumb it down, but try and make it real simple.
Yeah.
That if you go to a place like Santisi Brothers, right, and it's always busy, always crowded, always crazy, and he opens up another Santisi Brothers right next door, so it just makes it more efficient. You can say it's the same pizza, right? Almost the same location. You're still getting pizza. They're both making the same pizza. It's Santisi Brothers Pizza, but now he's got two places right next to each other.
Yeah.
Right, cranking out the same pie. The one is just built for speed, right? Yep. So one next door, it's like the to-go line, and you're just built for speed. The other one, you go in, maybe there's a little more atmosphere. There's all those guys doing the proof of work stuff. Maybe it's an open kitchen. The other one is to go, built for speed, highly efficient. It's still pizza.
Right.
I can't wait to do that again when FOMO shows up.
There you go. You're equating Ethereum Ether to pepperoni pizza. There you go. It's nice. I like it. Yes, we are in for an eventful night. It's going to be exciting. A lot of good stuff, man. And yes, good to see you, Crypto Grandma. How you doing? My Crypto Adventures. We're part of this soon-to-be Ethereum merge. Yes, it is history in the making, and that's true. Absolutely, BioGoat. I mean, it's a big deal. It's going to 99.95% more efficient energy-wise, right? It's kind of simple to understand that part. Instead of using all these computers, right? What they're doing with proof of work, those are all energy sucking computers, right? They're going to proof of stake, and it's like putting your money where your mouth is. And again, got a lot of stuff to go over, and kind of understanding that is people are putting their money right to make sure that everything is run properly. People don't want to lose out on capital, right? And that's why that's what prevents people from doing nefarious, crazy things. Is you have your money on the line, right? Instead of using computing power. So it's cool. And that super efficient, right? So, there's all kinds of ways to look at it. Yes, it's a big party, Will. That's what I'm talking about. Plus, when you bring our next awesome guest in, I was going to show a little quick video, and then you can kind of let everybody kind of get their 2 cents.
You want to do the video first or bring the big guy in?
Bring the big guy in, man. It's good to see him. There he is. What's up, man?
What's up, Austin?
Hey.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Austin?
Yep.
How y'all doing? And I just want to apologize. I saw Josh pop his head in the back, and then he jumped out. Please feel free to jump back in. I'm just trying to, work the. I don't want to interrupt anybody in the middle of stuff. So just hang out in the back. If you want to come on and say something, hello, or what you think about the whole situation, we're happy to bring people in. And, sorry I missed you, but. And if you have to jump out, just jump out. It's no big deal. It's all good.
It is.
But Austin, what's happening? What are you excited about?
I'm excited for just to be a part of this. It's gonna be crazy because like all the NFTs now and all the DeFi projects are gonna be considered like historical, ancient, because 5 years from now, everybody's gonna be using proof of stake, and they're gonna be like, proof of work? What do you mean Ethereum was proof of work? So it's gonna be pretty cool. It's exciting to be this early. It's exciting to be able to even have the knowledge to be able to comment on it throughout the night and just enjoying the night with y'all. I was just in the middle of ordering some ice cream.
Ice cream. And Tim was talking about pizza.
So these right here are legendary. The auction just went off, and these are the last ones, proof of work. Last ones by proof of work.
Proof of work bees.
And this, Ray, is the official numbers. I refreshed it, and I'll refresh it again. All those numbers held. No last minute jumps. But very exciting stuff. But yeah, the last bees to be sold, proof of work.
Excellent, man. Big deal. Absolutely. Thank you, Susan. Great to see you. Yep, the shard is coming. That's right, George. And yes, good to see you, Craig. Welcome, man. But yeah, I was gonna share my screen, kind of give everybody a little video to watch, and it just gives you a kind of a nice little basic thing of what's going on. I keep making jokes about them switching engines while everything is on the move. This is a huge deal. I mean, there's trillions, there's $1 trillion of assets and everything on this chain, and the thing is up and running, right? Everybody, I mean, you got to understand this is, imagine being some of these developers. I remember, some of ours about pressing the button. They were all like, no, you press the button, you press the knob, but just imagine this kind of stuff of letting this thing fly, and that's pressure, man. And this is some big brains doing big things. So I just want to I'm going to share my screen. Just watch this cool little video, and it equates, driving a car and changing the engine from a gasoline engine to electric engine. And everybody's been making that kind of equation. I did it myself.
Well, maybe Ray, it'd be like you twerking and jumping from one set of pants into another set of pants mid twerk.
In mid twerk, that's a good one, Oz. That's true, bro. That's also the
you got Cardiac Chris behind you, just hyping it up. Like, woo!
That's it, man. Let me see. So let me jump over here, and then just watch this video. And like I said, we'll comment after it. We'll get back in.
Imagine a car driving on the highway. It's running on gas. It needs to change into an electric car without stopping traffic. That's what Ethereum expects to accomplish with one of the most highly anticipated events in crypto, a major software upgrade known as the Merge. After many years in the making, the Ethereum blockchain will shift to a proof-of-stake consensus mechanism, replacing its current, more energy-intensive proof-of-work model for authenticating crypto transactions.
What's happening is that the way that blocks are made and added to the blockchain is changing. Right now with proof-of-work, miners are involved in that process. And after we move to proof-of-stake, it'll switch the role to validators.
Ethereum has been the backbone for many of crypto's biggest innovations so far, like decentralized finance, non-fungible tokens, and decentralized autonomous organizations. So why is Ethereum making this transition? And what are its benefits and risks? There are 3 issues that the Merge aims to address. We'll call it the 3 S's.
So sustainability, security, and scalability.
One of the main criticisms of proof-of-work models like Bitcoin is its impact on the environment. This also makes ESG-focused institutional investors nervous.
Ethereum here is going to be reducing its carbon footprint by transitioning over to proof of stake. It's going to reduce the energy consumption by 99.5% compared to proof of work.
To switch to proof of stake, you don't have to spend as much computational resources. You simply have something at stake saying I'm behaving in an honest way, rather than relying on this work mechanism. So the cost to put it into scale, you may have needed an entire data center worth of hardware or several data centers worth of hardware to be able to produce blocks, or you're joining a mining pool. Well, with proof of stake, you can be a block producer and a participant in the consensus of Ethereum with something as small as a laptop.
This lower barrier to entry, Ethereum developers like Dan Loon argue, makes the network more secure.
With proof of stake, basically, anyone can participate. So you need 32 ETH and you need a validator to run this process. And so that in and of itself means that there's less barriers to entry in terms of being able to participate in the staking process. So more people are able to participate on this network, making it more decentralized.
However, others argue that the shift to proof of stake will lead to more centralization risks. Part of that is because of the 32 ETH minimum requirement, which is currently worth about $50,000. For those who cannot make the threshold or choose not to lock up a significant amount of money, they can participate in a third-party managed staking pool.
So there are right now 4 staking pools. It's Lido, Kraken, Coinbase, Binance, and they hold up to 55% of staked ETH in the Beacon chain. And so that shows that these 4 big conglomerates are really controlling more than the majority of staking your ETH in this process.
The Beacon chain is Ethereum's current proof-of-stake network. It was introduced in December 2020 as essentially a staging area for computers operating the Ethereum network to prepare for the upgrade. Currently, there are over 13.5 million ETH locked up on the Beacon chain and over 400,000 active validators. This will eventually be the chain that merges with Ethereum's current proof-of-work network.
And the Beacon chain is going to continue on. And the proof-of-work chain will be depreciated because it's going to be so hard to keep mining it that there won't be any incentive for miners to continue to be on that network, and so they will just leave the network and go somewhere else.
Circling back to the car analogy, as a user or someone who holds Ether, imagine you are the passenger sitting inside a moving car. Your car will switch from gas to electric without you feeling a thing.
Your ETH tokens won't be affected. Nothing. You won't really feel a difference. It's just going to open new opportunities moving forward for Ethereum.
And that new opportunity is scaling.
It means that more transactions are going to be able to be processed faster on the Ethereum network. And as a result, like gas prices might come down because there'll be less congestion.
But that won't be an immediate result of the merge.
That will be the next step, which is introducing measures such as sharding, basically a concept where it's going to break the blockchain into mini blockchains and therefore able to process more transactions. That's around the corner, but that's not happening right now. It's just that proof of stake will be able to set that up easier come 2023.
Right on.
All right.
So yeah, I mean, you know, what even to Chris's question earlier, I mean, he was asking what's kind of really going on. Merging Ethereum's mainnet, right, with the Beacon chain. This chain was developed back in even December 2020, and that's when it launched this Beacon chain, right? And the Beacon chain has run parallel with the Ethereum chain, but it's been achieving consensus instead of validating transactions, right? This means it's been setting up validators and agreeing on the account balances. So I'm just saying they've been going parallel, and that's kind of what's happening, Chris, when your question was those two chains are going to merge. That's why it's called the merge. But then you hear the two things about the fork as well. I didn't know if Austin wanted to add anything like that. He's very technical as well.
So Austin, how's that going to affect layer twos and
As far as what do you mean? How's it going to affect layer twos? Like the current ones out already, or what do you mean?
Yeah, the current layer twos are built on it.
Yeah, I'm not as when it comes to like the technicalities of the programming and the code itself. I don't know all the knowledge, but essentially what I understand is proof of stake is just going to give the infrastructure to build on top of. And so by switching to this consensus mechanism, it makes it easier for sharding, makes it easier for layer twos, makes it easier for rollups to be built on top of it. Whereas previously the proof of work was a lot more difficult. So how it affects it, I would say it probably makes it easier to build them and sustain them.
Yeah. And that's all developers, man. I mean, they're the ones that are all the big
That's brains. The giga brains.
That's right. and just kind of going to go, I want to go over this too, Austin, because there's a lot more things to happen, right? This is just the initial thing. So this merge is the initial thing. Then you have this thing called the surge, right? And I'm going to go through these and tell you what this is. Then you have the verge, and then you have this purge, and then you have, you can love it, the splurge, right? But I want to
merge, surge, verge.
That's what they call it, funny, right? Splurge. It is. It's funny how all this works. So I'm going to read a little bit. Like I said, kind of went through some bullet points. But the merge, we've already kind of went through that. I'm not going to go through that again. We kind of got a good idea what's happening here. But the surge, along with high transaction costs, scalability, and you heard them just talking about that. That's what the video was explaining, is an important issue with Ethereum. Many investors and users are switching to other blockchain platforms because they are less affected by these problems, right? However, the surge, this may change in the future. During the surge, the second part of Ethereum roadmap, sharding, you heard her talking about that, the dank sharding. Sharding means that the network is divided, you heard her, into several little pieces within a block, a lot of different blockchains, okay? So it just becomes a lot more cheaper and will be easier kind of to work with, right? The verge, when the developments around the Ethereum protocol are halfway through, we're at the halfway point, the protocol will be located at the verge section. In this step, the focus is on the nodes and validators. These aspects are important part of the blockchain. We know because we're familiar with even things with Opus, right, and nodes and things like that. The adaptation made at the Verge is called Verkle trees, right? This is called the Verkle trees by Vitalik. That's what he said. Okay, this reduces the size of the node and makes Ethereum more scalable. This makes it possible to become a validator of the network while you will not have to store large amounts of data. Okay, that is what the Verge. And the reason I'm talking is like is very technical, everybody. But write down these terms and then go look at it, study it, look at and see what all this means. And it is important. Ethereum is seen as a centralized platform, but with the Verge, this is about to change because you heard her talking about. Even a lot of people think that that's what's happening now. Because if you have a lot of ETH, just like she was saying, Coinbase, all these exchanges, they're going to have a large part of the stake. But Buterin calls the step a good step for decentralization of the Ethereum pool, this next piece. Often projects that have decentralized plans start as a centralized project. When the project grows and decentralization is more feasible, that's when you can kind of let it loose. We know that even with this stuff. Look at how spinning up a DAO is, right? Look at any of this, launching any kind of project. Even when we did DeFi, started out with only like 60 people. That's how this works, everyone. It's not going to be magical decentralization. There are people who have, the ideas, and you got the big brains that we talk about with the developers, and they started out like this. And then you can kind of go and release your baby until he's like an adolescent, grown man, grown woman, and they can go out and do their thing and be decentralized. Then you have this thing called the Purge. With the fourth strand of Ethereum's future plans, the end seems to be in sight with this one, right? This part is called the Purge. This part addresses the network history on the platform. So everything previous, right, all that data, this will purify the old data, which should ensure a better working protocol. So Vitalik said the Purge simplifies the protocol because nodes do not have to store history. Well, we even talk about that with the metaverse. Remember how that's an issue everybody's talking about as you're building out these huge metaverses is all that data storage, all that memory, all that stuff is very difficult for somebody to build something like that. Same thing with blockchains. So as a result, the nodes have more free space on the hard disk because the protocol simply requires less from the hard disk. So that is the Purge. It will purge the data. And then the final one, the Splurge. The fifth and final part of the Ethereum roadmap is called the Splurge. By the time the team gets to this step, most of the work has already been done and major milestones have been reached. And now it's time for what Vitalik calls the fun stuff. And it is. It's just keeping updates, keeping everything kind of maintained, and make sure all the smart contracts and the platforms stay up and running and the roadmap is complete. I mean, that's why they call it the big end, right? Thing is running smooth. But that's the process of what they have planned, what they want to achieve with this. And, we're just right at the beginning step, but it is a big step. This is a big one merging to the two chains. So give it a little update.
Yep. And you and I were talking about that today, and I had read, all the same, a lot of that same stuff you were just talking about. And Vitalik had said just recently that this brings Ethereum from 40% of its completion to 55% of its completion.
Yeah.
So it really is an ongoing project for him. It's just not one and done. Oh, here it is. Good luck with it. He's got a lot of plans for it, like you just outlined the whole thing. Yeah. But this makes it only 55% done. So he's got a ways to go, a lot of big plans, and it's just getting better and faster and more efficient, and it's just going to be a great product, better tomorrow than it is today, but even more so in the future.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Very exciting.
It is. A lot of good stuff, man. So let's see.
What else do you got to share, Ray?
Oh, I got tons, but I don't want to. I don't want to splurge all at the beginning.
Hey, here, I'll share my screen. I got a few things I can show us. It's pretty cool.
Go for it, bro. Hey, I'm gonna turn down the air conditioner.
You're gonna do what now?
Turn down the AC, bro. It's hot. Hold on.
share.
The splurge is warming up over there, right?
Yes. We see
There
your
we
screen.
go. You got it?
Yep.
So I was gonna show. He was talking about. Let's see, where should we start? He was talking about essentially here's a visual of the merge right here. There's the beacon chain that he was talking about earlier.
Yep.
That was launched in December of 2020. And what's crazy is they've been testing this thing like no other. There's been 13 what they call mainnet shadow forks. So what's gonna happen tonight? They've already done 13 separate times over the past few months in different conditions and whatnot. And that was mainnet shadow forks. And then also they've done dozens with test nets. So they successfully merged plenty of times, and they've been testing that on this beacon chain. And where we're using right now is proof of work for how we're coming to consensus with everything. And after tonight, it's going to be merged together, as you can see this line doing that. But if you haven't yet, this is a phenomenal website for just learning about all of this, ethereum.org. You can go to it and learn about all sorts of stuff for Ethereum and things of that nature. But this right here answers a lot of questions, making it really simple. So if you wanted to do further reading on it, how to become a node operator, validators, things of that nature. So there's a couple of things that's pretty cool in this, to where the total number of validators. So right now we are reached 400, and as of Tuesday, September 13th, 428,290 validators around the world. So it's becoming a more and more every single day decentralized network. As you can see, it continues to grow and grow and grow along that. And then how much Ethereum's been deposited currently? There's more than that. Let's see. Total value staked. $13,712,000 Ethereum's been staked.
Craziness
already on the new chain. So what's crazy about that when it comes to Ethereum as the asset, right there, that's 10% or so of the circulation is locked up. And then also to become a validator, you got to lock up more Ethereum. But also, for example, right now, the proof of work, the miners are mining all this Ethereum and receiving, if they win the block, they receive new emissions of Ethereum every day. So every day, let's see, we can even probably Google it. How much Ethereum comes in circulation each day? So yesterday there was, make it hard to look at. I think it's like 12,000 or so comes in every single day. Oh, here we go. So every single day, 12,000, 13,000 Ethereum comes in each day. Well, then what happens is those miners, they get it and they have to go and sell it in order to pay for their electricity, go and pay for their equipment and whatnot. Well, there's going to be 90% less that comes into circulation every day, just with moving to proof of stake. So the amount that comes into circulation is 90% less. And on top of that, they don't need to sell that in order to cover their electricity bills and all that nature. So it's going to be interesting what happens with Ethereum, with a lot of it being locked up and also, 90% less coming to circulation each and every single day.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show that.
And like what you're going on, piggybacking on that sell pressure, that's huge, man. I mean, that's what people are doing when they're mining. It's awesome. It's a nice little feature. Very cool. Hey, I'm going to go too and share just because I had some things. We're not anywhere close, right? It was like somewhat 12:30 or something. But anyways, there's just even metrics to look at. We're going to be able to know as soon once the merge happens, you'll know in about 6 to 8 minutes of how well everything goes. And there's this cool tool I'm going to show you real quick.
What happens if everything just categorically fails? What happens?
Well, we go back to proof of stake, man, or proof of work.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna go do. Hold on.
Okay, I'll let you. Yeah, you do your
also
thing.
I'll send you something here that you can pull up on the screen. Where'd my window go?
No, you gotta pull it up, man.
I'm looking at Google right now. It says 4 hours and 33 minutes, right?
Oh.
I don't know who updates Google on Vitalik's plans, but this got a little extended. Yep.
All right, here. How do I share my? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Share screen. This is what if everything categorically fails. I got referrals for this. I'll make sure that we all get set up and taken care of.
Okay.
This is what we're gonna have to do.
Okay.
This is what we're gonna have to do.
Pull it up. I got it.
We're gonna have to go and apply. We can get Cardiac Chris flipping the burgers. Ray, you're working the front. You're 100% working the front. Tim, you're a manager because you can keep it cool. You can keep us all organized.
We're gonna open a franchise. Yeah.
Instead of the honey mustard, it's gonna be SBU honey mustard.
That is funny, man. No, that's it right there, man. Because we've been working and building here. It's all good, but that's funny, man.
Austin, before I gave my example of the merge, and I was using pizza and Santizi's. I think the merge, if it fails, the merge is we're all going to work at Santizi's.
Yeah.
Live in Arizona.
We're gonna live in his house.
I'm gonna open that takeout window right next door. That's gonna be my job.
That's it. We got a lot of funny comments. Hold on. Let me go through some here. They got Austin got them riled up. That's funny. Yes, Ariel, good to see you. How you doing? And yes, like, comment, and share. Appreciate that, Jeremy. Get it out there because it's how we get more people in. Absolutely. Hey, Stan, good to see you. Yep, it's good stuff. Cheaper gas. That won't be this one. Next couple of upgrades with the Ethereum, with the sharding. Absolutely, man. And yes, M2 Bounder, good to see you. Yeah, off work. Thank you. Catching us live. Good to see you. Ariel. Yeah. And she's saying you're not going to remember this, Austin, but yes, party time to party like it's 1999. You weren't here live, were you? Were you good? Were you around?
Dude, I was like 5 years old going around.
He didn't know what year it was, but he was alive.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, that is a true statement. I would not remember that. Yeah. I remember reading about it.
In
a history book.
Yeah.
It was in our history book, actually.
That's what it's like now. It's the change of the millennium, man. That's why everybody's looking at this thing going on here. Let me share this, and then I'll go and
Well, the thing about that one, it was like doomsday. It was like essentially the world's going to end. All the computer systems are going to die. Airplanes are going to crash out of the sky. Whereas like this time, it's like an exciting upgrade. We're just getting an improved system. So it's not like if this doesn't work, we may have to go apply at McDonald's, but we at least it's not like the world's going to end.
At least I know it's nice. So that's what this is talking about. Keeping an eye on these metrics. The price it's going with the price, but it's talking about the basis of the blockchain. These validations, right? You can track it here on Beacon Scan. And I already got it pulled up, but these validations you can kind of keep an eye on, kind of like Ether Scan. This is called Beacon Scan, and every time you and you see like here, right? These are all final. Look at the numbers, pretty much on 3.6 million. You always see that. And what you'll do is as we get closer, you can kind of refresh and you'll see, right? You'll start seeing the minutes be longer. It's all I've ever seen these two at the top as this kind of loads up, right? So just saying that's kind of stuff you look at. Also, you ever look at this, Austin? It's a pretty cool thing. The ultrasound.money, pretty cool tool. And the merge difficulties. Look, this is it.
Splurge soon.
Splurge soon. But yes, and you're right, Tim. Look, 4 hours and 11. I guess they did push it back a little bit, huh?
Yep.
And then remember when I did this too? The simulating the merge, Tim? This is nice. Remember you can click the button and you'll see supply growth, burn, issuance. Watch the dials of what happens when I hit the simulate the merge when it happens, right? Just look at all the numbers and what goes on, right? Right. Issuance is barely nothing. Supply growth. It's just wild what this is going to do, right? Pretty amazing. But cool stuff, man. Look at the issuance.
That shows it right there. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
But yeah, that issuance, man. Look at that.
Ray just hit the button. Good job, Ray.
That's what it's like, man. That's how easy.
That's what Vitalik's going to do at 2:10 in the morning.
Easy peasy, just like that. That's right. And it's up and running. Let's see too. Anything? What's happening? Oh, look, it pumped. It got a little dunking today, but it's popping back up. You know, that's funny. All good.
Well, people selling the old ETH. They don't understand that they don't have to sell their old ETH. They're like, I got to get rid of this old ETH. I'm going to get the new ETH tomorrow.
The new, this is the special. This is the good ETH. That's right. That's what Chris was saying.
Don't confuse people with that.
No, I know.
That's what I'm saying. That's not true, but that's what people probably are thinking. Like, new ETH is coming out tomorrow. I got to go get some. Right. Which is not true at all. That's not what I'm. But I'm sure there are people out there, you know, just like Y2K. People are like, oh, I got to go get $500 out of the bank because the ATM is going to be broken in the morning. So, you know, and then they went back the next day and put their money back in the bank. Yeah. But
well, I like sushi too. Beast Burgers instead of McDonald's. We're gonna have our own Beast Burgers, man.
Beast Burger.
Hey, Ray, I dropped 2 websites for you to look at. They're
right on. Okay.
Where we can pull it up and see the merge live.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll click it and go through these chats. Hey, Scott. Yes, pizza with wood boxes. Love it, Scott. Good to see you, man. Y2K was before my time. So get out of here, Will.
Yeah.
What do you got there? You got it, Tim?
Yep. This is the first one, the beacon chain.
Yeah.
So it's showing you, you can see down below the blocks. So that's as the blocks are being processed. And then we'll see, I guess we'll get to a point where there's, it's showing the merge. And then the second website I sent actually shows the better. That's kind of cool, though. You can visually see the blocks and everything in it.
It is cool.
Click over on, you see at the very top, there's home, browse, and then the merge. Hit the merge. So it gives another time frame for it, how many blocks to go until it merges.
Hey, they're using my pizza example.
And you'll be able to see if the clients or whatnot that are running all these wallets and protocols are synced up with the merge.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool stuff.
It is cool, man.
This looks like an official counter here. 4 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah. You're right.
1,000 blocks to go.
So you can watch the blocks go on the other website. You can visually see
the other one I like the blocks. That's cool.
This one.
Yeah. What's the usually? Well, I have never really watched this, but I wonder what's the time frame. I guess it's like 8 minutes.
Right now, but the proof of work, it's roughly 13 seconds. And then proof of stake is going to go down to 12 seconds or so.
All right. Awesome. Very cool.
And then once you get sharding and sharding happens really quickly. You got to be careful. Sometimes with Taco Bell, it kind of makes it a little bit quicker. But they could have come up with a better name. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Vitalik.
Yeah.
But sharding and some of the roll-ups will make it faster. That's where you can get to the 100,000 transactions a second. So that's the goal with Ethereum Vision, is up to 100,000 transactions a second.
The names grow on you, Austin. Soon, sharding will be like a thing. Like like Google. Who would ever thought that goofy word be something? You know. So yes, Deb. Of course you remember, Deb. Yeah. You got this. And yes, Hatsack remembers as well. Yep. The party like in 1999. Giraffe Guitars, welcome. Absolutely. How's it going? And Mel saying, my mom, who works at an IT at a hospital, said the real test was actually $99.99. Is that what it was? All the computers? Yep. There you go. Testing or filler. Yep. Huh. Yep. You remember it too, Stan. That's right. It was a crazy time. So it was a little bit like 2012. That wasn't nothing though compared to Y2K. Yep. But let me see here. Let me. You got anything else? Those are the two to share. Let me go in here.
Yep. That's all he sent me.
Yeah, I got you. There's a lot of people. Where's the other jokers? We had other guests.
Well, we got 4 hours. We pace ourselves, right?
We do.
Do you have enough coffee or Red Bull or whatever you're drinking?
I do.
Are we sponsored by Red Bull tonight, or are we still going with Pellegrino?
Oh no. Hold on, I'm looking.
Topo Chico.
Topo Chico.
Oh, you'll appreciate this one. Did you? I'm just. This is gold, Tim. Remember this? So what got me is we were just talking about this a little earlier today, right? Nice commercial for gold. Tell me what you like. And listen, I know it's mainly about Ethereum tonight, but this is kind of making fun with gold and Bitcoin, right? So hold on.
Move over, Bitcoin. It's gold's time to shine. Environmentally harmful to mine, difficult to store, and even harder to divide.
Rich, decadent gold is the best money governments can confiscate and banks can manipulate.
Streaks of mercury and silky cyanide pollute and caress ecosystems in developing countries.
But gold is worth the massive human and ecological toll because you can touch it.
It has value, science.
That's why Bitcoin has no intrinsic value. Bitcoin only offers a secure, global, trustless monetary infrastructure to anyone, anywhere with an internet connection.
But owning gold makes you special.
So let's go back to the gold standard.
And the typewriter.
And the horse-drawn carriage.
Because who wants the future of money when you can own a piece of the past?
Gold. Because you're old.
Just break it up a little bit because that's funny, man. I was just perusing old Twitter. I always got some funny ones, man.
That's a good one.
It is gold, man. Because you're old. Oh, that's just some of the music I got. Hey, and obviously there's all kinds of these, parties going on. Everybody's kind of talking about this. I'm not playing it, but I'm just saying there's all kinds of. It's a big event, and it's cool to kind of see. Something else I kind of wanted to talk about and go over is a lot of the myths, because there's a lot of myths going on of what. Let me stop screening here. Share. I don't like the the mirroring there, Tim.
Infinity.
Infinity. It's better. But these are some of the myths that we want to kind of go over, just about what don't believe and debunk. But staking 32 ETH is required for a node operation. It's not the case. There are no restrictions on who may sync their own verified copy of Ethereum. Right? That is a myth. Even too, as you heard them with the centralized exchanges, they have pools where they can do things like that. If you didn't have obviously that type of stuff to stake, gas fees will be significantly more affordable after merge. Also, it's untrue. The merge is a change in the consensus method, not an augmentation of network capacity, and it won't lead to cheaper gas. Transactions will be substantially quicker following the merge. It's not right. That's not what's going to happen. That's not what it's doing. Despite some minor adjustments, the transaction speed on layer 1 is going to stay the same. You may withdraw staked ETH after the merge happens, right? That is incorrect. The merge does not currently support staking withdrawals. Staking withdrawals will be permitted in the forthcoming Shanghai update. That's in 2023 sometime. Until the Shanghai upgrade, validators will not get any ETH rewards when withdrawals will be authorized. That's false. The fee tips will be credited to validator-controlled mainnet accounts and will be accessible instantly. That's when these rewards instantly. When withdrawals are authorized, stakers will all leave at once. That's not correct. Validators' exits are rate controlled for security reasons. It's rate control. You can't just all bum rush and just head out the door. There will be threefold increase in the staked APR after the merge. That is false. More recent estimates expect a 50% rise in APR after the merge rather than a 200% increase. And I'm just, like I said, I was going through all these kind of questions. This is some that are more technical that people do look into. And the merge will cause a chain downtime. This is false. The merge update is intended to allow for a seamless transition to proof of stake. And like I said, we're going to watch it tonight. And when it happens, it's only like 6 to 8 minutes, and we'll know how well it went, or if we're going to be working at McDonald's, like Austin said, right? That's about it, right? So those are just
Santeezi's. I'm going to Santeezi's.
You like Santeezi's, right? It's old because you're old. That's right, Melanie.
And then George says, I can put away my 14.4 dial-up modems. That's right. Those could go in the Smithsonian.
Yeah.
And then, but Ray, you like gold.
I do love gold.
You got gold on your shirt. You got the gold NFT shirt going on.
I collected a couple gold bees too. I do love gold. Gold has its place. You know, it's got some value. It's better than the dollar, I guess. That fiat, that bad word, that F word.
Don't say fiat.
That's your friend, Tim. That's what you like.
No,
right?
Not me. You old people do.
Yeah, you old people. We went a couple blocks already. Look at that. Hey, what does the little peach block mean, Austin? You know?
Failure.
I don't know. Hover over it.
Hover over it, Tim.
Yes, right away. Slot scheduled, proposed. So something's scheduled, but these are proposed.
I got
the only difference I can see.
All right.
89, 90, and 91, but this one's scheduled. So it just hasn't validated yet. It hasn't processed. So over here, these say finalized, justifying, and then processing. So you're just working its way through. That's as much as I can tell you.
Well, scroll down to the one below it. So scroll down on here. It says status. Try to find the peach one. Yeah. So I'll say proposed.
Yeah. Accept all cookies, and that's the problem. Accept all cookies.
Only necessary.
That's not going to matter.
You want all the cookies?
That's what this says. Finalized, justifying, and processing. Don't worry. I clear my cookies every day.
There you go.
Justifying and processing. So this one's scheduled and these are proposed.
Right.
So this is probably the first one that's going to be done because it's scheduled. These are only proposed.
No, that one's already passed.
No.
The green is already done. The blockchain doesn't go back to the future, man.
Yeah, something's wrong with the website. You can't go back.
Yeah. Use your words.
Backwards.
These are finalized.
Yeah, but look,
this is justifying. Look, here's another one.
Ooh.
It's scheduled.
Oh.
These are all going to turn peach and then go down to justify.
Once it goes on, that's not how blockchain works, Tim.
It's on the next block right now.
Yeah.
It can't go backwards.
You ever send money through Coinbase and it says this is irreversible? I'm just playing, Tim.
But these are proposed. This is using the word proposed, and this one says scheduled.
Yeah. I got you.
But you can't go backwards.
Okay.
Maybe it's like proposing it, and I guess when the block it gets there, then it can do its thing. There's BioGoat. Mark clears his cookie plate every day. Yeah. There you go. It's true. But that moves through pretty quick, man. Kind of wild. Yeah, man.
Every 13 seconds.
Every 13 seconds. Never stop, nonstop. So, hey, let me share this too.
Well, that's why. So look at this. So just looking at those blocks as a visual reference, that's where, when you're paying high gas fees, those blocks can only have a certain amount of transactions in it. So when you're paying a gas fee, you're paying to get your spot in those blocks. And so, if there's a lot of people trying to get their transactions or get their spot in those blocks, then gas fees go up. If there's not a lot of people, then gas fees are normal or low. So you can visually see that how the blocks works. It can only go, it lives in its current state, so it can't go backwards, Tim.
Yeah. But proposed. Hey, I bet you we're at the time where we're going to get the new bees coming out too, Tim.
You think so?
Yeah.
10 minutes.
My bad. 10 minutes. Gotcha.
We're getting there.
I hear you.
Did you see these numbers, Austin? 525, 5,555 for both princesses, and then the Black Mama 1212 and 1515 for the gold.
I like them bowler hats, man. Hey, you should talk about.
Hatzak likes those too. I'm not a fan of them, but
You
hey,
don't like them?
no, I'm not a big fan. But Hatzak likes them. I guess you like them. And great grandpa said something once upon a time. He said, what do you say? He said, it's a good thing not everybody likes the same thing, or they'd all be after grandma.
Yeah.
makes him look distinguished, man. He's a fancy guy. It's a fancy bee. But hey, kind of jumping on that too. I don't know who everybody that was on FOMO show this morning. Y'all had that was cool with Coach Katie. With what you guys got going on with that.
Dropping the alpha. The next video you're gonna see me doing jumping jacks.
Hey, that's right. Hey, I need to. I'm so happy. Because I do. I'm switching up the dieting, man. I'm not gonna do this keto stuff anymore.
Bro, you've been saying that for like a year and a half.
I've been doing it. I lost my weight, but now I just got a little more. Just got to be steady.
You found it again. You lost it, and then you found it.
But
it came back. It's like creeping. A boomerang.
It is. It's like he's low crawling towards me, man. He's tough. But anyway,
Ray, you could start the Diet of the Week club. And just.
I've been doing the same one for a long time, man. Seriously,
it's very successful.
It is. I did. I lost.
You try the start eating some crickets. Let us know how that one works.
No, I'm not eating. No bugs here. It has this chitin in it. I don't want any of that, man.
They're serving crickets in school now. Is that in Australia or
something?
somewhere?
Out of here. They sell in school.
No, they're not.
Yes.
They're selling crickets.
Yeah, for lunchtime snacks. No, lunch snacks. They're serving them.
We need to merge that.
Yeah, I'm not doing any. That's ridiculous. They can't do that to kids, man. Oh, there's Will T. How's it going?
Why not?
Hey, yeah, did you see that Decrypting Chaos? She was saying that's what I'm talking about.
Put me in coach.
Yeah. What happened, Ray? Give us the juicy.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, I heard that it's awesome, man. I mean, you got the new wellness in the Discord. Let me make sure I'm saying the exact right one. I'm not going to go just making it up over here. But yeah,
health and wellness.
Health and wellness in our Discord, Web3 Global. You'll see that under global topics. You'll see foodies, history, things like that. But in health and wellness, if you jump in there and you put me in Coach Katie has started an awesome group within the bees where she's just doing all kinds of stuff with fitness and exercise, and they're doing a cool little group, and that's what you need when you're kind of doing this kind of stuff. When you're trying to get healthy, you need that support, and the people kind of arm in arm with you, plus a little competition. We're a little competitive over here, and it is good.
Oh yeah,
I will lose more weight than FOMO, so that's what you're talking.
Where's FOMO head at? FOMO head at?
He's bulking up right now. He's carbo loading.
That's right. He's stuffing some pizza right now.
Well, so how that came about? Coach Katie and
here he is now.
Oh.
We were just saying you're stuffing your face trying to bulk up. So when I beat you, you lose the weight.
Show us the plate of pasta. We know you have a plate of pasta right there.
Stuffing your face trying to bulk up. So when I beat you lose weight.
Whoa! What's going on here?
Hold on. Somebody's got to turn off the show. Somebody's got to turn off the show. It's probably FOMO.
It was me.
Austin, go ahead. My bad. He was just going through.
You got a shiny head.
He does.
You have a shiny lamps above my head. You see that off of the satellite in my living room. You remember that room with my piano when I was playing the ivory?
Yeah. Tickling.
You got a shiny beard too. How's your beard shiny? It's glowing.
Looks nice.
Because
you're like the Ethereum prophet right now.
No, I apologize.
What happened?
The Oracle.
I'm going to start a video program this week too. We just got the boxing thing called Box Fit or something, where you put on these gloves and you got a guy, he's telling you jab, 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 and boom, boom, boom. You're going to get some videos of FOMO head.
Oh, Ray, where's your pants at?
Oh, there you go. That's
Hey, and check out what it says. It says it's DeFi, man. Got DeFi. I just got FOMO.
DeFi boxing.
I'm hitting the bag. Me and my daughter, we got to let out some steam. You know.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab something real quick.
He's talking about. So I'm ready for Coach Katie and what she's got. That'd be awesome, man. So I thought it was a great thing to hear.
Look at FOMO's living room. It's absolutely beautiful. It's spotless. He must have a maid and everything. It's gorgeous.
There you go.
That's the power of Hat Sack.
Well, I didn't know FOMO had moved in with Rickster.
That's a dynamic duo.
There you go. Yep. Oh, look, did you hear the bio go? The new rage, human protein is blacks. What? Get out of here. I'm not eating. Oh, look at that. White gloves. That's nice.
There we go.
Do that. We got it. We got it.
I'm going to pay to watch this. This is going to be a pay-per-view event.
It is. That'll be awesome. That's right. And I heard you guys making fun of the escalator races. That was great. Great place to start with the
that was E-Ray. That was E-Ray.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That was my legs are still scarred from that damn escalator. Hey guys, what do you guys think about running up this escalator? And sure, let's do it. And the landing at the top was so long that you couldn't get your legs caught up. And all you hear is, down goes ray of light. Down goes ray of light.
I popped right up, FOMO. Popped right up.
I know you popped up, but I'm just letting you know you still went down.
That's definitely got to be in the documentary. That's definitely got to be in the documentary.
The escalator races.
You stand an 8 count.
Started from the bottom. It's gonna say now we here. It's gonna show a FOMO head in the Madison Square Garden with thousands and thousands of fans around boxing in the main event against Jake Paul.
I like it. So we're taking this seriously. This is going to be the challenge. This is going to be weigh-ins. This is going to be steps.
Yes.
I already got either an
so FOMO head. Before we go into that,
hold on a second. Drinking my bulletproof coffee.
We got to put it in front of you.
This is going to be a long.
It's not a coffee cup.
Yeah. I know it's my Coke cup, but that's how much coffee I'm drinking. It's bulletproof.
Got coffee.
There we go. So FOMO head. Before we go too far though, you got to tell everybody what was on the morning FOMO space.
Yeah, man.
What got announced? What's
well, you're talking about the most amazing thing in the world, BeFit.
BeFit.
And you know what I'm thinking? I'm just thinking right now. Somebody should grab bfit.eth. So eventually,
started taking.
Watch this. I already know who has it because I already went in to get it, to give it to somebody as a gift, but it's already gotten. I already know who has it. I'm just letting you know. I'm thinking, oh, this would be a great way to charge for eventually some classes. I'm thinking long term, a BeFit class, maybe BeFit. Like Orange Theory, maybe BeFit Theory, and then we go out and we put them all over the country. Come on.
What about the Web3 Gold's Gym?
Oh, that is nice. The BeFit.
Yeah. We got the BeFit vision.
Oh,
like the Ethereum roadmap.
Yeah.
But I wasn't supposed to drop that nugget, but
in the metaverse, I have a 12-pack and I have long flowing hair. And as I run down the beach, people just stare because they're like, wow.
So in the metaverse, you're going to be Fabio? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. I am Fabio in the metaverse. I'm choosing that as my avatar. Like, who's that guy? He's gorgeous. That's FOMO head. Really?
We're gonna call him Pamela Anderson.
Oh. That is hysterical. But I'm telling you, I'm so pumped. That's all I thought about today. Thank goodness during the pandemic, I already have a treadmill. I already have a bike. I already have a mirror. And I already have the boxing thing. So I'm ready to go.
Yep.
The challenge has been dropped, Ray of Light.
They're all still unopened?
No, they're open. They're open.
That's what I love with BeFit. Coach Katie, is she was talking about, everything from nutrition to exercise programs. A whole health and wellness thing, man.
Yeah. So what they did is, her and somebody else were part of another community. Well, they've been part of the Bees, but that's how they got started in NFTs. And they started venturing out, and they found another community, and it was all about bodybuilding and getting shredded and working out and fitness and whatnot. Well, they ended up getting some of those NFTs, and the project just kind of didn't do very well. The founders were gone, community died, project died, value of NFTs significantly lowered. And so they called me and they said, "Hey, we have these NFTs. How can we give it value?" And I said, "Well, I don't know how long that project's going to be around. I don't know anything about it. I don't know the sustainability of it. What the community's like." And so, what if you take that passion and apply it to something within the bees community? So we got to brainstorming around it, and they love fitness, and so just wanted to create like a fitness community and wellness community within the bees, within the SBU DAO. And Katie herself, she's had, I don't know, 5, 10, I don't know how many years of experience when it comes to running her own business with personal training and yoga and fitness. And then the partner, he's been a longtime bodybuilder and nutrition and fitness freak and professional teacher for golfing and things of that nature. And so picked out a cool theme and kicking it off with the 7-day challenge. That 7-day challenge starts on Monday. So it's a 7-day challenge. It's free for anybody to join. You don't have to hold a bee even. Just join the Discord. And they're going to outline some of the steps over the next coming days on how to take part in that challenge. But right now, you just go inside the Discord, the health and wellness channel, and put me in coach. And every day there's going to be some challenges to help push us into a better, healthy, and fit way with the guidance of the Be Fit. And so it's gonna be pretty cool, Be Fit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I love it.
It's awesome. I'm so excited.
I interrupt this regularly scheduled program for the update for tomorrow night's auction on fresh ETH, sold on the fresh ETH rail after the merge. These are going to be very special group of bees going on here.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I don't know why I look like I'm in seat 4 in the Wonder Bee outfit. I don't know.
That looks like you.
This is the new FOMO bee.
And I have a rainbow stinger. And I'm just not happy right now. They got the eyebrows right.
You're in your workout uniform.
You know what? My new Halloween contest. Halloween outfit. If somebody'd like to buy that to me and send it to me in the my wallet, I will wear that for Halloween. I will be a Wonder Bee. Thank you.
You'll wear that for Halloween with the rainbow stinger and everything.
If you buy me the bee,
waggling,
send it to me. I will even put the rainbow stinger on because that looks like me. Look at that handsome guy.
That's hilarious. Hey, the lady one, that's a nice lady gold bee. That's a good one.
Hey, don't be pointing that one out. Let's divert attention. Attention.
I knew you would go to that one because she's horny. I mean, she has horns.
She's got a gold lady. Nice. Even the puppy.
Ray's doing that because we know Ray's going to go for
he was doing it.
It's a crown and a lion. That's what I'm talking about.
And the lion necklace.
Oh, Tim, you know him too well. He was doing the diversion.
That is put together. That's an amazing looking bee. I'm just saying.
Well, Ray and I have been on every night for 105 nights, or 104 now. So plenty.
That's it.
Plenty of
dedication. Where's the dedication? Where's the commitment?
Hey, Will T's asking when the Verge is. So I'm thinking the merge. We got time countdown. You got any other little breakout time?
Probably 3
You mean this one right here? 3 hours, 43 minutes, and 1 second.
Yeah, there you go.
933 blocks to go.
Man, that's exciting, man. That is crazy.
There they are. Now they
imagine having
it missed. It failed. Excuse me. Now Peach has turned to whatever that color is.
See, that's why Tim was telling you it moved forward. So imagine what, Austin?
See, this.
Imagine having the very last transaction on proof of work.
Ooh. That is.
That'll be like you got to NFT that or something. I don't know how you do that, but like whoever gets that last transaction ever put into the last block ever for proof of work,
wow,
they have to like sign like an NFT or something that gets auctioned off.
I'm sure that would be cool, man. Yeah.
You know, we should do too. Now you make me think about it. On Monday morning, remind me on the FOMO show to talk about the challenge. We're going to have to really put every morning, get everybody going on the Be Fit challenge of the day. We might even have a Be Fit update every single day. That's a really good idea.
We need to have a weigh-in, like you said, though. We got to start a weigh-in.
You and I, we're all getting together on Sunday. We're starting on Sunday. If anybody wants to get together, lose a little bit of pounds, because I gotta lose some pounds. I gotta lose.
Well, I gotta tell you, tonight though is bulking night. We're
8 pounds of pasta and some garlic bread, but I was told I'm not allowed. So.
And yeah, Will, we already talked about the Verge earlier, and it's the vertical trees. That's what Vitalik calls them. But it reduces the size of the nodes and make Ethereum more scalable. Kind of touched on that, but yeah.
One thing,
but he didn't give a time frame, like 12 months after or anything like that.
6 to 12.
Yeah,
6 to 12. There we go.
Yeah.
So the next major upgrade is going to be the Shanghai upgrade. This upgrade, actually, the merge is actually the Paris upgrade, whether you knew that or not.
Paris.
Paris. However you said that, but so the Shanghai upgrade, actually, all that 13 million or 14 million or so Ethereum that's staked for ETH2, that's actually going to remain locked up even after the merge tonight. And you're not able to unstake it or unlock that ETH until the Shanghai upgrade, which I think is the Verge. The Shanghai upgrade does something, another upgrade, but also it enables the ability to unlock or withdraw the ETH. So there's a concern there with a lot of people to where anytime there's a vesting period of anything's locked up for a while, when it's able to be unlocked, you can look through, like, I guess, the history of all sorts of vesting periods over the last decades or century and see that every single time there's a significant amount that's withdrawn and a significant amount that is sold. So the market, like that asset, always takes like a dip whenever the vesting period is unlocked. And so there's people that are discussing that around that time frame for Ethereum. So we'll see what happens. And you got to remember, some of these people staked that back in December of 2020 when Ethereum was like $300.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, especially if Ethereum, say it hovers just at the price it's at right now, $1,700, and 6 months from now, 12 months from now, they're already 4 times, 5 times their money. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens around that time. We'll be covering that also, another all-nighter. Is this gonna be the first all-nighter we've done?
It is. Yeah, we haven't done it on YouTube. We've done it on some Zooms, but never on this.
We've done them on some spaces.
Yeah,
that is a good point.
Yep, you did it on spaces. Absolutely. Well, it feels like more than 60 days. Yeah.
You want to see what I do on spaces? So I walk around this room right here, and I got my phone in my hand.
Yeah.
I just walk. I bounce against the wall, and then I bounce against this wall.
Okay, so let me tell a little story about that, because Mr. Austin M2 is telling the truth. Austin M2 happened to be visiting Arizona at the time. I had to go to a store and pick up a washing machine. As Audrey Hatsack and I are shopping, there is a team and people in the center of the store that had to be like 8 guys, salespeople standing there. Austin is walking up and down the aisles with his backpack on his phone, and they're all looking at him like they're gonna call security. They're like, "What?" And then Austin's not paying attention to them. I'm looking at them, looking at Austin, and I'm going, "Oh, this is not gonna be good." And I had to intervene and say, "Yeah, guys, calm down. He's with me." And you see the release of everybody. Like, we thought this guy just came off the street, and he's just pacing. I'm talking, he's doing every lane with his phone, and he's just not paying attention to nobody. It was one of the funniest things I've ever experienced in my life.
Well, when you're talking, you got to move your hands. You got to be animated.
Yeah.
And when you're on a phone call, of course you got to walk around. I can't just sit here like this and go, "Hey, Ray, you're a great guy, Ray." I gotta be walking around. My blood gets flowing. I gotta start talking, moving around.
I am telling you.
Right?
He is a walker while he talks. That's 100%. That is the most accurate description. But I'm letting you know, I'm looking and I look over and I'm like, and you see everybody's heads, like 8 guys, like chickens, just go, eh. So it was pretty amazing. I couldn't even stop laughing. I'm like, no, he's with me. Calm down. It's not like when we went I forget I think we're in Arizona. We go with Ty 239. Do you remember that, Austin? We're with Ty 239. He's wearing his hoodie. He's wearing his hair and stuff. And then we come into a restaurant.
He's wearing his hair.
His hair's coming. Like I'm like,
that's how FOMO does it.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, you don't have hair, so you got to wear hair if you.
So his hair's coming out of his hoodie. It's a great story. We see people looking at him and like, I don't know. We just picked him up on the side, and people are just like, "Wow, you guys are just crazy."
The best one was leaving that conference in Vegas, and me, you, Hatsack walk out, and Ty had went outside earlier, and so he said, "Call me when you walk out." So we walk out of the conference, out of this convention center, we're walking over to one of the trains or the trams they have to go to the hotel we're staying at, and so he calls Ty and says, "Hey, we're walking out, walk around or walkabout. We're walking out right now, so we'll see you out front." So we look over to our right, and Ty's like maybe, I don't know, 50 feet from us or 40 feet from us. Not far. You can see him. He gets up. He makes eye contact with us. He turns around, and he starts walking to the opposite direction down the street. And we go, FOMO head calls him and goes, "Hey, Ty, where are you going?" And he goes, "I don't know. I got up. I didn't see you guys, so I just started walking." He said, "You're going in the completely wrong direction. Turn around."
No, it was a trip.
We need to get one of those Apple AirTags on him.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. Where is Ty 239? That's a cartoon book right there. That's a movie.
Yeah,
that should be like when we're searching on the website for the burning the NFTs.
Yeah,
searching.
Where is Ty? And then I don't know if you've seen that from Deborah. Did you see that from Deborah yet? No, the one before that. Yeah, tell her no. That's a person. Not listening.
Hey, Deborah.
Yeah, go ahead.
FOMO head gets on there. We're talking about the Be Fit and this 7-day challenge is coming up Monday, and his first thought is, "Can I nominate somebody?"
I did. I heard that. I couldn't talk because that was hilarious. And then you took it. He was trying to say it was a different way, Austin. He's saying, "Oh no, I didn't mean it like that." And that's what he meant.
He was thinking of somebody that could use losing some weight. He's like, "Can I nominate somebody?" I said, "What kind of crap you want to nominate?" And she goes, Coach Kenny goes, "Yeah, that's a great idea. Nominate some friends." We're like, "Oh, we're gonna be nominating like 80% of America." 80% of America needs to get Be Fit.
Yeah,
I'm going to nominate you. What do you nominate? Be fit. You need to be fit.
Be like, let's really get people pissed off.
Yeah, I need to nominate you. What are you saying?
Yeah.
You do look fat in those jeans. That's all I'm saying to you. It's time.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, I'm the first one. I got to drop some poundage.
Are we burning BM Will?
Let's do it. Send it to the burn address.
That's
You're
it.
Scared.
The Bee Honey burn tokens. That was a great
Yeah,
time.
hey, we did with the auction.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
The auction burned some tokens.
That's right. You're right. Exactly, man. There you go. Good stuff, man.
Then you can also burn some by sending some to my wallet.
Yeah.
And that transaction will burn some.
But yeah, go back even too and listen because she was dropping all kinds of knowledge today because that's what I was listening to her when she was talking about with just Coach Katie about just eating. You brought up garlic bread or garlic knots or something, and she replaced the ingredient. And that is cool thing that you can do with food. You know what I mean? Huh? Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that's knowledge that everybody needs. I mean, you can do that. You can still always eat your own favorite food, but you replace certain things. What's it say there?
That's the Italian. Even my grandmother was 90 years old. She would still tell you, "You're getting fat."
And then I know about getting fat because I am overweight, but my mom sent me with my grandmother to Maryland, and I would go for the summers. And this is a true story. She had a tailor business with my granddad in Washington, D.C., We go from Maryland to Washington, D.C. I would eat like cup of soups and lunch, and we'd go home. We'd walk every single night to 7-Eleven, and we'd pick up a half a gallon of ice cream. Half a gallon as a kid. I was like 13. And this was my trick as I was a kid. I don't know if anybody could share this. You open the one end of an ice cream thing, you know, the squares that you can open from two ends. I would take a spoon, I would scrape off like maybe a half an inch, and then I'd take chocolate Hershey syrup and fill in the gap, and then I would scrape another half an inch with ice cream and chocolate syrup. Then I would just keep on adding chocolate syrup until I just could not eat any more vanilla ice cream. Vanilla bean ice cream with chocolate syrup. Good. I'm telling you, man. I can eat ice cream all day, every day. I just love ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever designed
what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Well, he told us that Fumblehead, you told us that story one time on Spaces where you were like professional tennis or striving to be professional tennis.
Yeah, no,
and then one day, or was it so you got all that ice cream and that's what motivated you to go play tennis to lose all the weight or something like that? Or was it vice versa? You were going on this good trajectory of playing tennis and then you ate all that ice cream and it went like this?
No, I would just you know when you're younger you're just burning calories like it's going out of style. I mean,
yeah,
you know this. It's the same thing with football players. They eat so much food and they're practicing all the time, so nothing happens. And then when they retire, they never change their eating habit and then not working out so much. You just never recover. So I absolutely, grazed way too much. I just eat too much food.
Well, your metabolism changes. I did that. I was a swimmer, and so I was in good shape. And then my senior year, I joined the wrestling team. And I joined the wrestling team because the 165-pounder was leaving and I was 165. I said, great, guys, my best friends are on the team. I said, let me wrestle with you guys. This would be great. And one friend shook his head. He goes, this is not a good idea. And I started working out 5 days a week with the wrestlers.
Oh, no.
I dropped 22 pounds. I'm wrestling 145 all of a sudden. I looked like a cancer patient. It was terrible. My parents were scared. But because I was thin as it was, 6'1", 165. I went down to 142. I was ripped as anything, but I had nothing on me. It was crazy. But then your metabolism changes, and
right. Wow, what a story!
Yeah,
that is amazing.
But yeah,
I look at those pictures in high school. I go, wow.
Yeah.
Where did all that metabolism go?
It just disappears, man.
Oh my goodness, it's like empty. Yeah. So that's too funny.
Well, hey, I'm gonna
go ahead. That's just a black dragon. Did he really freeze, or is he just?
No, he jumped out for a second. He'll be back. Okay. I can pull him down.
Let me share my. Yeah, let the buzzing go. That's what I'm talking about. Let me share.
George says I nominate Ray, and I'm down 12 pounds.
He said nominate me, Ray. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's good. I'm down like 10 pounds too. That's why you keep making fun. That's why I'm ready to switch. Do the switch.
Hey, just so you know, you can't add the 12 pounds for the contest. You're weighing in.
Right.
You weigh. I
don't on Monday morning.
You have a pre-start. It's Sunday night.
Yeah.
2 hours, 26 minutes, 31 seconds.
Yeah.
We are here live for history.
It is history. This is awesome.
Ray, I started out at 8 pounds. So
you started what out at 8? I lost 10 pounds already. So I mean, I'm not counting that. That's what I'm saying.
I know. What do you got to go, Ray? Another 6, maybe? So
no, I'd like to lose another 10. That would be good.
Man, I got to lose 60.
No, you don't got 60.
Yeah, if I told you how much I weigh, you'd be like, "Whoa."
Well, then we can't be going up against each other. Then
no, it's a percentage. You do a percentage.
Okay, a percent. Yeah. Okay, all right.
Guys were you talking pounds or percentage this morning? Because I was nervous about that because the pounds never work.
No, you have to do percentage because I'll lose 3 pounds a week or 4 pounds very quickly, and then I gotta, it's going to be a thing. What we should do too one time, I know it sounds funny, I don't know how to get it done. We should eventually, you got to teach me about the cameras. put a camera on our treadmill, put a camera in our gym, and then do a space where we're all just working out. You know what I mean? We'll actually we're in our own private gyms at our house. But we're actually working out. You can be jumping rope, you can be walking, whatever. The family walks are amazing around here, but I'd rather do the treadmill. The treadmill is amazing. So I love where they take you. So the NordicTrack treadmill, if anybody's thinking about a treadmill, the NordicTrack treadmill is amazing. You're in all parts of the world. You have a guide. They're telling you stories as you're walking beaches, mountains, hills, Scotland, Europe, everywhere. It's pretty amazing. So every time I hop on, I'm like, I should be on this every day. So I am looking forward to imagine what we can do for the whole community because we're doing it together. I mean, it's a fantastic.
I know.
It's so fantastic.
That's how it's fun. Like when you do that with CrossFit. I mean, that's why CrossFit is so successful because it is. It's camaraderie. It's all teamwork, and then you got the competition because people are always competitive, and we are especially. All of us want to kind of beat each other. I mean, that's why we were running up escalators,
Because we're also crazy. Just so you know,
we also we're a little off. But yeah, I mean, that is fun. That's why you can see that's going to be a great part of what we got going on here at the Beast. We're going to be healthy. We're going to have generational wealth, all kinds of stuff, man.
Well, that's the one thing. Don't we want to live longer?
Longevity. Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want to be, passing away because we decide to eat too much French fries. Even though baked potatoes are amazing with some butter and chives, I do like
them. So yes, this is Coinbase and centralized exchanges. I just kind of wanted to touch on this because obviously there are people that are going to keep it here too, right? That's why Chris got all freaked out when I was talking to him today about getting in MetaMask. That's why he kind of got confused because we got into it, just a little bit of the differences, right? So, there are also things here in Coinbase. So I'm going to go down there Q&A, but they go over just all the stuff that we, kind of already went over, what the merge is, what's immediately happening after the merge, all this stuff. This is that beacon chain that he was talking about in mainnet. That's where the merge is happening. But down here, this is all about what's happening on the merge when you're a Coinbase user, right? So just like we've said, even with your MetaMask, expect no impact, right? There's not like there's something you have to do, something you go have to, do something with your ETH tokens. There is nothing to do. Same thing here. There's no impact to trading across the centralized trading products. During any major event, including the merge, it is critical that all users remain on high alert for scams. We've done several YouTube shows about that. They're going to be coming hot and heavy, especially through Twitter and Discord, all those places telling you that you have to go and connect your wallet to make your ETH tokens valid or something, right? We went through them all. Like I said, that's ridiculous. There's none of that's going to happen. Same thing on this Coinbase, right? Don't let you thinking you get an email from Coinbase and now you got to go do something. They're not going to do that. There's nothing to do. So no action is required on your part for the upgrade. All right. Once the merge is complete, you can find your staked ETH2 balance under your ETH wallet. As a reminder, there is no ETH2 token. There is none, right? ETH2 is the ticker on Coinbase representing staked ETH, right? So if you've staked ETH, that's what you're seeing. That's the ETH2 is staked ETH. And, it will no longer be used after the merge. All right. That's what I wanted to touch on there with Coinbase. It doesn't mean that there's a new ETH. This is just staked ETH on Coinbase. Okay. Is there anything I need to do to prepare for the merge? If you are on Coinbase, if you're in MetaMask, this has nothing to do with you. But the short answer is no. As users and holders of ETH, there is no action required to protect your funds or wallet entering and throughout the merge with the on Coinbase. So this I'm not even going to read. How will the merge impact ETH? That's neither here nor there. Nobody knows, right? It's anyone's guess. We got all kinds of theories. I could go through. I got a lot of different things that we could look at, but no one knows, right? It'd be great if you knew, because we'd be all doing well. So just if you did want to stay on here and stake, it's pretty simple. there's the instructions right here on this main page. Coinbase offers customers the ability to stake their ETH to earn rewards, and there is no minimum ETH required to stake Coinbase. That's what the lady was talking about when we were watching that video. Coinbase is doing all this stuff and using ETH and doing those where you can also do pools in here. So just letting you know that that's obviously what the big exchanges are also doing. So let me go down here a little further. I'm not going to go. Will ETH automatically become ETH2? Will ETH 2.0 be a new coin? Once we talked about that. All right. Will the merge reduce gas fees? In short, nope. The merge is not going to reduce fees. That's down the line. There's some things that'll speed it up. The sharding, a lot of different things will help, but it's not with this merge here. What other upgrades are coming after the merge? I kind of went up and, I'm going to just touch on them again, laughing at the kind of the last one, right? But you got the merge, you got the surge, you got the verge with Will T mentioned, the purge, and then the splurge. That's kind of wrapping it up, that splurge at the end. All it is kind of doing minor updates for maintenance and Ethereum smart contracts running smoothly. That's the big celebration at the end. So that's what it's talking about here. The surge will include the Shanghai upgrade. We mentioned that would be next year, 2023, sometime in that time frame. Don't know exactly. While the merge represents a huge milestone for Ethereum blockchain, it is certainly not going to be the only monumental event. There are still many other upgrades to come. We went over those things that I mentioned earlier. If you do, just kind of watch the little replay of the YouTube show. How will scalability be addressed in the merge? The original plans of addressing scalability via sharding prior to the merge were swapped due to the boom of layer 2 scaling solutions, with sharding now expected to ship sometime in 2023. All right. Sharding allows a database. We talked about this. It allows them to split them up horizontally to spread the load. So a bunch of little, in one chain, in one block. That's what sharding is. It splits it all up and divides it into, a bunch of little pieces to help with the data processing over the entire network. Why is Ethereum moving to proof of stake? We've talked about that many times. Less energy intensive. BioGoat brought that up. And it is. That's a big deal. And what's the difference between proof of work and proof of stake? Quite a bit. Proof of work is through computers, and that's what mining is. And proof of stake is you staking 32 ETH and kind of running it that way, kind of like a node, right? But they are going to be kind of doing the proof of stake in this new kind of new chain of Ethereum. So that's kind of what Coinbase is talking about. Let me go back through. I think that's it. I don't know if anybody's even still there. Did you guys have anything to add? Is there any questions in there that popped in?
I don't see any questions about that specifically. I am looking at their timer. It says 2:16.
So did it move up?
Well, that's not what my timer says. My timer, this one says 3 hours and 20 minutes. So we've got a little bit of a.
You think it's a time zone thing? And I'm saying that's silly. What time zone are they even mentioning? Time zone? Well, no, that's a countdown.
That's just 2 hours and 25 minutes. So what did yours say? It did bump up a little bit here, Tim. Did you refresh it? Because it's gonna keep adjusting, man.
This says 3 hours and 19 minutes. But if I refresh this page, still 3 hours and 19 minutes.
Let me go to this one because I got another one here. This
one still plugging away.
You reset that thing or no?
Oh, look at this one. This one says 20 minutes. I like that. I wish that would be good. Hold on. 3 hours 15. That's what this guy's here has here. Look, he's got a little bump. See the little panda? Oh, and just so you know, pandas. I don't know the exact because, again, I'm not a developer, but it's just kind of a thing as you're watching log files. I guess when there's success, you see that little pandas in the log files. Again, I don't know. I'm not.
What's with that? Why does it say 20 minutes, 21 seconds?
I don't know.
Yeah, and then where's that thing that you had with the little toggle, that thing right there where you said
down here when you hit it, you'll see the issuance, right, and supply growth, and all this stuff adjusts when you hit this little toggle switch. So when you do this, there's only
wow,
craziness.
Hit that back again. So that's what is that? 0.6 million ETH. So what is that?
0.6 million to
0.6 million.
5.5 million.
600,000. I think 600,000. So it goes from 5.5 million to 600,000. That's a nice reduction.
We're dropping almost 5 million.
Yep.
And then what's with those right below your map right there? What's going on right there? You see where it's going right there? What's that?
Yeah, I don't. Not sure. It says time frame. Not sure.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff on here, man. This is ultrasound.money.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
We're bringing it together. It feels like New Year's Eve for some reason. I do not know why. I'm just waiting for the ball to come down, and I'm waiting for ETH to go up, but that's not financial information. That's pure entertainment purposes.
Right? There you go. But, yeah, no, let me toggle it back. Oh, it's already back. And then, yeah, it bumped up. You can see there's a...
I like a panda. You can't go wrong with the smiley panda.
They got a merge difficulty. It bumped up to 100%. Merge difficulty.
So that's what Austin was telling me. You're traveling on a super train, and then you have to jump off the super train and catch a G6 flying the other way.
We were talking about, like, say you're on a solid booster rocket, right? And as it's flying, FOMO. And again, I've said before, I'm an aviation mechanic, worked on jets.
You're going up or sideways?
You're going up. You're going up. You're going through the atmosphere. And instead of just kind of doing some changes, you're changing out the engine, right? Into a warp drive. You're making some kind of jump jet engine and changing out the rocket boosters to a warp drive engine. So you're changing the engines in mid-flight.
Now, did I get out of the Earth's gravitational pull? Am I in space at the time? Or am I going to just jettison down to Earth? What's the deal?
No, you're going to, well, I don't know. That's not neither here nor there. I don't know that answer, right?
I'm imagining it. I'm imagining
I'm an actor. We played a video at the beginning about a car, and that's what they were, I'm not going to play it again, but that's same thing that they were talking about is a car, right? Driving along.
Hey, listen to me. We have 2 hours, possibly 3 hours to go. This is going to be a show that might have some repeat in it for new people coming in.
There you go. You're right.
So can you show me the rocket ship in the car again?
Well, this is the car, right? Just listen.
Driving on the highway. It's running on gas.
I can't hear nothing.
You can't hear nothing?
I hear very light. I either hear Deborah in the background or I hear the song. I really don't hear that much.
Well, I can't help it then.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all good. Yep. No worries, man.
So,
hey, I have a question for y'all.
Yeah, a question coming from Twitter at Austin_DeFi. Did you just change your name?
My name's always been that.
Oh, that's right. I got you.
So the now with the proof of stake, you're gonna have Ethereum go from using a lot of computational power, using up a lot of resources, electricity, hardware, GPUs, computers, things of the nature, and reducing that and its carbon emissions down to a 99.9% reduced, or 99.5% or something like that. So essentially, it's going to be very environmentally friendly blockchain where you can reduce that stigma. So what do y'all think some of the public perception from people, citizens, corporations, governments around the world are going to be to Ethereum now that that's been reduced and it's environmentally friendly?
It's a great talking point. I mean, that's all they say, especially the poo-poo with Bitcoin, right? I mean, there's nothing to say with that now. I mean, if it's going to drop down to that type of energy efficiency, you're going to I think you'll see institutionals, not like, I'm not meaning like they don't care, but they do not care, but they would love to say that talking point, right? They would love to say that they do care. and that's a great thing of getting on there. So that I think you'll start seeing, institutionals, and this is, like I said, I think it's a big part of what's going to happen. Not saying it's happening tomorrow, like adoption, but it's going to be a big part, right? Everybody, there's no excuse now, right? This is very efficient, and it's secure. It's been running. This chain has been running, and if this goes great and smoothly. Everybody's been building on it. Everybody's been, we talk about that several times in quite a few of our shows. Is the trilemma: security, scalability, and decentralization. I think here, I guess this merge, the only downside is the decentralization. But who knows how that looks, going forward, right?
Well, there's an argument there that with the proof of stake, it actually becomes more decentralized. There's arguments on both sides. There's one argument saying it becomes more centralized because of the big staking pools like Coinbase and Lido Finance that where they pull a lot of the ether instead of doing it individually. But also it comes to the sense that it's easier to become a validator. Anybody can run a node. So whereas before, like right now, if you want to run an Ethereum node, it's going to cost you thousands of dollars just to even get set up. And then, for every single day to keep it running, and that electricity costs a lot of money. So the ability to power the network or add value to the network right now on proof of work, it's for the wealthy. You got to have some money, a lot of expendable cash, and that's why there's big operations for it, big outfits like the Sacramento Kings, and out here in Texas, all the Ted Cruz just went and visited some of the big outfits out in West Texas where they're using a lot of the runoff from the oil drilling. Whereas with proof of stake, it's a lot less of a computer hardware that you need in order to run a validator, and you don't even need to stake the 32 ether to be a validator, or at least run the node, run the hardware to support it. So you can see it becoming more decentralized, maybe down the road. And also, what happens like Lido Finance, they're doing something to where they have everybody able to go and put just a small amount of ether and stake that. So like if instead of doing 32, maybe you have 1 ether, maybe you have half an ETH, maybe you have 2 ETH. So say you stake half an ETH. Well, if you have a lot more people doing that, then that becomes more and more decentralized. The issue now is that the Lido Finance in itself is centralized. And so if that is able to, part of their roadmap is fully decentralize all their smart contracts and burn their private keys and all their master keys to all the staking pools, then now you have completely decentralized staking pools that you can put half an ETH, you can put 1 ETH, you can put whatever it may be. And I don't know the technicalities of it to where who would still run the nodes at that point. But, there's an opportunity for it to become more and more decentralized. And I guess it just depends on the narratives. Right. Some narratives will say that it's more centralized. Some narratives will say it's more decentralized. Just, I guess, depends who you're listening to that day.
Yeah, I mean, because it's all opinions, right? I don't think, again, nobody knows. You can think and predict, I guess, what technology is going to do, but you got to see how it goes, right? Yeah, no, that is cool because most of what I've been reading, that's what they've been, giving the poo-poo about, right? Is this is all centralized now, and but that's what they're always going to do. That's why the Bitcoin maximalists they've been trying to FUD all over, but this is a bad. I mean, at least like I said, a talking point. This really kind of over Bitcoin. This is a big one for them to say because now Bitcoin really it's a lot of energy it does use, right? And I don't think like Tim brings it up a lot too compared to other stuff and banking and printing and all this. There's a lot that uses a lot too. So I know it's just like I said, a talking point that they try to pound it, but this thing with Ethereum, it's huge. Where my goodness, 99.95% more energy efficient. That's crazy. All of a sudden, just like that.
It uses more energy than Ethereum and Bitcoin combined.
Printing dollars.
Dryers.
What in just the US?
just drying your clothes, yeah. So there's more carbon emissions and more energy consumption when it comes to the dryers than
I thought you were talking about laundering money.
Laundering money.
No, the actual. So us, because we want things quick and efficient, we're gonna go throw it in the dryer instead of hanging our clothes out on a clothesline or whatever.
Yeah.
So let's get those dryers more energy efficient. When is the merge gonna happen with dryers?
One of the shows we did, we found the stat that Bitcoin, producing Bitcoin for the year, all of everything that it costs is equal to the holiday light bill in the United States. So think from Thanksgiving to New Year's, the extra lights, just the extra lights, how that spikes it from Thanksgiving to New Year's. That's how much it costs to run Bitcoin. I read that.
Think about that. And one of them is giving self-sovereignty, giving peer-to-peer cash, creating a monetary system, creating decentralized finance. Another one's just some sprinkles on our house.
Yeah,
it's spreading joy and love. Come on. You can't put a price on that.
That's what Will T is kind of. What are you thinking about the speculation on the speed of adoption after the merge? Right. Absolutely.
I've never seen exponential used in that way. Exponentializing. That's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah. Well,
back to Austin's question. I'm just going to add that I think that the institutions will be looking for green projects, given their risk versus reward. And now that ETH will fall into a green project, I think you're going to see that kind of adoption out of institutions a lot more widespread and easier for them to put on their books, because now it can be classified as a green project. They're always looking for green products so they can balance their books saying how green they are versus, how old school or whatever you want to call the other way. But I think that because it's green now, it's going to be a lot easier for them to allocate funds towards either staking or just using it as pools or doing whatever they create out of using that. So I think it's gonna help speed things up.
Remember we talked about this number, the 58 sextillion, Tim?
Yes.
The first time we used that number in a while.
Well, another question. I just lost it. You lost my train of thought when you said sextillion. Haven't heard that since I was in grade school. Well, FOMO head, what do you think? So after the merge, you're going to have Ethereum where it's 99% less energy consuming. What do you think how it affects public perception? Perception is reality in a lot of cases. But public perception, how does it affect institutions? Like Tim said, the institutions, like Ray said, are going to feel more comfortable coming out and making their announcements saying they're partnering with this. They don't get that backlash of climate change and global warming and things of the like. So what do you think with this changes in the narratives and the messaging and just public perception?
Well, 100% it's going to be a big difference because major corporations make decisions on...
Are you playing poker right now?
I am actually playing poker. I did not know. I am testing something.
Oh, testing.
Listen to me.
That you might have a problem.
Listen to me. I can't even. There it is. Can it just be quiet for a second?
Oh, you can't mute it.
I can't mute it, but I think I did mute it. So hold on 1 second. We'll see if I did mute it. But I'm running a test. I cannot tell you why I'm testing it, but I'm testing something.
I'll tell you what I just tested.
Yeah,
that's
horrible. So
it's bulking season.
I know this sounds silly. Well, I think it's not silly. Corporations actually test. They actually test.
Hey, can you focus for a second?
I know. I just canceled it.
How can you play a hand of poker while you're trying to give a talking point? Tim, let's go back to you. So, Tim, head figures it out.
It's already off. Corporations.
We can see it in your glasses. Don't lie to us.
Listen, you can't even hear it's off. So let me finish that conversation. I turned it off.
Split the eights. I'm telling you.
So here's the answer. Corporations, when they make decisions, not only make the decisions of that moment, they actually think about political, they think about community, They think about backlash, not backlash. It's a layered decision. And now by going, greener, 99.95% of the energy going to be saved. Now they can make that decision better because then nobody has anything to say about wasting energy, if that makes sense. They have to make a layered decision. Every time you make, well, I should do this. Well, if I do this, they're going to talk about this. And some people, they just don't want the word around. They don't want a conversation about it. So it is kind of interesting when major corporations do make that decision. They're always layered. Like if we do this, or if we fire this person, if we transfer this person, if we write up this person. So they're always making decisions. So I think it'll be amazing if I think it'll be a selling point, because now that's one less hurdle. That's what we'll call it, one hurdle on adoption. They can't say, well, it's crushing the grid, or we're not going to be able to charge our cars in the future because we're using so much energy. So I think it'll be a great deal. So that's Funnelhead's answer, Austin DeFi. You like that?
Yeah. I'm glad you joined us here. We've been live on YouTube for a while. I'm glad you're able to join us here and participate in the conversation.
I'm multitasking. Like, this guy can play poker. He can be number one at the table and still discuss nuclear fusion and the
I'm waiting until you turn around and play the piano. That'll be good. That'll be talent right there.
I'll let you know.
Now I know why I got to explain things to you 15 times.
Because I'm multitasking.
I need you single tasking sometimes.
This reminded me when I used to play ball. If anybody's a big pinball fan out there, this is like multi-ball. I used to have a pinball called South Park, and when you got it in the toilet bowl up in the upper right-hand corner, you would get multi-ball, and it was like, it's like six balls coming out, and you got to pay attention. You got to have eyes.
If you want to play a game, I can interrupt this scheduled programming. We can play name the brand. I got it teed up in case, like I said, if we ever need a little.
Well, we have teed up. Oh, you won the prize. We used teed up in a sentence. Yes, congratulations.
It only took an hour and 52 minutes into the show before teed up came out.
You want a shirt?
Congratulations.
You want a tee up?
Teed up to be fit.
Yeah. Don't tee me up right now. I'm teed up.
Bring it on. We got some time. So if you got a game set up, then
I don't know. Ask the if anybody. I want people to participate. We want active participation.
Is it just for us, or we can do
if everybody in there, if you put a 1, if you want to play a game, let me know, because I'm gonna play a game. If you want, it's very easy.
Hey, you sound like that movie. Let's play a game. Nuclear. Remember that one? Nuclear. Remember that one?
Yeah. That's War Games.
Yeah.
Shall we play?
B Social TV wants to play a game with us.
Let's
go.
Game.
Well, you don't even get it from the audience. It's messed up.
Yeah. As I got another question for y'all. I'll wait for some of these ones to roll in.
Yeah.
So roundtable. After
it's the ice cream.
Why does I keep on forgetting this
brain
question?
freeze. It's ice cream. It's ice cream.
Because you're playing poker.
Austin,
it was just right there.
Give me a break.
Oh,
He's got some timers. This guy.
Some timers. He's got some timers.
My Crypto Adventures.
Oh, I got it.
I got it.
So I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember this question, but us right now, since there we go. Put me on the spot. So we're early to Ethereum, so we even know what this event is. But 3-4 years from now, 5 years from now, or as adoption picks up, do you think this event is going to signify anything, or is it just going to be like a nerd's paradise, I guess, or historical moment for us to remember? But in the grand scheme of things, do you think it matters 5 years from now, 10 years from now for the end user? Not necessarily for the historical context, but for the end user.
Not for the end user, but no, I do. I mean, I see what you're saying, Tim, and shaking your head, but I do. I mean, I think people would look back, because it used to be on this, old clunky, whatever. You're talking about proof of work, all these different decentralized supercomputers, right? Just saying, I think it's a big, it is a big deal. I don't know if it's gonna. I mean, I bet you there'll be a holiday. There's gonna be a
holiday.
Maybe not this day, and not like I say, not
Splurge Day.
Splurge Day. but yes, not the geeky way where everybody's gonna be talking about, but it will be a thing of if this is when it switched over, man. I mean, it's kind of a, it is fun geeky wise, but I think it will be. I think people will look back at it and see it as a something, or no. What do you guys think?
Well, I think, one aspect of it is, I mean, there's been moments like this probably with the internet that have no relevance to me or to the end users today that maybe happened 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. So I don't know. I don't think it really is going to have any relevance to anybody unless they're the actual programmers or the builders of the network. When it comes to that, the biggest relevance to this is probably going to be the narrative of climate change or the carbon emissions. And that doesn't come from a technical, I guess, narrative. It's just more so of Ethereum is a green chain. And that's all they need to be able to say.
I think there's a lot more emotional stuff involved here. You're talking about financial things, man. I mean, your bags could quite drastically change. This could be life-changing stuff here. I know you don't, nobody's going to be like, oh, yeah, it was this day. But you're talking about not only of a system being updated and we start using all this stuff, but we actually are financially really in this thing. Like you're talking about working at McDonald's, bro. This is a big deal. Yeah, you're right. Maybe more like the geek wise stuff, but I think anybody that's in it, just I mean, look with us when we started DeFi. I remember those dates. I remember us launching DeFi and starting to yield wrap PE. I mean, those are, but again, it's just a different thing, right? I mean, there was, starting out to be 60 of us, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think, like you said, we're more really, really, really involved. But I do think there's the aspect of this is also people not only using some kind of internet tool, but this is people are invested financially, and it can change that way as well.
I think it might be recognized as the beginning of adoption, of crypto adoption, because it's going to make it so much easier for brands and businesses to start and work and thrive. So they'll look back, okay, it was like, what is it? Al Gore says he invented the internet like decades before, AOL came out, right? So, what's that date when AOL came out that the internet became popular, or was it really when, Google came out or Facebook, or was it really when, Google bought YouTube and just exploded how much people use it, for the massive amounts of data that they consume every day. So, it's existed for quite some time. What is it? Bitcoin's been around for 13 years or something. So, but very few people knew about it or were actually transacting in it. Now, as Ray and I have been, mentioning, Fidelity is putting it into the option for people to put into their IRAs and into their portfolios. And so this summer, this, August, September, this time frame is when, it marks the beginning of adoption. I would have to say that that's how it should be classified, because adoption now, it's fast tracking adoption, and literally with what the merge is trying to accomplish and what everyone else is trying to accomplish, to putting products on the blockchain that have usefulness and benefits to people that are going to change people's lives. And once we can do that in a green and efficient way, then there's no stopping it. And this is the beginning of adoption.
Yep.
And,
what do you think, FOMO head?
End of quote.
You're muted.
Well, perfect example was, I don't think I can recall at any given time in any industry has there been a reduction or improvement of 99.9% of anything. So it's historic, because if you go back to even what California wants to do and stop selling gasoline powered cars by 2035 and the electrical grid. This is, solar's on everybody's mind, wind energy's on everybody's mind, battery operated cars. I mean, you're talking about energy. So what in 25, can move that far and save energy 99%? There's nothing in my entire lifetime that's ever improved something by 99%. I mean, this should be epic. This should give companies now the freedom without any conversation. Like I always say again, they could have been like, hey, we want to do this. Oh, it uses a lot of energy. Hey, we're thinking about doing this. It uses too much energy. We can't handle the publicity. It handles this. We don't want the bad press. Now, 90-something improves 99%. I think it's all hands on deck. In my personal opinion, I think it's a go. I mean, if it improves security, it improves trustless, it's a better system, and it saves on energy, and you're making a better mousetrap supposedly, and it saves on energy by that much. If it even cut energy by 50%, it would be considered one of the best inventions. What do you think about that, Ray? You know what I mean? Like if it just saves 50% energy,
right?
There's nothing on the planet that's ever done 99% anything. Right. Nobody's ever improved anything on the planet 99%.
Well, let's go use Elon and his Tesla cars, right? So if you fill up his Tesla car and that charge will get you 400 or 500 miles. What if he goes next year and upgrades the batteries, and all of a sudden your Tesla car goes 4,000 miles on a charge?
Oh, yeah, then that's what I'm saying.
Crazy! What would that do, right? I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's like
right, not even 50% go right. Exactly what you just said. 400 miles to 4,000 miles. You can get from coast to coast on one charge. And if they figured out a gearing ratio to actually put it in trucks and actually truck things coming out of New York and bring it to the Midwest and vice versa, it's a game changer. I mean, nobody's not going to want to be a part of that innovation, because now, like I said, we've always heard, well, I don't want to do that. I'm more green about the planet. I think I've heard that more and more in spaces, that about energy, green, sustainability, these big warehouses with all this energy, having to put miners in volcanoes to get we've heard it all.
You throw in miners in volcanoes?
They just made a movie about that, didn't they?
Hey, the miners in the volcanoes. Remember
is that a Netflix special?
I didn't say energy. Hey, I didn't say
kill. The Chronicles of FOMO Head. One time he lost his cool and he threw miners inside of volcanoes.
All the gophers. Dude, you're gonna go to prison.
A 12-year-old flooded his bag, so we threw him in a volcano.
You're gonna go to prison.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
We do, yes, absolutely.
Forget about it.
About it. This is, to me, this is a green light for. I mean, this opens up the box. It just opens it up for so many more companies now, because they can't use that energy excuse.
So look at this perfect example right here. I sent Tim this article he pulled up. So Discord last year, actually back in October, November, they announced their CEO was going to integrate NFTs into Discord. As we all know, Discord's become this viral and widely used platform for NFT projects and crypto projects. And crypto communities that congregate throughout Discord. And so Discord was looking to, add features and benefits to their new audience, because before they were just tailored to a small niche gaming community. And now they have all these different people and cultures and communities going into Discord just because of NFTs. So they announced, their CEO last year announced they're going to use NFTs, integrate it, verification, all these tools for it, and build upon it. And they got a bunch of backlash. So you're able, if you have some time, you can go over and read this article. And it shows that they're people like the users of Discord, like the OGs, the people from the gaming community that used it, they pushed back heavily. Like, oh, I'm not going to use Discord anymore because they're going to NFTs and it uses all the energy in the world and all this stuff. So this corporation stopped their NFT integration because of some displeased users around the energy aspect. So now, you don't have that same narrative. You don't have to defend against it with Ethereum, so you're going to have corporations instead of another corporation that maybe was thinking about it, taking the risk and jumping in and making a Web3 announcement. And then they see this and all the feedback to it. They're going to think twice about it instead. But if this was like an overwhelming, exciting approach, then you're going to have a lot more companies jumping into it. So I think we're going to see, like we said, a lot of corporations jumping on and making their announcements around using NFTs and Web3 integrations.
Yeah, I believe so too.
And I got another one for you.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
All good. Go
ahead. Tim, open up a new tab. And this is funny, just the top 2 search on Google. You're using Google, right?
Yeah.
You don't use Bing and all the weird stuff. All right. So so just type in Starbucks NFT.
Yeah, we were just talking about that yesterday.
Just hit enter. So look at the top 2 search results, not those up there, but the down below. So Starbucks itself has its article. Look at the one below it.
Yeah.
So it's it's funny. What's funny about the environmental argument when it comes to stuff, especially gamers. You know how much power an Xbox uses, how much power a PlayStation uses, how much power a gaming. I mean, gaming PCs are absolutely insane. How powerful they need to be to run these games that they're running, and so they're almost like have a miner in their bedroom, an Ethereum mining rig in their bedroom when they're playing these games and talking about, oh, NFTs are bad for the environment, and it's like, dude, turn off your Xbox. That probably helped the environment a little bit, So same thing. This is another argument here. This is I don't know what this site is, but apparently some type of journalist site. But their argument is that Starbucks is just looking to make essentially like a cash grab using NFTs.
Yeah.
So completely ignoring the technology behind it, calling it a struggling Web3 marketing ecosystem. It's like, I think their website was struggling really bad. You go look at their traffic on their Twitter page. They only had like four likes. They have 2 million followers, like 4 likes, 3 likes. And they post this article and they get 2, 3, 400, 500,000. So it definitely got a lot of engagement by calling it a dumbass NFT program. And it's just funny. I would say that their site's struggling.
Kind of like my dumbass water.
But what's crazy about Starbucks is when the mobile apps launched, like the App Store and whatnot, Starbucks actually launched a card, or being able to have a Starbucks card on their mobile app, and 20% of the revenue came from inside that app, using Starbucks points and Starbucks reward points and redeeming for coffees. So I mean, they've already done tremendous job in the virtual space. They've proven it, and now taking it to the next level with the NFT program. And it's just the beginning. You can open up a new tab and type in McDonald's rewards program. And they just revamped their whole rewards program. And it's funny, on the side of their cups, you know what language they use? They don't use app. You know what they use? Your McDonald's wallet. So they're priming the public. There's all these different corporations that maybe they haven't come out and said, hey, we're doing this NFT project and this token, but they're actually priming the public subconsciously with wallet. I mean, when did you see wallet before?
Right.
10 years ago, you didn't. See, it was always app. Now we're seeing wallet in a lot of things. Apple Wallet, Samsung Wallet, Google Wallet, McDonald's Wallet, Burger King Wallet. Wallet's become like the new word for app. So interesting stuff.
Well, just even too what they're bringing up. I mean, there's a lot of different ways. It's just funny that there's any kind of energy efficient stuff. So there's people posting in here that there is. I mean, same thing. With car batteries, all that stuff. We know there's better ways, right? But yeah, it is crazy, and that's just because they're trying to catch up, man. I mean, that Gizmodo, I know that it's a kind of a goofy gaming thing. They were like the GameStop, but GameStop at least is trying to make a comeback. Gizmodo has been around forever, kind of just writing goofy articles, because Tim will know that's what you kind of do with marketing, man. There is always that's why you always see something review, something scam, I mean, those are the keywords. And Austin, you're starting to get all the keywords, even for what we're doing Twitter Spaces or we're doing YouTube. Those are very important. Hashtag keywords, and it's always going to be the one where they're talking about some kind of scam, some kind of, some kind of trick, some kind of pyramid scheme. These are all kinds of words that they put at the end so they can be relevant, and that's what they do. Yep. When you look back to this day, My Crypto Adventures is asking 2 to 5, 10 years later, what would you have been your biggest takeaway from this whole thing that's going on? What do you think? Any of y'all want to answer
that? Just maybe being a part of a community of people that had the knowledge of what's going on. We can look back 2 years from now. If I didn't know what was going on, I can look back and just say like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool to understand it. Give it a thumbs up.
Yeah.
But you look right now, I have knowledge about it, so it's just being grateful, I guess. Maybe looking back 2 years, 5 years, 10 years from now, being grateful to be in this position to have knowledge, or even just be involved with the community that has some sort of intellect or knowledge about it, and be able to have answers and being a part of that. I mean, because I don't know where else I would find this. I mean, it would take a long time to figure out all this stuff going on, and to have people that can go and click on a YouTube show and ask questions about what's going on and know about this is incredible. So probably just gratitude would be my biggest takeaway.
Yeah, I would say friends and meeting you guys too. Seriously. I mean, and just others that are obviously not on the YouTube show tonight, but there's a lot of people that work their butts off, put a lot of time, capital, everything, just vision, thought, like you said, but no way I would ever have been understanding at this level, right? Seriously, it's just crazy. I would just be still like everybody else, just flipping around with tokens. I would have already been gone by now. If you see what just happened, right? This crypto crash, because it is what it is. That's what did happen since November, where Ethereum was at almost 4,700 till now. So yeah, I mean, I would have freaked out, and to have that people we could talk to, hang in there with, encourage each other with, and then actually know that we're building something substantial here. Because again, wouldn't have been a part of a DAO. I wouldn't have been a part of any kind of DeFi stuff. I would have never thought of staking things, yielding.
You wouldn't be the ray of light.
Wouldn't be the ray of light. It's true. It's crazy, but yeah, just the people and the friends, and this network of awesome people, man. We're going to be able to do cool things, and it is. We've said it from 2 years ago. We're just beginning. Now it really is just beginning. That's what this merge is really all about, because they're all still clueless. We were looking at a little graph the other day. You're still talking about 5% of people that are really, really in here doing something, and that is kind of bonkers. But what we've built here is pretty cool, where we get to be Web3 VCs, man, Web3 venture capitalists, because that's a self-generating billion-dollar fund, and there's a lot of stuff. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. It is. That's what these NFTs, that's what these Bs represent.
Man down. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's incredible. And every B gets a vote, and that's cool. Proposals. There's all kinds of things that are able and capable of doing in this DAO. And again, just getting started. There's nothing like it, man. It's crazy. And I want to.
I'm excited too. 5-10 years from now, to all the people that didn't pay attention to me go, I thought I told you to watch the show. I told you this was going to happen. I told you that this was the direction everything was going. And then, when this show comes up on YouTube and it's got, 10 million views, 20 million views and all that stuff, this was the night adoption started, and we were here talking and everything like that. It's going to be fantastic to look back. Who was it? I sent you, who's that guy? I sent it to you just the other day, Ray. Why do you make content? What do you do?
Right. I watched it.
David.
Yeah.
He said, why do you create content? He goes, you don't do it for the money you're going to make today. You don't do it. He goes, you do it for your kids, and your legacy, that they're going to want to know what type of person you are, what views you had, what you believed in. And we know, the four of us believe in crypto, believe in what it's going to do for people, mankind, business, all that kind of stuff. And we're here, agreeing with that, making it happen, bringing adoption to light, and trying to create projects ourselves through the venture capital fund, bring that about to change the world in for the better. And this is just here for the proof, so that when my kids who are in the basement right now ringing up the electric bill with their gaming machines, they'll look back and go, so you were upstairs, this is what you were doing. And I'm this is what I was doing, because this is what I believed in. This was gonna change the world. And so here we are, just proving it to everybody. So 5-10 years from now, this has millions of views on it, and we're going to say we were here and we can prove it.
It was. I was glad you sent me that. I was glad you sent me that, because it is. If you have that thought in your mind that you're making this for your grandkids, because that's what the guy said. He never met his grandfather, and for them to watch all this, look at it. What we talk about, we got 700 hours of it, Tim, and we're just getting started. We're going to be continuing to do this stuff, and they're going to see what was done here. It is. It's a recording that will live on and on and on. Cool, man.
Well, they say that the winners write the history, right?
Yep.
No, you don't get to write history if you're not the winner. They're not going to tell your story the way the winners tell the story. But we're here, and we're showing wins and losses. But there's so much content being put on YouTube and other platforms and everything like this, which is just a tremendous archive of history, of what we're doing, what we're creating, watching the mistakes we make, watching the moves we make, all this kind of stuff, and how it comes alive. The documentary that you'll be able to pull together in 5-10 years from now about what it took to make this happen and what people were thinking when it was happening is just going to be an amazing way to live. Watching how people make decisions.
Nothing like it, man.
It's going to be awesome.
So Patagonia, just gave $3 billion.
Gave $3 billion. The company would recently, in an effort to combat climate change. This is trending, and as this merge comes at a key time when carbon drawdown is key. Yeah.
Yep. All kinds of stuff happening. Yep. And FOMO. FOMO, you ready to ball?
He's doubling down. He's back to playing poker.
I'm ready. All right. Of course I'm playing poker. That's what I do. I'm testing. But of course I'm ready to ball. I wouldn't be up past my bedtime if I wasn't ready to ball. But
You've been practicing that jump shot? You've been practicing that jump shot?
No, I'm not playing basketball. Now, after Be Fit, I would be ready to go with basketball, just to let you know. But again, what Tim was saying, this is history, because like I said, we don't know the amount of companies that wouldn't go forward because of the energy, because of the bad press. You don't even have an understanding that companies in the United States do not want this press. We're so energy conscious every single day, every news report, wind, solar.
Look at the side of your TV. When you're buying a TV, what does it say in the bottom corner?
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
When you're buying a washer and dryer, what does it say on top of it? Energy savings.
It's all about energy. So I'm letting you know, this is bigger than you think, just because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's going to save 99%. And now you can't say that there's a garage with, 85 servers and the electric bill is, 20 grand. It's over. So, and that's going to go away. They're going to still think they're going to be able to do that, but they're not going to be able to do that because society will not allow it. You're going to have to move to efficiency, and this is going to be amazing.
It'll be just us with our fat bags. We'll just stake it down there.
Same, man. I got a couple of burlap bags, and I got a couple of suitcases. You know what I'm saying? I got suitcases.
So I got another question for y'all.
Right.
Tim, I put it. There we go. So what does Web3 mean to you? So, here we are. We're going to be staying up for a few hours here doing a live viewing party of the merge, which is, a Web3 in a sense when it comes to blockchain consensus models. So what does it mean to you? What does Web3 mean to you? Why are you spending your time? Why are you creating content? Why are you sacrificing time away from your family, from other efforts in life, sacrificing maybe health, eating Dairy Queen instead of going for a run. What is it? Why is it giving you that drive and motivation? What does Web3 mean to you, and what are you looking to accomplish in this?
Well, yeah, I mean that what we're starting to understand is how we all started out was people are the most valuable asset in the world, and with this, hopefully, if everybody kind of sticks with it and pushes through, and this is hard work, this is not easy. We can start changing how that's done. And again, I love it because we've been working on stuff like that. Tim and I have been able to be a part of some things, and you see just how the low man on the totem pole gets taken advantage of so much in almost every industry. And when you can be a part of something like that and see the roadblocks or where some of the pain points are in some kind of business model, and you can see and use technology and use this to fix things and do it the right way. Because that's the awesome part is, if you just do it the right way, everybody's going to win, right? You're actually going to come out better instead of trying to take advantage of that person, because they are, whether they're an athlete or whether they're, somebody that, mows grass, wherever this is, right? It might be a supply chain, whatever it is, you can fix that issue. And, is that me? Hold on. Do you hear that? You guys don't hear it, do you?
Laughing? Yeah.
Okay. I don't know which one's open. Sorry, guys. Anyways, doesn't matter. But
you're watching the merge party, aren't you?
It is. I think it is the merge party. But either or, to me, it just means that you can really use the knowledge that we have gained. And we're all going to continue to still learn and learn and learn. But to be able to fix things, and we've heard it where we can kind of really change the world, that's big. That's huge, man. And to really kind of have that capability and or at least be a part of it. That's even a small part of it is a cool thing to kind of be able to say and not just say, but to actually make it happen. But yeah, changing that, changing Web 2 to Web 3, because this is going to be everything. And that's what we get to do. We get to look at that Web 2 and kind of usher them into Web 3. So let me try to find that stupid audio. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'll just add that the Web3 component and everything, the potential is huge. The one that got me first is one of the first things that we started to explore was the unbanked people all over the world. How many people are not able to do that? And this system, this capabilities that are moving forward is going to be such an equalizer for that situation and bring so much more security, safety, and stability to almost half the population of the Earth, and that right there is just an amazing thing. Just full stop. Just end right there. That's going to be incredible. Not to mention all the other things that can happen to be efficient and everything that can be built on it. But just being able to bring a fairness and stability to people that are using very crude and rudimentary systems to just be farmers or whatever they're doing in their lives, raising animals or whatever, however they're making a living around the world, and then being able to bring their goods to market and do that because, we live in, very lucky to live in America and have Starbucks on every single corner. And it's not the way it is around the rest of the world. So when I started seeing documentaries of how people are living and struggling just because they don't use any kind of banking system and have no kind of way to manage their business and live and work with an efficient way to manage their family and their business of the farm is just incredible, because that's all they have is their farm or whatever little bit that they do. And then because they have no monetary system control, it's not very fair for them, and it's hard for them to get ahead. So when I saw that was an amazing thing. I said whatever I could do to make that part come alive for the rest of the world would be enough in itself.
Yep. What about you, FOMO?
I love it. FOMO head. What does Web3 mean to you? blockchain technology, Web3?
Well, that's a really good question. Since I've learned about crypto and got involved in crypto, I mean, I think we talk about Web3 every single day. I mean, I can't even tell you a day that I don't talk about Web3. I mean, you know, since we talk about, you know, the mangrove trees with Jimmy, and we talk about carbon credits, and we talk about powered back to the people, where eventually they may be, you know, mining their own crypto someday on a smartphone. I mean, holy mackerel, Web3. I mean, everything to earn, to learn, you know, just incredible. I think Web3 is almost epic. I mean, just the whole concept of getting the power out of the government's hands and back to the people where it needs to be is going to be incredible. Because, like, even, you know, you just every day you turn on the news, you're like, wow, what direction are we going in? We need Web3 now. We need decentralization. We need DeFi. We need power to the people. And Web3 is where it is. I mean, I couldn't even eventually remember. Imagine education reversed, that you get paid to learn. Or what about if companies, you don't go to college and then get a job? You actually have companies coming to you and they pay you to learn and then go work for them. I mean, think of that. We're going to pay you. Hey, we like what you did in high school. We like the way you tested. We like think about a pre, you know, we call it pre-med program, but what about a pre-engineering program or a pre-something? And you have big companies that say, hey, why don't you do this? And we want to see how you do. And all of a sudden you're amazing. You're just apt to it. And they say, hey, we're going to pay you to learn. And then we're going to offer you a contract. Here's what you get. And they're just going to pay you. I mean, it's just incredible.
You know, what something that's crazy, you know, you talk about colleges real quick. You would think that countries would want to lower the barrier of entry for their citizens to become engineers and scientists and whatnot. Like, why is it so expensive to become a lawyer? Why is it so expensive to become an engineer? Why is it so expensive to become a computer programmer or whatever it may be? You know, because the more educated you have your society, the more innovative and more equipped it can be for innovation. But, you know, when it comes to Web3, I think we all touched on in various aspects, and it's self-sovereignty, right? I mean, it's just having the ability to own and have ownership over your decisions, have ownership over your assets, have ownership over your money, have permissionless ability to trade your finances. Tim, you touched on it. There's areas where they've been unbanked, and you throw in some form of digital cash or digital currency that's able to flow easily between citizens, such as M-Pesa. It's not a crypto, but it's still a digital cash. It's boosted the economy where that's at. It's reduced poverty by like 80% or something. It's reduced violent crime. It's reduced even diseases and illnesses and whatnot, because the citizens are now having a booming economy. They have more entrepreneurship, more businesses. So just the ability just to move finances, move money has become incredible. So to me, you know, I can go on and on what Web3 means to me, but I know I don't want to answer my own question too much, but essentially it's like self-sovereignty. It's just having the ability, like the great opportunity, the great unlocking, just unlock people, unlock our talents, unlock our skills, open up the marketplace, open up decision-making, open it up, and let's see what we create. You can see throughout history, anytime that people have been suppressed and a technology came about to empower them, society and mankind itself has boomed, you know, from the ability to start creating fires to the will to the printing press to railroads to shipping to, you know, you name it. When a technology comes about, mankind always booms. And so this is a great unlocking to where we're not limited to trusted paper, archaic systems to where, it's a great unlocking, self-sovereignty.
Well, it is. I look at that too. Just the last crash back in like 07 and 08. I don't know what kind of rebounded it. There was no innovation. There was no amazing tech. There wasn't. But this is, like I said, for these past 2 years, you can see this could be absolutely, the new way forward in a lot of ways. Obviously, we know blockchain. Just in general, man, you're talking about blockchain. You're talking about artificial intelligence. You're talking about 5G. You're talking about biotechnology. I mean, it is ridiculous that what this new stage people are going into, right? And it's because, like I said, I didn't see that in the last time. I don't even know how we kind of recovered from there was nothing there, right? But I'm just saying it's a whole story.
I think that Bitcoin was born from that in 09 when that crash happened, because the financial world abused the mortgage system and everything that went on to contribute to that. But that's where Satoshi Nakamoto spawned Bitcoin into existence, because the lending programs and the dollar were abused and controlled by not by the people. And so that's why Bitcoin was created, and this whole cryptocurrency then became a viable idea, and people latched on. And then Vitalik, I think, was in 2013 when he launched that. And so it came from that great recession, I think they call it. They don't call it a depression, but people make up their own definition for these things these days. So we have to keep pushing that forward, and the more we can decentralize and give the power to all the people, it obviously will elevate everyone and then make it fair for everyone. So that's it's going to be an amazing turn of events when adoption hits for this, and this is where it starts.
Yeah, man. Does it look like it is delayed more? Did you? I guess you just look at Google, huh?
I didn't refresh that. Somebody else said, did we listen to the Dolly and Kelly 9 to 5? And I know our friends at Star Wires helped out on this documentary. So I didn't know if you wanted to listen to this. It's a 3-minute musical interlude. If you want to,
are we allowed to do that? Is that YouTube going to kick us for something like that?
That's a good question, right?
I don't think that they'll let us do that.
I don't think they'll kick us off, but they won't allow the replay.
We've done that.
What?
We've been there, done that.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I won't play it, but go find it over there. Listen to this 9 to 5, Dolly and Kelly, the reworking of the Working 9 to 5 song, all along with the documentary put out by our friends at Starwire. So check that out. This says 2 hours and 27 minutes on mine. What does yours say, Ray?
This one says much.
We can hear the crickets.
Yeah,
it's nighttime over there.
2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours and 35 minutes. It is. It's late night, but it's all right. We're only at 12. I'm usually got another good 2 hours in me anyway. Normal.
I mean, you're just drinking coffee, so you definitely got some more in you.
Oh yeah. I'm just drinking coffee and water. I'm gonna need snacks though. I didn't get ice cream. Didn't get any of that stuff. But
what do you think? We just went through another period of Congress approving the Inflation Reduction Act, where they're gonna print, they're gonna inflate the supply of the dollar some more. And I don't understand the macro and microeconomics, so I can laugh about it, and I cannot. I mean, just the irony is just kind of funny to me. But when it comes to our U.S. dollar, I mean, our U.S. dollar is used around the world, and it's been used around the world since 1940s, after World War or so. And and going to the fiat standard, obviously we lost the backing of gold, and there's some arguments there of why they did that and why they didn't. But right now we have more and more countries around the world that aren't able to rely on the US dollar. So they are coming up with different solutions. We just seen, I believe it was Iran that is going to be accepting Bitcoin, same as Russia is going to be accepting Bitcoin for exports and imports, trade for their country or on some items. And then also we have the International Monetary Fund that is based in Washington, D.C. and essentially manned by the United States with several other countries. And that's a fund to, supply loans to countries so they can develop infrastructure and whatnot. Well, you have China, Russia, Iran, Brazil, India, and a few other states that are partnering together, or countries that are partnering together to create their own IMF, and they're going to create a currency that uses, off of that reserve and whatnot. So around the world, we're seeing more and more countries drop the U.S. dollar, so they're not dependent on the U.S. economy and U.S. dollar. You're seeing more and more countries, growing entrepreneurship with businesses and innovation and technology in their own countries and infrastructure. So as we see our supply increasing tremendously, I think it's grown. I've seen the stat 75% since the inception of the pandemic, which is absolutely absurd. Yeah. If you look at our national debt, it's grown exponentially since the 1970s, coming off of the gold standard. We had no debt back then, and now we have something, $20 trillion in debt or something crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Something crazy. Yeah. So, when it comes to crypto and, something like Ethereum or Bitcoin or, a crypto of the future, we talk about M2 Cash all the time, and I got it hanging up.
Yeah.
When it comes to people being able to have at least a vote, whether it's by a vote of their money, a vote of the machines they're running, the vote of the tokens they're using, because there's I guess other uses of the word vote, not just a yes or no. It's just how they're using their money, how they're interacting, what blockchains they're using. What do y'all think about that when it comes to blockchain tech is enabling users with currencies that we're using around the world and not relying on government currencies?
Ray and I were talking about this today because I had read that the U.S. and China are going to trade their resources in
Russia,
rubles and yuan. Russia. What did I say? China?
U.S. You said U.S. and China.
U.S. China.
Russia.
Yeah. Russia. Yeah. Russia and China were going to trade in their own currencies. And the petrodollar is basically, non-existent anymore. They're not agreeing to only trade in U.S. dollars. So, and like you said, Iran was going to be accepting Bitcoin. So, with that destabilization of use of the dollar, then, we're losing ground fast on that front. And so I don't know where you build it back up. We have to find a currency that not everybody agrees on, but I mean, that's going to be the easier thing to do because everybody's got their own economies that run their own systems, and that, that's a marketplace where people are trading and hedging against one versus the other. But this crypto and Web3 and everything that we're talking about, we can create currencies that are going to be fair and balanced and be able to be used by, everyone across the world. So one might emerge, or a handful might emerge. I mean, we all know there's 190 different countries out there. We don't need 190 different currencies. I think it was the guy, the president, what's his name, from El Salvador. He brought together 35 countries like his own, trying to form an alliance between all of them, starting their own version. I think you were just trying to say this of the IMF, saying that they if they came together, they wouldn't have to go and tap the funds from the IMF. They'd be able to support themselves because they're progressing countries. So it's a great thing that the cryptocurrency is going to be able to be a great level playing field. But as far as the U.S. goes, and our fiat across the world, I'd say we're in a little bit of trouble with our dominance that's existed over the last 70 years.
Well, and they'll create those CBDCs, man, and then whatever they transfer, it's definitely not going to be dollar for dollar, right? Whatever they do,
right?
And, who knows? I mean, there'll always be fiat. We're not saying it's all gone, but yeah, they'll create their central bank digital currencies. and whatever they give you, they give you. Again, that's why I think obviously people are going to like those centralized exchanges because they're going to make it stupid simple, right? Here's
Right.
whatever you're in your bank. It's what you'll get for this, and it won't be like creating all these wallets, staking anything. It'll be just like them going into the bank, man. I mean, it's not going to be very difficult. However that goes, I don't know, but it is looking a little wild out here. Like you said, if that, I didn't see that. You said that was today with the
Today
dollar?
or yesterday. Yeah.
That's wild, man. Because that was what we always have. We counted on with the dollar. That's what kept it stable. Is because we protect the oil.
Yeah, it gave us a lot of dominance. The fact that everybody was trading using dollars as the baseline. So if they're going to say we don't need to do that, then that baseline, starts to wave.
Yeah. Not 9 p.m. your time. Come on now. That's ridiculous. 9 p.m. Pacific. So here we got one. What time? What's going to happen at time 0 of the Ethereum merge?
We're going to have our McDonald's application submitted, and it's the first one to get the interview. Usually gets the job. So at time 0, just make sure you got your McDonald's application submitted.
Yeah. This responsible financial, I think that just even the name is funny. No, and I'm just joking, Will. But yes, I know that they put that out. Who knows that's even people are talking about now. Ethereum is, I guess with this proof of stake, they're even trying to classify it as a security. I don't know. You don't know what any of these things. I mean, they always try to equate Bitcoin like gold. So I mean, there's however they classify these cryptocurrencies, I guess is gonna be kind of the deal. I mean, anybody that that's why I like how we did it with in gamifying how the bees are, just by having a button in there and gamifying that. There's all kinds of things that you can do, and by just kind of playing by the rules. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't read the Financial Innovation Act because, I just think that just even the way they say things, it's like the Clean Water Act. I don't know. It seems like a clown show right now, and that's fine. I can show my colors, but it's a clown show to me right now. So, not sure.
I do want to make sure I answer Crypto Adventures question. What's going to happen at time 0 of the Ethereum merge?
Yeah.
Well, the countdown timer is an estimate. It's projected, but essentially, when that time reaches, when it comes to the block or total lock difficulty or whatever that may be, and it reaches the block that actually makes a switch. I'm not exactly sure what exactly would happen. I think that's part of the excitement of the live viewing party is watching it happen live. I think essentially nothing on our end, user experience end, is going to be different. Just going to be the difference of the way the chain is coming to consensus, all the programming stuff. So I don't think we're going to notice any difference, to be honest. But we're here in case any fireworks happen.
Yeah, he was just saying Bukele, and that's Nyack, I guess, is for the president, stuff like that. And thank you, my Crypto Ventures is a B auction, a triple gold and a double crown. Is that what it is? Was it all that, Mace?
What?
Oh, it is.
There's only 2 golds.
2 golds. 2 golds and a FOMO.
And 1 crown. Or maybe some of the empowerments. Maybe empowerments gold.
Oh.
Can't be over here.
They can't be gold. Can they?
I don't know.
Oh, that is
there he is.
Wow, that's a gold beard. Wow.
I didn't see that guy on the auction page.
No.
Go back to the auction page and refresh.
That dude's impressive, man.
Refresh the screen.
Right away.
Right now. One more time.
Quickly.
Control Shift R.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah. 3 golds and double.
Wow. He wasn't there. What was it before?
I can't go back.
There was a merging in the auction.
The merge is right. That is right. Thank you, Mike. That is cool. 2 crowns and 3 golds.
Wow.
That is impressive. We can.
Wow.
Maybe this guy. I like that hat.
Go back.
But yeah, that's a good look at 2 crowns.
I like the guy, the beard and the cool hat. I haven't seen that cool hat. Seriously, any of y'all seen that?
Yeah.
That's rare.
Seen that hat. That's
that's rare, bro.
Flat hat. Click on it. Flat hat. Headwear.
What? Headwear?
Come on.
The middle. Click on it. There you go. He's falling asleep over there. Look at his eyes.
That's right.
I'm playing poker. I'm playing poker over here at the same time versus.
Yeah. Like he disappeared. He's gone good. That is, I guess, yeah. I really never recognized. That's nice.
That was like the Mandela effect. You just tricked us thinking we've never seen that before, and then we look and it's on like it's on 300 Bs. Like, what do you mean you haven't seen it before?
Hey, come on, you can agree with me.
Yeah, 15 of them in your wallet. What do you mean you haven't seen one before?
What did it say? How many does it say?
I've never seen anything like this, and that you know why? Because Ray wants to go for the crowns. Wow, look at this over here. Look at that hat. Don't look at the crowns. You don't want a crown.
That's a double crown. That's a Lion King. That's
and whatever you do, stay away from this hat over here because Ray really likes
I love that one. That's my favorite with the golden honey pot. That's the best. But yeah, that's an amazing lineup. I like that, man. Excellent. Cool stuff, man. So, hey, what do you guys, talking about questions? How do you think with all this merge and with Ethereum and is going to happen? Obviously, it's 1 and 2 with Bitcoin, right? Number 1 and 2 coins. But what do you think about all the other cryptocurrencies, right? Especially layer 2s. What do you guys think? Any of this is going to happen with this merge, right?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think we may see the beginning of the separation between Ethereum and Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Ethereum and Bitcoin have rode tightly together, up and down, up and down. They've been consistent. Sometimes Ethereum gains ground on it to where it starts separating, and other times they still. And that's what all the rest of the coins essentially do. Is, you go to pull up CoinGecko real quick. We'll just look at the actual percentage.
Right away.
Yes, sir. Share screen window. Press it.
So
come on, Tim. CoinGecko.
See what I work with? It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Well, he gets kind of sensitive when he's tired, doesn't he?
First, he wants to push the buttons, Austin.
And
then when you ask him to push the button, he gets offended.
By the way, Ray has full control. Ray has full control as well, so you can stop laughing and start doing some work, Ray.
Ray,
yeah,
get that man a Snickers.
That's right. He's hangry.
I'll take it.
So look at the top here. Scroll back up right away. Scroll back up. All right. So you got across the top. There's something like the fifth one over. Dominance. So Bitcoin 37%, ETH 19% essentially. So just add those two together. That's 56% what they're at roughly.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen that as high as 85%, 90%, 70% throughout some of these bull markets. When Ethereum was at 4,800, and we've seen those really high. Well, we're going to see that start to continue. I mean, that's the number to watch for when it comes to altcoins and some of the others is as you see that decrease. So from 70% down to 56%, that's huge. You're starting to see some of that separation. I think we're going to see that even more with the Ethereum, especially with the emission rate going from 12,000 or whatever it is a day coming out. What was it, 5.5 million Ethereum tokens come out a year down to 600,000. I mean, that's ridiculous. And then, having it locked up for staking and things of that nature, I'm thinking we're going to see a separation, and then that gives opportunity for the rest of the tokens to kind of find their own markets and creating separation instead of following these assets. So I think maybe not right away, but we're going to start maybe seeing a huge difference with all the altcoins and whatnot with after the merge. One thing you notice is in bull markets, Bitcoin and Ethereum lead the way, and the people that make a lot of like bags or make money or value, whatever it is, in those tokens, they transition them into other assets. So you'll see people that made a lot of money off Bitcoin, they started moving them into altcoins. So Bitcoin and Ethereum always lead first. Once those pump, then people start rotating their new acquired wealth, their new acquired capital into all the altcoins, and then the altcoins start pumping up. And then when it comes back to a bear market, you see all the altcoins dump because people rotate back into Bitcoin and Ethereum. And thanks for that banner. This is not financial advice, but those are just trends that you notice along the way.
Yep. When we talked, about the big spotlight on Bitcoin now because of its heavy energy consumption, that's going to be, like you said, one of the big separators. But also, I think layer ones, right? Like things like Solana, they always had this thing about, how it's light on energy and the speed of transactions. They're going to lose that kind of another type of talking point. So I think as you see some of these other altcoins, they had these things to say how they could compete and beat out maybe with some Ethereum things, right? But this is kind of leveling all that. And it's been around, it's secure, it's been running, everything kind of builds on it. This is where all the traffic is. I think is going to kind of really come out as a lead horse, right? Like you're saying. We were looking at that too when we do these on YouTube once a week. We look at that. What is it? Let me see. The dominance that got down almost all the way down to 36-35%. Austin, they were talking about that. It was a big deal with Bitcoin getting down that far, right? So yeah, it is kind of crazy because we used to look at that way back a year ago, right, Tim? And it was always Bitcoin was at 42-43%. So you are starting to see all that. Just like we talked about, we all been saying this even too in our Zoom calls or Twitter spaces. Just like the internet, man. These guys were all the leaders. We'll see as we get into this further. I think we'll have all kinds of different lead changes going forward. But Ethereum looks like a great one right now, especially if it all goes well. Yeah, kind of crazy, man.
We'll see. 2 hours, 11 minutes, this says.
2 hours and 11 minutes.
549 blocks to go.
That's wild. All green except for one.
Plugging away.
We got one. One missed.
So it turns from peach to purple, pale purple.
And you guys, when I was playing that stuff that was playing, that is literally ETH mainnet. All the developers were on. I was just going to kind of pop on and show you what I'm talking about. Yeah.
All the Ethereum core devs, Ethereum Foundation.
Yep, the Ethereum Foundation. So I was going to share the screen. Go ahead.
Hey, Tim, how do you feel that Ray used to fall asleep on us, at this time of night, and now you're the one that's getting tired on us. Ray starting to outlast Tim, starting to outlast the Swatch.
Listen, don't get me wrong. I love you. The reason why I'm falling asleep is you're boring me.
Oh, FOMO head, you're gonna let him talk about you like that?
That's right.
Actually, he was addressing it to you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Guy. I'm FOMO head.
I want to play. I'm playing poker with FOMO on the other screen.
Yeah, they probably are. Those two probably are
playing poker. I'm not playing poker, but I did out of a tournament of like 42 people come in third. I'm just letting you know. Do not mess with me.
Out of 32 people, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So,
third.
What's going on over there in their viewing party?
This is the Ethereum.
What does POAP stand for again?
What you say?
Proof of participation.
Something like that. Yeah, proof of attendance. Proof of something.
Okay, so they're having a Pope party?
Pope painting party.
Okay.
They're just enjoying the painting party. You can hear a little bit or no?
Yes.
I can hear a little bit. The guy's very lightly. I see the panda. They got the panda down perfectly in the right-hand corner where his hand is.
Yeah.
But it would be cool if you were able to do that. One of the best ways to
and the chat is steadily rolling. Ethereum Classic, big pump.
Which you will see as a panda in
wow.
Because
who is this guy?
Part of the canvas that we expect.
He's a dev.
You're likely not to be wiped out there.
Wow, 5,650 people watching.
Sam, can you give me an idea how long?
Yeah, and that's ETH mainnet, man. I mean, that's the group that's doing it. You know,
that's crazy.
Right now,
it's such a small number.
40 to 45 minutes.
It is actually a small number. That's right. It's right. It should be in the millions eventually. Millions, I tell you, millions.
You're talking about something that's supporting a $300 billion financial ecosystem.
Yeah.
Right now.
There's 5,700 people in it.
Well, that channel only has 51,000 followers.
53. Yep.
Yeah,
I think they picked up 2,000 followers tonight.
I heard all the whinging about how late at night it was. I just wanted to come on with my world's smallest violin.
I know.
See, making fun of people getting tired, man. That's right.
You know, when you get tired, when you drink bulletproof coffee, 2 cups, and you still can't keep your eyes open. What's up with that? Come on.
You're tired, FOMO? It's early for you, isn't it? Like you're like 2 hours back.
I had some IRL stuff. You know, I do have a space early in the morning, so I would like you to just calm down. You know, Tim Judge doesn't get out of bed till like 11:30 unless he's playing dodgeball with some 8-year-olds.
Oh, look, here's the whole crew. Look at them. It's like the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, we need that.
Well, we can get up to 10. I don't think we can do that. I mean, that's like a Zoom. I don't even know what this is.
So, you know,
I was telling the sniper he's gonna join us.
What happened? He didn't even come. He got his picture up, but he didn't even join us.
I think he set his alarm for like 12:30 or 1 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna come in fresh.
That's something. I'm gonna say it, but I won't say it. That's something.
Just something.
FOMO head, tell us what we got on your space in the morning. What do we expect for Thursday's morning FOMO show?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, that's a really good question. Second of all, I'm gonna Hatsack is not gonna be with me tomorrow. She has she sent me a text earlier.
It's gonna be a really short show, Austin.
No, it's not gonna be a short show. You know,
recapping the merge.
We're going to be talking about the merge. You're correct, but I want to see what she sent me. Yeah, she has to be somewhere at 5:30 a.m., so she's not going to be with us tomorrow. And if I go to the Twitter space, I want to let everybody know, because next Wednesday we're still doing the 100-person challenge. On Wednesdays, 125 people in the space at 7:30 Pacific time. I give away 125 bee honey. Today, we did not reach 100 in the space at 7:30, but due to replays, I was very excited. Let me get my Twitter up. I was very excited. We hit 100 exactly in the tune-in. 100 tuned in today's show. That was for BeFit. That was BeFit. So that wasn't me. That was all BeFit, Austin M2. It was, what's her name again?
Coach Katie.
Coach Katie, amazing. I love her. First of all, her voice sounds like a coach. I don't know if that matches, but just hearing her speak, I'm like, oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can hear her saying, FOMO, give me 10 more burpees. Let's go. You lazy.
Give us one right now. Go back by the piano.
I'm not doing a burpee behind me. I'm not doing burpees.
Well, that's CrossFit. I'm not messing any of that. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, let me put it this way. Lunges alone, when I used to have to do the weights with lunges, I was like, whoever designed them, I think it was in the something century when they did torture. I think that's when they came up with lunges. I'm like, what's with these lunges? Oh, they're good.
You know, I used to hate wall sits. I hated wall sits. You ever do?
I still hate wall sits. Don't even. Yeah, I will say, because I used to have a trainer come over in the morning because like I said, I have a vision of being healthier, but we would eventually just turn into a stretching class because I was so tired. I'm like, dude, I'm just going to lay on the ground. Just stretch me. just stretch me. So I was taking an hour just to have somebody come over. And he's a great guy. I don't want to out him, but he's an ex-Cardinal football player. And he's just stretching me, and I'm drinking my coffee.
Oh my God.
Like, just stretch me. I'm tired. He's like, I drove all the way over here to stretch you. And I'm like, Just stretch me up.
Oh my gosh.
I've never heard something that's
Hamstrings are
funny.
tight.
That's
These
funny.
hamstrings are tight. I'm just letting you know, ladies and gentlemen.
So he's going from house to house, training these people, doing extreme workouts, bench presses, squats, burpees, running up and down mountains with weights on them. And he gets to you, and you just lay on the ground, roll over, rub your stomach, and go, "Hey, can you just stretch my toes out or something? Can you just that weight is too heavy this morning. Just stretch me out." Oh my goodness.
I am like a tight Italian meatball. I'm tight. Like my hamstrings don't bend. I mean, you can play a guitar on my hamstrings. I need to do a lot of what do they call that? Yoga. I need to do some yoga positions and get some limber. So they did come out with a stretch training place here in Peoria, Arizona, where you sign up for so many classes, and I think you have a person, and they really do assist you. You ever see those straps, Ray? Like, you know what I mean? They're like little loops. Like it's a long thing about 4 feet. And then it's all these loops where you just hold it, you put it on your foot, and you stretch your hamstrings out, things like that.
Right. Yeah.
So
that was about the question.
I hit my foam roller. Hey, look what I got right here within my hand row. Look at this.
Oh, that's for you.
Oh,
you roll that on your back, yeah?
Yes, this is a black foam roller. When I say it's amazing, you do some stretches on that, you hit your T-band. Oh, feels great. And then there was a noise. It fell. You lay it across your spine, and you lay it perpendicular first, and you do that, and it cracks your back. But then if you lay it exactly where the spine is, it loosens all the tension between your vertebrae, and you can actually sit on that for like maybe 5-10, and you actually tile, and your back will be entirely straight on the tile. It actually takes the curve off because you're relaxing all the vertebrae. So, but I am, like I said, I cannot wait for Coach Katie to show us this. It's going to be amazing. I still think. Does everybody have Apple Watches and stuff that we can do, or Fitbits where we can do steps? You got all that step capability, Ray?
I got one of them watches there. Isn't that what that is? I think.
No, but like it matches your steps if you go for a walk. I have no idea. Yeah, it usually hooks up to an app. You got that, Tim?
I don't turn it on.
Was this your workout, Pomo?
No.
That's him. That's when he had hair. He's in the front right there leading it.
I thought that was you after you got all stretched out.
I met him
at Headsack.
Hey, I did. I have met him, and I have done that because he when I worked with Humana, he came and visited us for Silver Sneakers, and we all
Silver Sneakers. My aunt does Silver Sneakers in Florida. They actually give you a discount on your health insurance if you do Silver. Now let's go backwards to what you just said. Let's talk about Web3. Let's talk about health. Let's talk about Be Fit, and think about tokenomics when they weigh you in.
Ooh.
And they actually go in a place, actually confirm your weight, your blood pressure, everything, and you actually get crypto as rewards for getting in shape. And your insurance company actually funds the project because now they have an insurance company that has people that are in shape, and that actually reduces the cost of insurance companies. We can put that platform together.
Silver Sneakers. That's what it is. That's right. That's perfect. Yep.
But let's do it in Web3, where you empower people, and then you start.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, think of this. Think of this. So you got all these products out there that are trying to get on people's feet or get on Topo Chico the best.
Topo Chico.
But I like new shorts, or they say, oh, these are the best workout clothes or whatever. Well, what a great way to market is say, hey, ever since FOMO has started wearing our amazing shorts, he's lost 10 pounds, and you can prove it with an NFT. So they use it as a way to for marketing. And so whatever marketing comes through that new sales or whatever, you get a percentage. So because you're one of the people that are wearing the shorts and actually losing weight, and they're able to prove that and market it, then you get token distribution or something from it.
I was going to do something like body reduction or whatever by NordicTrack, body funded or something by Santisi Brothers Pizzeria and Sports Grill in Phoenix, Arizona. And then but wait till you see the salads that I'm going to present with the photo.
I still got
It's Pellegrino.
I
got a whole fridge, but think about the
Topo
pictures. Think about the pictures we're going to do on what's the name of it? Wellness. Again, I'm quoting from memory.
Yeah,
it's a
Rayovac. Health and wellness, FOMO.
Thank you.
Rayovac. There you go. High energy. Look at
high
that.
energy.
Sparkling water. It's nice.
Yeah, that is nice. Smart water. Is that sparkling water? So
I couldn't afford the Topo Chicos this month.
It's so difficult to get Topo Chico. Coca-Cola is out of it every other week.
Wow.
They are out all the time.
They're in high demand.
Let's go back to that. Let's think about that.
But you can always get Pellegrino. I wonder why that is. You can always get that.
It comes from Italy, and the Italians know how to get to work and make it.
Right.
No, Italians have a siesta every single day.
And they still got Pellegrino. So don't even start. Don't mess with Pellegrino.
Did you guys see this too? Did you see this? This was only a couple days ago. This Pix Earth.
Dropping some alpha.
Hey, it's tweeted.
Can you read that for me?
Rumor is that you can see the low polyanime land entrance at the end of the mountains from this spot in the Mofo Goats Village. The path is hidden and narrow. Only some can find it. An ever-expanding open-world metaverse is coming soon. Look at that.
That is incredible. I hope. Imagine if you had like the early adopter book in your wallet. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Look at that. I think that's a land down there. That's nice. Look at it. Awesome.
First of all, that house ain't big enough for all of us. I'm just letting you know. That's I need a little bigger.
Well, hey, that's not even on Earth. Earth is over in the top right.
It is. That's up here.
And I need a bigger patio. What's that called? The deck? I need a bigger deck.
Yeah.
There's not enough room for some lounge chairs.
But I like it. That's nice. Good to see Pix Earth. Right on.
Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, say Vitalik was putting this out quite a bit ago. Looks like the hash rate will drop weeks before the merge due to miners rushing to sell ahead of everyone else. This thesis has completely been proven false. There hasn't been any kind of hash rate drop, from this run up to this merge.
Hey Ray, click over to the right where it says trending United States Ethereum merge to see what everybody else is tweeting about it.
Right here?
Yeah.
Celebrate the merge. This guy's giving away 300. Oh, here we go. At your age, I had a house, a career, and 2 kids.
Oh my God, it's gonna merge. That is funny.
That's a good one.
That actually does look like Austin M2 for a reason. I don't know. It looks like a caricature. No, first of all, I look like the bald-headed guy with the glasses, and that guy looks like Austin. I just have to say, he's as miserable as I am normally.
He said, "Oh my God,
he's got an iPhone."
He does. He's rolling. Let's see.
That's a good one.
That's good.
That's horrible.
Nothing here. The merge. Look at man. Parental advice.
That's funny.
That's the splooge, right? There we go. Current block difficulty.
How much? As a matter of fact, I asked a question offhand. How much ETH does he have?
That's not really him, though. See?
No, I know,
a lot. So that's a scam right there. Look at that. So this is how bad Twitter is. So they have it's verified too. It even has a blue check mark. It says Vitalik.eth. And
you can see it's Dana Kennedy Live, which is,
and it's saying, look at that, giving away 100,000 ETH.
Yep.
That's how people get taken advantage of. That is a perfect example of a scam right there. Do not interact with any of that.
And look at it, EthereumInvest.org. Come on, everybody. Keep an eye out. Be safe. Don't be silly. Nobody's doing this. Wow.
That's like $200 million or something. Why would somebody just give away $200 million?
Yeah. And let's see how much interaction. Look at this, bro. Crazy.
That sucks. There's me people that fall for it.
Yep. Cheesehead Will. Look at that. Green Bay.
Hey, look, Nuggets they're dropping. Tyson's dropping Nuggets right now.
Packers. Look at that.
More Nuggets than you've been dropping, Ray.
Look at that, Cheesehead.
That's right, Cheesehead. The Packers got their butts kicked for week 1.
Oh yeah,
Minnesota Vikings. They got it crushed.
51 minutes. Is this right?
What?
Why don't you see where it's coming from?
Estimated. Oh, it's estimated.
No, go back. It's Mr.
18
Moore.
minutes. 18 minutes ago.
Don't click on anything.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't click. Just looking here. 1 hour. This is 8 minutes ago. Huh.
Mine says 1 hour, 52 minutes.
Okay.
What does Google say?
Let's go.
What does ultrasound money say?
Two hours, 9 minutes on Google.
What? ETH Merge?
209.
All right. I want to keep it up anyway.
Good job, Ray.
Ray says 2 hours, 8 minutes. He's a minute faster.
Yeah, this one, and it's got the panda bears. So
You're closer.
What?
Yeah, closer.
What about ultrasound
This is
money?
mine. 209.
Oh, the takeover. The takeover. The hostility.
What's takeover mean?
Tim took over the screen.
I just
from Ray.
flashed over Ray's. He didn't even know though.
No, is it off? So I should just stop doing it?
No, you're on duty, Ray. Keep going.
Okay. No, too late. Go ahead. Go back. You got it.
It's like two guys in a sandbox. Somebody took their Tonka truck.
Oh, it is.
You take my Tonka truck. I just borrowed it for a second. I needed a backhoe. You're not using my backhoe. I told you to bring the shovel.
Hey, the ultrasound.money website, they don't even have a clock down anymore. It just says merge very soon.
Oh, really?
I don't have that one up.
I'll pull it up, Tim, as you're waiting.
Go ahead, Ray.
The ultrasound.
Yeah. I was just looking for my other clocks. Get 2 hours, 9 minutes.
Ultrasound.money. That website you were telling me about earlier, Ray.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. 1 hour and 58 minutes. Mine says.
Oh.
Let me refresh.
Oh, yeah, mine says that too.
Yeah, it says 1 hour and 58.
Hey, Ray, you got any snacks?
I do. I'm looking over here to the left. I don't want to.
I was going to pop some popcorn.
Yeah. I gotta close down the visuals though. I don't be over here smacking my gums, right? It is BioGoat, the final countdown. It's a good one.
Hey, put that song. You'll have to play that song.
We can't play any of it. Well, I got things rolled up here. Let me put some of this.
The final countdown.
That'll definitely get us kicked off.
Yeah, because I did have some ready. These are all creative.
What's
comments.
the lyrics to "It's a Final Countdown"? We'll sing that, and they'll definitely take us off the air.
Yeah. That's about as close as we can get.
It's like eating. It's not like eating Jell-O. It's like eating gelatin from Walmart. That's what it's like. Would you like Jell-O? No. Can I get gelatin from Walmart? No.
No.
It's horrible.
But look down here, royalty for music. See, it's about the best I can do. Momo.
I got you. Where's the final count?
Nobody agreed because we could have. Let's see, could have. Or I don't even have it up anymore. Was it? Oh, it's gone. Huh. Oh, there it is. You want to guess the brand, you guys?
Oh, yeah. Like that. Bring it up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So.
You already have it linked up?
Yeah, it's linked up. Well, I'm going to do presenter mode. And then
so we can play it right here on TikTok.
You scan that code. Let me go over here and put this.
You mean I have to put in my phone?
Yeah, let me put this over here. Anybody can play this, right? I put the link in, or you can scan.
Show me the QR code.
Scan the QR code with your phone.
I just did. It says crowd party.
Yeah, and then you join.
Hold on, it disappeared.
You can do it on your phone or your computer. Anybody there? Oh, King Kong. Is that you? There you go. Is that it? Nobody else? There we go. There we go. Come on, anybody's got thumbs down. There we go. The judge. So it'll just be us. Nobody in the. I put the link in there, but should I wait? Should I give it a couple minutes or no?
I think they fell asleep on us too.
It takes a little bit. Tell everybody, get there. Let's go.
Get in there. Scan the QR code or click the link that's in the.
King Kong. Who's King Kong? Is that Austin?
Hey, this is what y'all. This is what's gonna happen to y'all in this game right here. Watch this emoji. Going down.
I knew he was King Kong.
I still want to know how you guys get the emojis in the Twitter, man. I still got the same stupid ones.
Well, they took them away from me.
There we go, Kingfisher. Thank you, brother. This is all about brands, right? So you're going to look at logos. You're going to look at cars and things like that. Obviously.
Guess the brand.
There we go, NFT label.
Guess the brand. Welcome to the party, ladies and gentlemen. You know, there could be, maybe not, possibly a prize for the winner. We're not saying there is one, but it possibly could maybe be one. Probably not, though.
My crypto. There you go. Thank you. Get in there.
Yeah, right? Get in there.
One more minute. Thank you for joining.
There just take a party mode.
Have fun.
While we're in that, I'd like to go for a snack. So let's go 1 minute. Guess the
Are you
brand.
gonna be 1 minute? Good, because I'm gonna be right back then. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna mute. Don't start yet. I'll be right back.
Hey Tim, when they get back, let's act like we're asleep.
We could start the game. Well, we could just remove them from the screen.
The purge.
There you go.
We purge them.
There. That's great. Let's all play a game. Let's go. And then they take off. Exactly. I got a fuel up. It's like, come on, everybody, jump in. I'm gonna leave this up there in case anybody wants to scan in, and we'll play.
What books do you got behind you there, Tim?
Oh, book review time. This one I like the most. This is called Storynomics. It's a great business book about how to story-driven marketing. This guy was he was big. Who did he work for? Those are all the reviews. But here he is. Hollywood Hall of Fame, Moving Image Book Award lecturer. He was from the New Yorker, Vanity Fair, New York Times, Washington Post. He did a lot of stuff and worked for Fast Company. But great, all about telling stories and how to sell through telling stories. I enjoyed that one a lot.
Have you read it?
Yeah. And then this one I haven't read. I'm going to get to this one. Everybody probably maybe heard of this one. Good to Great. This is a #1 bestseller. Jim Collins, very famous author. And then this one, I've read this one. This is called Hug Your Customer. This is a guy in town here in Greenwich. Jack Mitchell, he owns Richard's in the middle of town. They own 2 stores in Connecticut, and that's it. But it's basically on how to treat your customer. I've read this, and of course he signed it for me because I went to an event in his store. The store is incredibly expensive. The sweaters there are $1,200, and there's pants there for $1,800. And I was like, dude, I got 5 kids. I shop at Costco. I'm not buying anything from the store. I was there for the event and the book signing and all this kind of stuff. It's like, it's a beautiful store. It's absolutely amazing. And the salespeople are super helpful. Let me help you pick something out. I was like, you cannot help me pick anything out because it's just way beyond anything that I could afford right now.
It's more than house payments.
Oh my gosh. It was insane. I was taking pictures. I'm like, I have a sweater on, and there's a sweater on the table. My sweater was, $35 from Costco, and this guy had $1,800 pair of pants. I thought it was crazy. But it is a good book, just how to treat people well, really connecting with them. A lot of great tips and hints on how to do that, which is basically, really getting to know what they want, what they expect, and servicing them beyond what they could expect, knowing their dog's name, knowing, their kids' birthdays, all that kind of stuff, and shopping for them. It's like being personal shoppers, all that kind of stuff. It's a great book. And of course, all the people that go there and buy that kind of stuff expect, they'll alter anything. And they were like, oh, all the alterations are included. I'm like, of course they should be included. You should build it while it's, on my body to fit perfectly. But at that price. But it is that level of service and everything that made his store famous. And that's why he wrote a book about it. But a couple cool books.
We should have, Nele says, or My Crypto Adventure says, we should have a book club. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe once a month, we all pick a book to read and have I don't know how book clubs work, but that'd be pretty cool.
That's pretty much how they work, but I don't read books that fast. I read a lot online and do, a lot of this last minute stuff. I do get around to reading them. Probably took me 3 months to read that Storynomics one. The Hug Your Customer went through that a little bit faster, but and I got to read Good to Great. I've heard all the reviews of it. It's a good book. Capital D, you ever meet Will Pemble in New York City? No, I did not. I never got in touch with him. So hook me up there.
Ray goes back on the screen, takes a bite of a chip, crunches in the microphone, and then goes back away. That was epic. You got to clip that. You got to clip that for later on. You just see you pop on, chip, and then disappear.
Are we ready? I'll get it going again. My bad. I see FOMO back.
I had the QR code up there, Ray, but you changed it.
My bad. Oh, I changed it. I couldn't have changed it.
You had to change it.
It's the same one. I'll give you a copy. You want me to copy the link again?
No, you changed the screen. You went off screen.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. You guys ready? Everybody ready?
Let's play.
Hold on. I lost the.
Oh, we're ready.
Wait 1 second.
There could be, maybe, probably not a prize.
Is it going to be one-on-one time with FOMO Head?
It's the prize is you can join the Fit Club next week.
Yeah.
All right. I believe there's 20 or 30 questions. So we ready? Here we go.
20 or 30 questions.
Yeah.
We're going to be playing this till the merge.
Ensure the screen is being shared. I'm sharing it on Zoom. Everybody can see it. Questions will appear on the screen. I will read it if I have to read it because I don't know if you'll hear the audio. Answer using your device, using the device you've joined with, okay? Faster you answer, the points, you get more points the faster you go, right? So if you wait, you're not going to get as many points. That's why somebody's going to be declared a winner at the end. Here we go.
Guess the brand.
Ooh, guess that brand.
Disney, Apple.
Oh, that's easy.
Is it?
Yeah. It is.
I don't know what that is.
It's Apple. Almost.
Oh my goodness, it is Apple.
I think I heard you talking through the phone, Ray.
My bad.
Yeah, is there like a microphone on there that you have to mute?
I didn't know it.
No. You guys, is that good?
I thought Apple was a little bit bigger than that.
There we go.
You got that wrong?
Yeah, because I'm looking at my Apple. That's not mine.
Where?
Discord, Zoom, or Google Meets.
How did you get that wrong, FOMO Head? You have a Mac and an iPhone.
It's not that logo. There's an Apple.
Hope you're into this, you guys.
Oh,
Here we go.
Yeah, see, somebody got Google Meets. Come on, man.
You ready?
I thought they were gonna leave
we got 9 people. Why is there still? Come on, King Kong.
I think you're eating too long.
There we go.
Guess the brand.
Ooh, come on now.
Ford, HP, or Facebook.
That one's definitely Ford.
Why the whole logo? It's like a piece of the pie. I don't want a piece of the pie.
That's part of the guessing it. Just a little section of it.
Game, man.
FOMO head. Use a couple of those brain cells.
He said, "Come on now." Here we go. Leaderboard. The Purge.
Look at this. I'm in last place.
Come on. Look at that guy.
Michelin, Mr. Clean or Pillsbury.
Oh, that's
the Martian.
That's Reba.
No,
Say
that's,
that
the Pillsbury that's the Pillsbury Doughboy. I love my biscuits.
It's
I
not.
love my biscuits.
There we go. Look at everybody. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I tried to do a ray of light.
Omo, come up. You coming up, man.
Guess the brand.
Oh.
Steam, Twitch, or Discord.
We should all know this one.
Yes, you should.
We spent a quarter of our
Twitch,
life,
man.
a quarter of our Christmas season
Don't
in
twitch.
there last year.
Don't twitch.
Good to see.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
King Kong is ruling.
Guess
Oh.
the brand. Amazon, Subway, or In-N-Out.
That's Subway. You put that. That's like a pickle with an arrow.
It's like FedEx. Is that FedEx? Can you add one?
That's a
That's
pickle
not in
with
and
an
out
arrow.
burger. I know that much. Oh my god, I'm still last. What did you?
You got to answer them
Guess the
fast.
brand.
Ooh.
Cadbury, Instagram, or Twitch.
Cadbury.
I don't even know what Cadbury is. Isn't
Egg.
that? Aren't those like eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Chocolate eggs.
Yep.
You know, I fell behind in the beginning, but in real life, I'd be just coming out the back and punching you in the back of the head as I'm passing you.
Guess the brand.
Oh.
BMW, Subaru, or Volkswagen.
I hope they get a little harder so I can catch up on Tim or something.
Pay no attention to the logo in the bottom right corner.
What do you mean the bottom right-hand corner? I don't even see a logo.
Nothing. Didn't say anything. Don't worry about it.
Guess the brand.
Oh, come on.
Duolingo, Twitter, or NBC.
Duolingo!
Hope you do it
I
fast.
don't even know what Duolingo is.
It's like a Twitter.
EA Sports in the game.
Got 2 more to catch up, Bomo.
Trying, man.
Give it all you got. It's the final countdown.
Do you get the
You
gift?
accept it?
Accept it or not? Are you going to accept the gift or are you going to deny the gift? It's a big decision.
I already answered it.
Here it goes. Oh, a diamond.
Let's go.
Oh.
Everybody took it.
I didn't take it.
Ah.
Sun Life or Sunny.
I didn't take no stinking gift. I don't need no stinking gift.
You needed the gift.
Yeah, no shit. Who's you got to tell me that there's a gift.
You're not even on the lead.
You fell out of the top 5.
Because nobody said the gift. You should have just said, why would there be a choice?
Oh,
Chevron,
Ooh.
Pepsi,
That's your-
or MLB.
that's your shot.
Chevron. Looks like a chevron.
You can't change your answer. You can't change your answer.
Wow, two. There we go. Who's
I'm out.
Let's go.
King Kong. Smoked everybody.
Oh, I made it.
If I would have, hey, listen to me. If I would have taken the gift, I would have been at 1460.
And you would have beat the judge.
You would have beat the judge. You
Yeah,
would.
but
So,
you didn't
hey,
tell me.
FOMO, you're talking about a prize. What about that prize?
I'll give you a prize. Why don't you get one of Ray Light's chips? Enjoy.
Hey,
Enjoy your chip.
what about foodies? You want to do a food fun facts, or are we done? We want to go back to
Yeah, do one more.
one more.
Yeah.
Or do you want to do? Are you smarter than a high schooler?
No.
No, definitely not that one.
This sounds intimidating.
Food fun facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do the movies and TV.
Okay. Which one's that?
Actually, no, I won't know that one. Let's do food fun facts.
Netflix and chill. Factor.
What is factor cap? If you don't know a fact, you got to put a hat on.
Well, yeah. It's just I'm sure that means crap. They're just goofy, man. I don't know. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Guess the scene. Travel bug. Brands we love to draw. Guess the scene. There's a scene. So we can do that or foodies.
No, we're
Let's
going
have somebody in the
foodies.
audience pick. Have somebody in the audience pick.
What do you guys
Leva
want?
or the Purge, the Surge, Crypto Adventures.
Will T saying
Will
that
T.
there was a severe delay on mobile compared to your screen. So he wants a handicap. He wants a handicap.
We kind of have an advantage, right? Because we're streaming it live, so we're able to see it live, and then they see it like a couple of second delay on their.
You should see the question on your phone. No.
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 You just get the answers to choose from.
Hey, you know what? I finally get an advantage in my life, and I'm taking it.
You didn't get on the leaderboard. That's funny, FOMO.
I just needed an advantage because if I would have taken the stupid gift because I didn't know the game. Do you want to take the gift? So would you in the gift?
Why would you not take it? What was the thought process there? Why would you not?
Because I thought it may be minus 200. You never know. Those are the kind of gifts I get.
Hey, somebody says, "Hey, do you want this gift?" You always open it up, whether it's gonna be a rattlesnake or $1 million pop out of it. You always take the gift.
Well, I don't know.
Do I have to do another barcode? I need to scan the other barcode.
Let's do the charades. What kind of charades can you do?
No, let's do food first, and we can do another game.
I never heard of charades.
I'm doing cha-cha charades. It's not happening.
Okay, so food facts?
Yeah, we all like food.
All right.
It's not, as long as there's not a taco cabana, we're all good to go.
12 rounds is good. That's all we need, right?
Yeah.
No, give me 15.
15.
Thank you. Let's do
There's that many
this.
different types of food?
Oh yeah.
I gotta get the QR code here. The
Is it a QR code, or are you giving us a number to punch in?
The QR code. There you go. Okay. There you go. FOMO Head's giving you the thumbs up.
That's good. There we go.
The judge.
I'm in.
All right, the food fun facts.
I guess D-Ray didn't take it. D-Ray's still sleeping.
He hit snooze on his alarm there.
He's a smart one.
Hey, can you imagine your alarm going off right now and going, I got to get out of bed to go hang out with these guys on YouTube. Go live in front of the world and roll out of bed at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't think there's a whole lot of motivation.
Well, it's the merge, man. I'd do it.
Yeah.
As long as somebody brought chips, I'm in.
Nobody's
like
joining us.
saying,
It's 3 players. 4. There we go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, get in. I put the link in there, yeah?
Yeah. We got King. You got, there you go. Who won that first one? Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The King Kong? Nice. Yeah. And if I would have taken the prize, I would have came in 3rd, but I came in 6th. So I'm horrible.
No, you would have came in 4th.
I still can't believe you didn't get the Apple logo.
I didn't, yes.
Yeah, you said that was hard.
You own a Mac.
It's right here in front of me, but it's a bigger. I didn't see the smallness of it, but you're 100% correct.
I guess that's
Again,
it.
That's it. 5 of us. Let's go.
All right.
Good luck, everybody. Come on, Johnny. Let's get these guys.
Which sauce is used for eggs Benedict? Ketchup,
gosh.
Chipotle, or hollandaise?
Oh.
I don't even know what Eggs Benedict is.
Ketchup.
What?
Yeah, too bad. He's such a liar.
Oh, it might not have been.
I just picked ketchup. That's what goes on scrambled eggs.
Oh, that's costly.
Yeah, that is costly.
Oh boy.
Take a screenshot of that. Take a screenshot of that.
Yeah, that's not going to keep it up. FOMO knows food.
Oh.
Strawberries, blueberries, plums, or peaches?
Come on, guys.
Ooh, plums. I love
This
George
one's easy.
plums. I dated a girl named Bess before. Miss Peaches. Oh, FOMO here takes another 10-point lead.
Don't accept the gift, FOMO. If they offer you a gift, don't take it. This one's
I'm taking it now. I've had enough of you
The
people.
names of the Rice Krispies mascots.
Oh.
Pop, PoW, Crackle, or Snap.
Oh,
I got that one
Crackle.
You got the Crackle wrong.
Snap up. Yeah, I got it wrong.
Oh, FOMO.
Woo! Woo!
Hey, I didn't know my Rice Krispies because I'm not allowed to eat the goddamn thing.
What is typically not in an affogato?
Ooh.
In what?
Cream or cake.
What is affogato?
Affogato.
No idea. Just guessed on that one.
Affogato.
Bet your FOMO knows.
I don't
Yeah,
know
of
it.
course he does.
Nope, I didn't know it.
Let's go.
It's cake.
Oh, Austin, you got
I
it?
didn't know that answer.
Oh, he's back in the lead.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
Killing me.
This is bull.
What is the staple food of 1/3 of the world's population? Pasta, bread, or rice?
1/3 of the
That one's
world's
easy.
population.
That one's easy.
Yeah. Toco Chico. Toco Chico wasn't up there.
Come on, Johnny, get the
Focus,
him.
Johnny.
Food that is stolen the most?
Stolen?
Cheese, eggs, grapes, or apples?
It's probably got to be eggs, but I've already chosen something else.
I'd say apples.
That's what I chose. Cheese.
Cheese? What? Everybody gets something different.
Hey, guess who's? Oh, dude, the cheese! Don't forget the cheese and the crackers, will you please?
The only U.S. state that grows coffee beans.
Oh.
Texas, Florida, Hawaii, or California?
Yeah, do you know that?
That one's
Gotta
easy.
be California.
Hell no.
It's not. It's Texas.
It's Hawaii.
Look,
Ooh, everybody did that.
Oh, Come on. Eat their asses, I swear. Let's go.
Asian fruit is sometimes known as the king of fruits.
The king of fruits.
Durian, rambutan, lychee, or jackfruit.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I have no idea what each fruit is. You know this, FOMO head?
I got it wrong.
Only one. Ooh.
The judge got that right?
No.
Crypto Adventures got that right.
I didn't know it.
Is from
Where are tacos from?
Mexico and El Salvador.
Oh my God, it's Austin's favorite food in the world. He'll eat tacos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
It's a close one. This is a
I
close
had him today.
Based on an
picture.
image.
This picture.
Name the
Oh,
dish.
what is that?
Summer rolls, spring rolls, or autumn rolls.
What's the
Ooh.
difference between a spring roll, a summer roll, and an autumn roll?
Well, you got to know it. There's a big difference.
The time of year.
This bull
You're
crap.
talking to Ray. That guy. Oh, everybody got it. Everybody.
I'm coming for you, FOMO head. I'm coming for you.
Oh, you ain't coming for me, Taco.
Close it
You
in.
got a taco freaking question.
Which is the only food that can never go off or go bad?
Mm.
Brown rice.
Oh, I
butter,
know
or
it.
honey.
You can't turn butter off.
Oh, the brown rice is already brown.
Turn it off. He said.
I'm coming for you, FOMO head.
Oh, just added another 10 on you.
He did. Oh,
You got faster internet connection.
big decision.
Oh, I'm taking it this time.
Will you accept it?
Oh, you shouldn't have said it out loud, FOMO. Now you
Clown. It's a clown.
Damn it. I did the opposite of FOMO.
Oh, picture.
Name the dish. Macaroni and cheese, lasagna, or casserole?
FOMO, you got something on your forehead there.
Lasagna.
Looks like he's going to pull it out.
I don't think so.
Somebody distract FOMO.
Food ever planted in space?
Ooh.
Potato, joy, rice, or cabbage?
I think I know.
If I watch The Martian and I know what it is from there, I don't know.
That's what I picked from.
It's based on a true story. That's what my kids said.
Oh,
Don't fumble the bag in the last
yeah,
bit.
you do it at the last bit. That's horrible. FOMO.
The last 5 seconds.
Resembles 60% of human DNA.
Oh my gosh.
Know that answer.
Don't fumble the bag.
I don't know that
Fumble
answer.
the bag.
I don't know it.
Oh, everybody got it. Good for them.
Wow.
There you go, FOMO.
Me and the judge tied.
There you
That was
go.
a total guessing.
Nice.
We pick food, and FOMO takes the lead by a nose.
Nice.
That's my feedback. I'm saying no. I don't like it.
Yeah, I can't lose to FOMO's food knowledge.
Great game. Good job, guys.
Where are we at with the
explain
merge?
Explain to me this with the banana. I don't even get the human DNA in a banana.
Why do you think monkeys love them so much?
I don't know. Why do they?
I don't know either. Maybe they're cannibals.
Because you can swing around with it. With an, I mean,
You can swing with an apple.
I guess you could. Yeah.
It said human DNA. I don't understand I don't know. I got nothing.
That was a good try, though, right?
Throw something out there.
I'm telling you, though, we're gonna have to clip that part, like make it a TikTok where Ray of Light trolls our live stream. You literally popped in right in the middle of me and Tim. Popped in, didn't say anything, stared right at the camera, took a bite of your chip. We heard the crunch.
A photo bomb.
How do you leave the screen?
You can't do it. Me and Tim can do it.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. Thank you, my crypto adventures.
That's what it is. Wow, look at that.
What's that?
That's the answer. It's 60% of the proteins encoded by them are roughly wow, that's crazy.
Like a banana.
That's just
maybe that's why they eat them, Austin. Because apes are like us,
Ray,
go back to the bottom one. It says, does bananas have human DNA? That has to be no. Wow, that's crazy.
That was the question. That was the last question. You got to
win. But I understood because it just doesn't make sense. I would have never. I picked it, but I wouldn't. I just guessed. I wasn't thinking an orange.
It just makes you realize how little we understand about DNA. I'm gonna go.
That's
something. What is DNA? Explain it, FOMO head.
I forget what it stands for. Nucleic acid or something.
Yeah, nucleic acid. Yeah.
What does it even mean?
I don't know how that means. I understand the strands. I understand all the strands and the pairs. I understand that. There it is.
Yep. I know it's like private keys. They're like private keys. Seriously.
Genetic information.
Yep. And I know they can work on taking a link out and putting something else in there.
That's with CRISPR.
So now I don't understand that one chart. Go back to that chart, Tim. Did you guys see that the chart right there? Trend data for DNA global. I don't understand that.
Oh, that's Ray's tool stuff.
Oh, that's search interest. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, that's Tim's. Yeah, he's got.
What 3 types of DNA are there?
RNA, DNA, dRNA, and A.
Ribonucleic acid. That's that one that was in.
Can I see that click?
mRNA. Huh?
Yeah. A, B, and C. What the? Oh my God! A DNA, B DNA, and Z DNA.
We were off. There's no RNA.
Yeah.
I was thinking of that mRNA when they were doing that stuff.
That's the proteins that
Whoa! Look at FOMO. He's huge. He's gonna hit his head on the ceiling.
He's stomping all over the. Don't hurt the.
Get off the furniture. Get off the furniture. You must be eating bananas over there.
He's eating bananas.
You guys are crazy.
Who says nothing good happens after midnight?
Yeah.
That football play. Can you get my face off the whole entire screen?
Hey, like this is a good one. Buy or sell. That's what it's is it? I'm amusing you. Buy or sell.
I'm asking you. He's asking you, FOMO head.
That's
What,
you.
you buying or you selling?
Yep.
Of what?
ETH. You buying or selling?
I got no money. I'm just staying put.
I've been buying.
I ain't selling.
Buying and holding. Haven't sold. Yep. Yeah. Like a suspense thriller. That's what it's like. Oh. Hey man. What's going on? Thanks for joining us.
You still got that music playing in the background?
Just like, where does oh, is it? Oh, that's the game, isn't it? That's the game. My bad. That's it. There you go. Thanks, bro. I thought that was Tim and his music, man. You got to put some of that back, the chill music, man.
You want that chill music?
Yeah, some good one. Yes. This is the merge. Welcome to the merge.
Now, my friends, I want you to get on to the lotus position.
The night bird.
I want you to
the
get
night
like
bird.
this.
Night bird. That's
I like
right.
you to light that candle.
Breathe deep. Breathe deep.
Vanilla bean scent. Or you can go with the cinnamon flavor, also known as Fireball. Fireball flavor. One of the girls says, "This candle smells like Fireball."
Yes.
The guy goes, "Hey, it's called cinnamon. Calm down." Well, you called cinnamon.
Non-alcoholics call it cinnamon.
That is funny. Non-alcoholics call it cinnamon.
Yeah, Fireball too.
Oh my goodness, that's hysterical. Non-alcoholics call it cinnamon. It smells like Fireball in here.
Hey, run through the with the bees in the auction. What's in the Dow Treasury? What's going on with the merge? Tell us something interesting.
Yeah, go for it, Tim.
4.8 million bee honey, which could be purchased right down here. Woohoo! So
takes ETH
one ETH today or one ETH tomorrow will get you 1,000.
Imagine being the last proof of work ETH buyer of bee honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be a real nerd to care about that. But there you go. And then you got, we went over those. With the Dow Treasury and the SBU Labs.
Auction is daily, man. Every day we have an auction going on with these 5 bees. Not just worker bees. They also have princess queens, got royal queens. And if you want to know all the kind of details of that, it would hit the little hamburger. You got the docs right there, trying to tell you everything about what the queens do in their taxes. One bee, one vote. It says right there.
Explain to FOMO what's TLDR mean.
Too long to read. Oh, too long, didn't read. Too long, didn't read. It took me at least a week to figure that out.
I remember at the NFT Connect in Phoenix, we're all on stage talking, and the panel I was on, we're talking about doxing, and we're also talking about IRL. And I can see FOMO head in the audience, and I remember just staring directly at him, and he looked so damn confused that he just looked completely lost. So I looked directly at him and said, "All right, everybody, I just want to pause real quick and just say what IRL stands for." And the relief on his face. Oh, you can hear it in the room. About everybody was kind of confused. What the hell is IRL?
Who abbreviates in real life? Like, look, in real life, IRL. I'm pretty sure it's really close to the same exact thing. You know, you want to shorten something.
Not when you're texting something. You only have 160 characters.
You're right. LOL.
Well, who abbreviates FOMO?
Nobody, baby. Nobody abbreviates FOMO.
It's all military stuff because I used to get on them for that too. They have MOS, military occupational specialty, and I was like, why wouldn't we just say JOB? My job.
There you go. That's a good one.
You guys made it longer than it has to be. How about what's my JOB?
They made it longer and then they shortened it. How about just job?
That's the military. What's my JOB? How about that one?
Yeah. What'd they call it? MOB?
MOS, military occupational specialty.
Oh my goodness, the job. Yeah. That's hysterical. Hey, why don't you click on the Queen's tax? Let's see. I think it should be up to like 425,000. Can't wait for that to start trickling. Looking forward to it.
It doesn't work for FOMO head.
It marked that small.
You're blacklisted. You've been kicked out of the club.
Trust me, I feel it.
Yeah, Queen's tax, 50% princess, 50% royals, and there's only like 200. What is it? How many royals? 220. 220. Thank you.
220, 660.
Yeah.
We are 329 blocks away from the merge.
Wow. My crypto adventure is saying hodling, considering buying ETH before or after the merge.
You want me to click this right here?
I consider buying ETH every day.
Yeah.
Click that for a second, and it should be. And then you got to click on that box once up on top a little bit. Nope. There it is, where it says 0. Just click right there with the arrow where it says token.
Only know with the blue number.
With the blue number 1, a little bit down, 1 more inch. Nope, a little bit further down, right there. Click on that. That's it. 524,000. Nice.
Oh.
Very
wow.
cool. Look at that.
Pretty
sitting there.
Pretty incredible. What an ecosystem. Got queens collecting taxes, honeypots. They get you out of taxes if you're a worker bee. Got to make a lot of financial decisions over here. Pretty good. Pretty good game. You got honeypots.
Do the 87,000 new IRS agents know about the 20 honeypots?
Armed. They're going, where's your honeypot?
IRL.
That's right, IRL.
What happens when they all get laid off when smart contracts are able to do their job for them?
Yeah, right. That's going to take a lot of work. I'm crazy. I'll make up new rules, man.
I love you, agents. Y'all are amazing.
I had a question since I have you on here.
Uh-oh.
So I happened to look at the doodles since they got funded with that $54 million.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But like I'm looking at the fourth doodle. I'm looking at the fourth doodle that's for sale for 7.5 ETH. It was last purchased for 14.2 ETH. And it was transferred 3 times.
What do you think of the goblins going from 8 ETH down to 0.8?
I don't know. Let me see that. Where's that?
The goblins.
I didn't know. I'm looking at it. I'll have to click on that. I didn't know the goblins went that.
They went up to 8 ETH.
I do remember them.
And now they're down to 0.8.
They're down to 0.8?
Yep.
Now they goblins, Goblin Town.
Yeah. Goblintown.wtf.
Wow. Yeah, they're down there right now. They're listed at 0.999. Somebody must have picked up one off the bottom floor. And again, it's the same thing again. Somebody purchased one for 2.29. Now he's selling it for 1. Somebody bought it for 1.6, selling it for 1.01. 1.68, selling it for 1. Somebody bought it for 3, selling it for 1. I don't get the reverse on that, you know.
Well, it just comes down to liquidity. So some people, they bought it and maybe they got into the FOMO, and so they thought they'd flip it or whatnot, and then now they're at a point where they need the liquidity. Maybe they got to pay rent or they got to pay a bill, so they don't have a choice. Right. So I mean, obviously, logically, you're going to want to buy something lower than you sell it for, you know, logically. But sometimes you don't have that option.
Here's one. The guy just bought it at 5.3. He's selling it for 1.2.
Look at it. You want to see an all-time epic? Share your screen, FOMO.
Hold on one second.
This can be tough.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm not even seeing that.
Here, I'll share mine.
Hold on a second. I screwed up my screen. It's too big right now. My mouse did something weird.
Here, I'll share my screen. I'll show you some dandies.
So what are the goblins famous for? I know they went up to 8, but what was their goal? Oh, the youths.
Here's a dandy. This came out a year ago now, actually, probably.
Oh, I remember them. The Mechas. No way. No way.
Look, this thing sold for 500 ETH.
What?
9 months ago.
Yes, I remember this.
Wow.
How much is it up for now?
0.2.
The best offer on it's 0.25.
Holy
Let's
crap.
see.
I remember this project. I tried to get it, and it was at 7 or 10 ETH, and it kept on going.
Wow. 500.
So look, this thing's priced at 0.35, and they spent 7 ETH on it. Now, what's crazy about it too is this was 7 ETH a year ago. How much was 7 ETH at the time?
You're talking about $3,000?
$25,000.
Wow.
At the time, estimated value $24,800. Now they're selling it for 0.35. What's 0.35?
Wow.
What happened?
The art.
Yeah, the art was horrible when it came out.
Hey, what?
0.35 times 1,600.
No, can you go back to it? You can just click on it.
$560. So he spent $24,800 on it.
Trying to recoup
a little over a year ago. 338 days.
I remember that project. I tried to mint it, and then I tried
it listed for
early, and it kept on going up and up and up and up.
$560 is what he's got it listed for.
Wow.
Right here, $561. Spent $25,000 on it.
Wow. That's crazy, bro.
You talk about the artwork. It was just weird. It was just, and I didn't have, it was just horrible.
Well, the thing with the artwork is they all look alike.
Right.
I mean, what's really the big difference between this one and this one?
Nothing.
They don't have enough of a contrast on them, right? I mean, look at this one compared to this one. There's not really. I mean, you can tell there's just little subtle differences, but not enough. And then I don't know anything about their roadmap, so I don't know what they're looking to develop or if they still are. I mean, I've never looked into it, but
right.
48,000 ETH volume, a floor price of 0.21, 0.17 best offer.
Wow,
it's crazy.
The project went to kaboosh.
I wonder how much. It's got Adidas and whatnot. So interesting stuff. But I mean, there's a lot of projects like that down across the board. I mean, look at Cool Cats. So the Cool Cats are at 1.98. I mean, they were
blown up.
Yeah, they were 320 ETH. That one sold for. This one sold for.
No.
These are specialties, obviously. These are like the rares. That one's pretty damn cool. That one sold for 80, listed for 666. I mean, look at these. These all sold for 60, 59, 45. I mean, this is all 38.8. It keeps going and going.
What's the best deal on those?
Crown.
What's the best deal on those now? Who took the? How do you do that? Oh, there you go.
Going for 2 ETH.
2 ETH.
This one sold for 7. Sold for 12 ETH a year ago.
Wow.
Sold for 13.3 8 months ago. Then 7.5. Then 7.84.
What a train wreck, man. Yeah, that'll crush you there. That wouldn't feel nice.
It's crazy, huh?
One of those crush you. I mean, imagine if you had like 3 or 4. Imagine you bought like 10 Ether Troopers.
That's why I like where we're at, man. Hey, what about those the cats that you watch the show?
The gutter cats?
Yeah.
Stoner cats.
Oh no, stoner cats. Those are
still sitting flat.
Are they?
Yeah.
Those are stoned.
I have stoner. They're just flat. I have one stoner cat. They're just flat. Yes,
yeah.
Flat.
Look at that. That's just wild, man. I bet, got a TV show, got celebrity, and then
Vitalik Buterin.
I know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So these things were selling for 14, 15, 14, 13, 12, 12, 12. This goes on.
That's crazy, bro.
Look at this one. These guys, they just launched some juices. So they've actually done pretty good throughout this last little bit.
Yeah.
They're almost up to 6 ETH floor, but just even, let's see, it was like May. I don't know, a little over 90 days ago, I guess. Let's go to last year. So they were July, June. Yeah, early, what was it, April or May? I guess they've hovered around this price.
They're still selling like it looks when you're going through there. It's still selling like 3, 5 a day, even, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. 3 hours ago, 9 hours ago, 2 days ago. Looks like they're selling 2 a day or so right now, 1 to 2 a day. These are $13,000 NFT right here.
Yeah. Huh.
0.55 a year ago.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting stuff.
Here's one that's down bad. 12.5. So they were they were up to 40 ETH in April 30th. They're up to 40 ETH.
And that's at another whole different ETH price too,
That's right. April 24th. Yeah. So they were up. So April 24th, 43 on the 25th. So it's going to average of 40 ETH in April. And in April,
look at that.
$3,000 in ETH.
3 and 40.
120 grand.
Yeah.
120 grand. And now they're at 12.5 times what?
1,600.
18 grand.
For $20,000.
Wow.
$100,000.
It's crazy, bro.
But I mean, also you got to know that right before that they got airdropped the ape coin, so they made 40-50 grand off the ape coin, if not more. And then they also got other side, the deeds, which are 10 ETH right now. So I mean, they got merch. They've had big festival in New York. So, and then you got the network growth. Every single person that gets one of these and puts it as a profile picture on Twitter and starts tweeting and jumping in spaces, they're gaining followers galore. So there's a social credit to it and whatnot. So, to me, if I had 12.5 ETH, I'd pick up a mutant.
Right, because it's a great deal right now.
How much is the regular Bored Apes?
I personally think the mutants are a good deal right now.
Sure. Not financial advice, but yeah.
That's my personal thoughts.
Yeah.
These are probably a good deal also.
Somebody
sold a freaking rare DMT for cheap yesterday. Which one was it? Maybe they didn't sell it on OpenSea, but they sold a rare DMT. Look on Twitter over here. But yeah, you can see all the recent sales.
Yeah.
What are they doing selling the cowboy hats for that cheap? Come on now. I see like that one 101. See, he knows the value.
That's right.
Cowboy hat right here. This guy needs to be talked to. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah. Well, they're still up there though.
Can you imagine dropping 150 on an NFT? Wow.
Well, I mean, they got airdropped. So look at this. Ape coin. That's crazy. That's a top 38 coin. Ranked 38. That's absolutely insane. $1.5 billion market cap. But they got airdropped this back in February. So let's go back to a year. March, maybe. Beginning of March. Something like that. March 16th. So $8 this came out at. So if they sold it as soon as they got the airdrop, well, they got 10,000 of them.
Yeah,
so it was 10,000 times $8 is 80 grand. So just for holding that NFT, they got airdropped the ape coin. If they would have held the ape coin until maybe let's say the top $23.
That's ridiculous.
230.
Oops. Yeah, 230 grand. So, and then they got to go and claim some other deeds. You know what other deeds are at right now?
Other deeds?
Metaverse land.
Oh.
They're at 1.7. They got 100,000 of them. So there's different tiers. There's some tiers that are, they're like in the center, or they have codas. So you can look at codas. They got so many different ones, but there's only 10,000 of them that have a coda. So if we got a coda, the floor on those are 13.5.
What's a coda? I don't know what that is.
Coda is this little creature in here. You see this guy?
Yeah.
There's only 10,000 of them. And they were, instead of minting codas like regular NFTs, they put them on these lands. So these are all the lands that got codas.
In the metaverse.
All these different codas, yeah. So it's just another NFT. You can use it as a PFP or whatnot, but they're metaverse character, I guess. So only 10,000 lands have them. 90,000 don't.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Wow.
I was going to show you something on Twitter, but I forgot.
It was crap.
Was it the mutant apes? You're going to show something on mutant apes, possibly?
Yeah, I forgot.
So now...
Oh, I know what it was. Go ahead.
With the other deeds, are people in the metaverse on those lands yet, or what's those for?
I'll show you. They've tested out. They've began testing, but I wanted to show you this grill of an ape that got sold for cheap the other day. Let me find it here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I guess it's not there. Must have been seeing things. Or I'll show you the game demo that they have for other side.
Says we're an hour out.
This is the company that's developing the other side forum. These are all a bunch of people playing in this land right here.
Okay.
They have 20,000 people playing in this open world. So these avatars are just basic, just for the testing of the game. But eventually, I guess you'll be able to use your apes or Coolcat or whatever as these avatars.
So what are you playing on, the Oculus, or is this like a?
I imagine it'd be able to. It's probably gonna be PC based at first, and then Oculus later.
Gotcha.
Says they have 1,000 developers working on it.
Wow. Look at there's a Facebook. It's nice down there.
They're making fun of them.
Yeah, I know.
It says after $177 billion in investment, why do metaverse graphics still suck? Look at that. It's horrible.
I know. That is. That's crazy, bro. These probably should be pissed.
What's in the what's going on in the market today? Rankings. CryptoPunks leading it with 893 ETH. Anomura Mystery Bowl. Octopus Noodles have spent most of his life collecting mystical energy and placing it in glass bowls. Looks like they haven't revealed yet. When did they mint? A day ago.
And they come out
for
07.
Yeah.
Mystery.
Another thing that's catching big right now is
the ENS. Yeah.
Let's see. These right here. The digits.
Four digits?
The three digit and 4 digit ones.
Huh.
So that it's like they call it the 10K club, but the 3 digit ones are the ones that are getting the most eyes right now.
What's the point of that?
Just a short name.
Some people say like an area code, so like your phone number. Georgia only has 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever.
Right.
Oh, there we go. OpenSea added again.
What is that? What they're charging for like a 3? Is that like $10,000 or what?
This one went for 83.5. This one for 55. This one for 50.
That's crazy.
They're pricey. I wonder what the buy now is on low to high. So the cheapest one you can get right now is 32 ETH.
Whew.
Minted that 7 months ago for $725.
Yep.
I wouldn't even thought of that in the beginning. You know,
sold it 5 months ago for 0.6. He sold it from 0.6 to 1.55 5 months ago. That person held it till sell for 6. Somebody sold it for 16,000 USDC 3 months ago, and then Looks like there's been some transfers and whatnot, but this person's been holding it. It's up to 32 ETH, $51,000 for some digits.
Yeah, man, 378.eth. Wow.
Well, one thing that's so the beginning use case of it was there's only 10,000 of them, so you can say like, well, NFTs there's only 10,000, the apes and the whatever. Right. So the that was an argument. Then also like whatever your PFP number is. So my B is 5192, so I would want 5192.eth if that makes sense. So you try to collect all that number and all the collections you like. And then now they're saying, zip code, because zip codes are 5 digits. Another thing is like your area code with their phone numbers. So some politician up in New York just bought the New York 917, I think it is, or 719, or whatever the hell it is in New York.
New York's really 212 is the most famous, but 917 is a mobile version of New York.
There we go. Yeah. So he just bought that one yesterday or something. So, there's some, we'll see. Well, another thing too is numbers are universal across every language.
Right.
Whereas letters aren't really.
Yeah. No, absolutely. But that's wild. I just remember him talking about it the other day. There's he had a poll or something. People wanted to get 3 digits, not just numbers. There's just three-letter .eth for $100, and he was like, "That's ridiculous."
Hey, what's that Ranga? I looked at that last night. Can you pick up? I don't know what that's going on. Wow, that's horrible artwork. Just not in love with it. It's like weird.
No, yeah.
I'm not a big fan.
I'm gonna show you this bad boy. Got to get it on the YouTube. Bad boy.
Oh.
You can go with the cowboy hat.
Look at this bad boy. That's a bad some gun right there. I tell you what.
You're killing me.
Is he eating money, or is he spitting the money out? What's he doing?
Well, I think I'm trying to figure out that myself. But in the meantime, look at this bad boy. He's got the baseball glove on him.
That's nice.
He's got a hairy butt.
He's got a Ginsu butt, man. That's cool. You just got was that something to auction, yeah?
Yeah, it was a little bit ago.
Awesome, man.
Look at that.
He does got some fur.
That's a bad boy right there.
Yeah.
You got the cowboy hat, money eyes, safety glasses.
I'll show you a cooler one. Type in 10362. I'll show you a bad boy. 10362.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
That is a nice.
See that, baby? That's mine.
He is.
Look at that.
Diamond and gold.
Look at that stinger. Look at the sunshine. Look at the football. Maybe if you owned a sports grill or something, he'd be a really cool bee. I'll give you one more to look at. 10940. 10940. That's another one of my bad boys. Look at this guy. You love it. Oh, look at this style. Look at that. Looks like him right there. Look at that
He's
hair.
got the what would Johnny do bracelets.
That's right. At 23. And look at that Microsoft glasses. Look at the lightning bolt.
I like the lightning bolt stinger. That's nice. 23.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you the baddest boy in the whole land.
Oh.
That's him, huh?
That does look
the
like
baddest boy in the whole land.
That does look like him. If you give him a Topo Chico and a taco, he looks exactly like that, Ray.
He does, huh?
Look at you. Say, what's this? Tacos and Topo Chico? That's the face.
That is.
And some Texas two-stepping and
yeah, look at that.
It is. That's nice. You guys got the.
You got a police bee with the gas mask. Okay.
Look at number 3. That's a what'd you call that number 3 that I picked up that one time?
Number
Right
3.
there.
Trippy
Yeah,
shield.
it's trippy.
I think that this, let's see, trippy with where's it at? This is expressions. Where's it at? This is an underrated combo. That's a clean B right there. That one's pretty sick. $38.99. That's an empowerment. So I wonder what's $38.98.
Oh, that's nice.
Make an offer on that bad boy.
Yeah.
That's a clean. That one. This one's pretty damn cool right there. Right, if you know some alpha, there's something about those headphones.
Oh, he's dropping some stuff here. That is good.
That's a good. This one sold. Look at that. That one sold for 0.185. Rainbow teeth and trippy.
922. That's nice. That's the cleanest one I've seen. It looks put together. 10.922.
Woo!
He's got a gold stinger. He's clean.
That's not a good. That's a what's the thing with the? That's not gold. That's
I love the blue eyes on these new bees.
Something about that frozen.
Amber. Yeah, amber.
Thank you. Look at that.
He is nice.
I wonder. Hey, what if this is where the next species of bees comes from?
Oh. Yeah, he's got the diamond smile, got the 23. Even his neck fur is matching.
Is that a bee or a mosquito?
The mutant bees were extracted from the mosquito and the tail of these.
Yep. Doss is asking about did you get any board 8 yacht clubs? Did you get any of them?
No, I did not.
Board tape. And he loves the trippy. Trippy Captain was
that one was clean.
That is a very nice one. Yep.
What's your favorite, Tim?
I'm looking. I can't find them. My wannabe. Trying to find him. Love him the most.
You want to see a nice trippy? What do you think of this guy? 1058. I'll let Tim while he's finding. This is my trippy. It's a nice little trippy.
1058.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, the black stinger matches the hat.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the little. He looks like a trippy with his face.
He's got a little attitude.
I'll show you the trippy that I got. Where's this bad boy?
Oh, with the lion. That is nice, and the gold. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that's a good one. I like the tusk stinger too.
I like that guy.
He's pretty good.
That's a bad boy right there.
What about your forever bee? Which one? That's right.
My forever bee?
Have you found your forever bee? That's the question.
This one for sure. I mean, it's no doubt.
Yeah. It's the same thing with mine. My black mamba with the sombrero.
I'm gonna give this one to my dad for his birthday next week.
Oh.
Or in 10 days. Because he used to drive truck and I used to go with him all the time. So he was a truck driver for a long time. He's always smoking cigarettes and then cowboy hat. So I got that one reserved for his birthday. I got that in the auction like 2 months ago so I can give it to him for his birthday.
Right. Oh,
he doesn't even know what the hell an NFT is, but he's still getting it.
This is the baddest bee, 5634.
5634.
From all, I don't even need wings. It's so bad.
That's kind of clean. No bracelet on it, no wings, no fluff.
It is. It's nice. That is pretty cool. With the Skittles teeth. Yeah.
What does that say? What does this even say?
Love and peace.
Something about that's what it said.
I'm just making it up there.
I forget what it was.
I don't know.
That is a clean B.
It is for a wannabe. That's pretty cool. Yep. Did you ever find your B yet there, Tim?
Nope.
There's some pretty damn cool bees. I tell you what, you start looking through these. I can look at these for hours.
I know. Yeah, they're awesome, man. Yep, I do like the blaze. I like the blaze.
The blaze body.
I do. I think those are awesome, man.
These are pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Yep, that's a nice collection. I'm glad they put them pups in there too. I like the puppies. Where are we at here? 49. Let me make sure and refresh. 47 minutes, guys.
I like these. These are some bad boys.
Oh yeah, Slash?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's a cool guy right there. Wow. That's cool looking.
He is. He's pretty crazy, man.
It's an empowerment. 10, 6, 7, 8. I wonder what the first one was.
10, 6, 7.
Oh, and a blaze lady.
Let me see. What's that number of that lady?
10, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you know what's crazy is the collection's been out for 9 months now.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've ever had more than 120 or so items listed. And there's only 87 items listed right now. And what's crazy is, I mean, you look at it price high to low. I mean, these aren't really priced. I mean, if these were really priced, I mean, people are just throwing random numbers on them for whatever fucking reason.
Right.
So you can't even consider these as part of listed. I mean, maybe one, but even then, not even listed. So you talk about listed to sell, you know, there's only like 10, 20.
I found them, 3186.
That's your number, 3186? That's a cool looking bee right there. He's scared. He's got all the spikes on him. 3186. Judge and the jury.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. You know what Grandpa said, right?
With the tails.
Yeah, it's a good thing not everybody likes the same thing, or they'd all be after Grandma.
But he's a wannabe. That's a nice wannabe. Yep.
He's got the bling, the wannabe. He's got the nice cap on.
The teeth match the necklace and the watch and the stinger.
Yep, it is. He's a matching with his hat and even his collar. And the snakeskin always looks cool.
I like the wannabes. I have like 4 wannabes.
Yeah, they're rare.
I think they are.
Let's see. I guess you got to discount the ones with wings out of it.
Capes.
I mean, yeah, capes.
I found another one of them scams, Austin. I'm going back through the Ethereum merge. It's crazy, man. Everybody.
The nun is coming up capes. The wannabes are not even really listed.
Right. All these are. I haven't seen one yet that doesn't have a cape.
Right. That's what I mean.
What a great idea by my crypto adventures. Are we okay to play the Be Social route? Ooh.
I don't think we have that anymore. I think the owner retracted it.
He retracted it?
He was unhappy about something. He took it back from us.
Well, it's the bees. It's part of the NFTs. That's the that's super rare. There you go, Tim.
That's right.
They can't even find one.
You can't. That's how rare it is.
That's how rare they are. Tim's got some special bees.
They're not even on here.
I didn't even know it. I got like 4 of them. It's like nobody else has any.
There's got to be something. It's got to be characterized as something else.
Just Tim and it's all you guys. They don't. I don't know what the body is. It's crazy.
These are all the capes. There's nothing other than on capes.
I know. There's only on capes. I know. I've only seen. It's weird, man.
The cape should be named cape, and wannabe should be no wings or whatever. The non wings.
Red Bull.
It's highly classified.
Red
I don't know if I'm allowed to talk to you guys anymore.
Yeah.
I think I have a wannabe somewhere. What was your number again, Tim?
It is 3186.
Yeah, look at his traits, man.
Yeah. So wings. It doesn't even have it as a category.
It's not even listed. How's that for rare?
It's so rare you can't even find it on OpenSea. Holy hell.
That's
in a completely different category.
Gotta join the wannabe club.
That's right.
That's alpha for us late nighters.
Yeah.
Wannabe club.
That's for people that stay up till 3.
Hey, look, there's one right here on the floor for 0.23.
A wannabe?
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. He's right. Look at that. Need to scoop him up.
That guy doesn't know what he's got.
He does.
Big mistake.
And he's a white walker. Is that a white walker? No.
No, that's
lava body.
Yeah.
Wow, that is nice though.
See what the empowerment bee is on that one.
Where the heck did you come from?
See what the empowerment bee. I just had to go to the laboratory. I was just curious.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nice one right there.
The Spidey has the wings. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Angel
Spidey, M2 necklace. He's got like that grin on him, like M2 to the moon or shut the hell up or something. I'm gonna smack you in the head if you don't think so.
I'm gonna bat you with my stinger. That's cool. And he got another one, 10-480, no stinger. Oh, he's got another 10-480.
No stinger. That's a rare.
Wow.
Wow.
DMT. Puppy, no stinger. Wow.
He's just got a hairy butt.
This is a hairy, that's right.
How does he not have a stinger?
Wow.
Look at that, is a bad boy right there.
He is.
What's that one?
Man.
Is that one for sale?
Not anymore.
It looks like he got a beard too. Look over there by his tongue.
That's because
that's his neck fur hanging down.
He's cool, man.
That is clean. That is a badass bee right there.
Wow. Yep, no wings or no tail. What did it say for a tail? Nothing, I guess, huh?
Stinger.
Nuh-uh.
Stinger.
He didn't have anything. What's your favorite gold DMT besides the cowboy hat?
If there's another Tonto without goggles, it would be that one.
Like this?
No, the Tonto. The Tonto is
Tonto
right.
face.
Oh yeah.
No.
First row.
Just that one.
Up there, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, those safety goggles messed that up.
It did. Yeah, so let me see here. If there's a crown, but the crown, see them glasses. If there was a crown one with no glasses, it's tough, man. Huh.
That's a bad boy right there. Oh, the sniper has that one. That is a bad boy right there.
With the thug nugget.
In the
Did he mint it or he snagged it?
It's in the auction.
Nice.
That is a good one. Yeah, it's hard to say.
You look at 46.82.
46.82. Oh, he looks unhappy.
He does. He's got fish and scales, and he got no why. He's got nothing, man.
Very super clean.
He's
no wings, no accessories, just a Ginsu knife, and that's it.
He doesn't even have a headwear, nothing. Necklaces. That's like a 3 trader.
That's right.
That one didn't make it all the way through the production line.
Yeah.
Skipped a couple lines.
He missed puberty.
That's funny.
That's a clean one, though.
Safe beast. That's what he.
10974. Oh.
Yeah, that's a nice black mamba. Man, no thanks.
The glasses match the
yeah. And look, nothing
the
on the
hair.
He looks
hair
good.
Matches.
Wow.
It's clean.
I like that.
Oh, Ray, you'll like this guy. 77.60.
That's the best one you got, man.
Yeah, I like that guy a lot.
Army bomber jacket with the crypto punk. He's
And
cool, man.
the sniper helmet, crypto punk necklace.
Oh yeah,
Wannabe.
and a bomber jacket. That's cool, man. That's gold right there. With the
I know
wall-
Austin's going for Halloween at 10532. 10532.
Now this is my Halloween costume. You're saying?
Yes, this is yours. Cowboy hat wannabe.
Yeah. What do you make of the facial expression?
No, look at it. It's like, hey.
Well, the eyes are a little cross-eyed. That's definitely after a couple of whiskeys.
Yeah.
Crossbreed. There you go.
That's it. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Let's find FOMO's Halloween costume. What are we gonna have him dress up as?
I already told you I have one.
We're gonna find something different for you.
I like those samurai outfits too. Those
Scareface. What is Scareface?
It's tough to get. The samurai ones are tough.
Scareface. We're gonna have a alphabetical correction there.
Yeah. Scare. Those ones with the jacked up teeth. I
think that's what I'm looking for. Looking for. Oh.
Face.
No. I call him messed up. He's just messed up. Which one is it? Which one is it? Huh. Can't find it right now for whatever reason.
Try.
I have one. I have one.
Adventures asking try 422.
422.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
That one is clean.
That is awesome. I like the glasses even with that.
Yeah.
Look at the watch and the stinger. They match. It's good.
The neck for that's a good one. The wings match the stinger and the bracelet. The neck fur goes clean with kind of the color contrast, and you got the bandana with the whatever this thing is around it.
Yeah. That is awesome. Nice one, my crypto adventures.
Here, let's see. What is want to see the pickup that I got today?
Yeah. BeFit.eth. Look at that.
Oh, I called that.
This one. These damn things. Googly eyes.
You got the googly eyes.
Yeah.
That one. And then what is the other one that I don't like? This mouth. What is this mouth called?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was just saying with the missing teeth.
Gone crazy.
Yeah, he's going crazy. All right. He's drooling, man.
So we need to find FOMO Head's Halloween costume here.
Oh, merge. It says very soon. 33 minutes, guys.
33 minutes? You mean we made it?
Yeah, we made it. We're almost there. Ultrasound money very soon.
All right, FOMO Head. This is going to be your Halloween costume. You're going to put on a beanie. You're going to put a sock on your head.
It's not happening.
Putting a sock on your head. You need to wear some chicken wings off your back.
Not happening.
All right, let's see where we're at with the merge. This says 23 minutes, 97 blocks to go.
Wow.
Ultrasound money says 135. What does Bortle say? This is you. What is? It says around 30 minutes is left to reach the target. Estimated.
Wow. This is crazy, man. Crazy town.
What do we expect to happen? I mean, what are you guys expecting to happen? Are we just gonna go like the merge happened, or like are we gonna jump up and down? I mean, what? Should I go get a shot of? I don't know what to do right now. Should I get a shot of whiskey to celebrate? Should I not? Should I?
I know,
just
right?
sit here?
What do you do? I'm not sure.
You know what? I'm going to get a little limoncello that I purchased in Sorrento, Italy. A little Sorrento, Italy.
What is a limoncello?
Oh my goodness! It's alcohol made from the rinds of lemons in one of the most famous places in Europe, Sorrento, Italy. Oh, it's amazing.
Does it taste like lemons?
Yeah, it's really unbelievable. I'll get the little bottle. It's in the freezer.
And sugar.
Yeah, sugar. That's right.
Yeah. I have some orangello in my freezer.
Limoncellos. There we go. My crypto investment.
So this is interesting right here. So this is staked ether.
Look at that, guys.
65.
Oh.
All the way from Sorrento. Still has not been opened. Oh,
you can open it on the merge? All right,
you
can open it on the merge?
I'm going to have to open it.
I don't know what I got. I got to go look now. Huh.
So staked ether is 1565 and regular ether 1612.
Wow.
So I wonder why they're devaluing. That's interesting.
Huh.
They've paid out $218 million in total rewards paid. There's $7 billion in staked assets.
Wow.
That's insane.
That is.
So they do staking for Polygon, Kusama, Polkadot, Solana.
And Ethereum, huh?
Total staked in Lido is 4,300,000 Ether. So what was it? I like this site right here. I got a subscription to it recently. Hopefully it doesn't show my password live on YouTube here. Okay, we're good. Glassnode. They got all sorts. I mean, a lot of. This is a good, cool dashboard. You go on Ethereum, you can see all sorts of really, really cool stuff. What the exchanges have. I mean, there's so much value here if you know how to read it. I'm still learning.
Right. Sure.
But ETH 2.0, total number of validators. Let's see that one.
So you shared that chart the other night, and I put that on the show. The first
I think
chart.
I just did. I think I did it earlier tonight.
Yeah.
What was it? Total number of deposits. That's what we're looking at. No, not that one. What was it? Total value staked. That's what it is. So 13 13,700,000 Ether staked as of Wednesday, and 4,300,000 of that is just Lido. So that tells you, that's crazy, right?
It is. Wow.
I wonder how much is in Rocket Pool. Rocket Pool not have a token? Oh, and they're coming out the token soon.
Huh.
All right. Well, I guess this is the right one. I hate clicking on them.
Yeah, I know. Don't connect your wallet.
They've got 222,000 ETH staked, the Rocket Pool.
Yeah.
Decentralized Ethereum staking protocol. Stake plus run a node. Only 16 ETH. Permissionless. Anyone can join the Rocket Pool decentralized node operator network. You can just stake ETH. You can deposit as little as 0.01 ETH and receive R ETH liquid staking token. So that's their token, R ETH.
4.8, huh? Huh.
R ETH. God, never know which one's a real one. Drives me crazy.
16. It's pretty good. It's not even ranked.
I don't know if this is the right one. But I mean, they're supposedly pegged to the value of ETH, both of them. So,
wow.
So this one's Lido. You can stake with Lido. Looks like there's a APR of 3.8%. Market cap 6.7 billion. 1-to-1. So what's crazy about this is like you go over to let's see, I think it's Uniswap. Actually, just go to pools. Maybe it's Curve Finance I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's got to be Curve. But Lido staked ETH has a lot of liquidity with it. Staked ETH and ETH. So there's I don't know, $823 million in this pool.
Right.
So what it did was when people went and staked their Ether in here, so they went and staked 1 ETH or 10 ETH or whatever, you got a receipt token that proved that you staked in the platform called ST ETH, so staked ETH. And then what people would do is go and add liquidity or swap it for regular ETH. So essentially you got free ETH.
Yeah,
but
right.
it locked. But you're using your original ETH as collateral, so it's not free, but it's making your ETH liquid while it's still running a validator.
Huh. I'm gonna go look for something to celebrate with too. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
What are you gonna celebrate
15
with?
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Where are you reading that at?
On ethernodes.org. Where are you reading? 14.7 you got.
70 blocks to go. Should we watch the blocks?
Reach you got to refresh that. 14.35 I guess, yeah.
What do you think of that? Remember that, Austin?
Blue label? Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to finish off the bottle today.
No limoncello?
No, I don't want to. That's my last bottle from Italy. It's very
You should have did that when we minted bees.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go grab me something real quick. Have it ready. I'll be back.
It's just you, Tim?
It is. I'm going to find something real quick to play here for a second.
Oh, look at that little blue label.
That's special. That's the good stuff.
Do you see this, Tim? You see the bottle?
Yeah, you finished it.
I'm finishing it. Perfect time to finish it. My brother gave me this, and it's engraved. This bottle is on 4/14/2012. Right there, you can see the engraving. Well, you can't see it on the picture, but it's engraved right there. I think it was for my brother's wedding. I was his best man.
Nice.
So that added another 8 years to that bottle, which is crazy when you think about it. It took me 8 years, 2012, 8 years. No, yeah, 9 years, 10 years, 10 years onto that bottle.
Here, tell me if you can hear this one. Remember this one? Can you hear it?
No. Nope.
Okay, hold on.
Smooth.
Here it comes. Ready?
I hear it.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Brother Richie comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, NFT.
Oh God, who did this?
In my hour of darkness, he is zooming right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, NFT.
My goodness, that's crazy.
NFT, he's not social. NFT, crypto words of wisdom. NFT, then the broken, unbanked people living in the world agree, M2 will be the answer. NFT. Though they may be mining, there is sure a chance that they get seeds. M2 is the answer. NFT.
NFT.
NFT. NFT. He's not social. NFT. M2 is the answer. NFT.
Where's Ray? Here comes the good part.
NFT, NFT, he's not social, yeah, NFT. Crypto words of wisdom, NFT. When the night is cloudy, there is still a half the chance for me. Boosting till tomorrow, NFT. Well, I wake up to a ray of light. My well-tanked brother speaks to me. Crypto words of wisdom, NFT. 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 He's not social, NFT. M2 is the answer. NFT. 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 Peace.social, yeah, NFT. Crypto words of wisdom on Be Social TV. Crypto words of wisdom on Be Social TV. Crypto words of wisdom on Be Social TV.
Woo! Hello.
There you go. That's a classic right there. You don't remember that one, Omar? FOMO, you remember when that came out?
No.
No?
No.
That was a while ago.
That's April 26th. Oh, you missed it, Ray.
I heard it as I was up and around my attic. I got nothing. I live in a dry house.
Not even wine?
Not even wine, bro.
Hey, man, you can turn water into wine. Figure it out.
There you go, right? The best I got is True North now. I just come.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be
What is
good.
that?
It's carbonated water, man. Yeah,
Got that dumbass water. Got that dumbass water in Georgia.
I do. I should drink that. I should drink the Blue Ridge dumbass water right here.
Yeah,
But I do remember that. I remember. Yeah, that was an awesome song.
Here, I'll play this part for you again, Ray.
Well, I wake up to a ray of light. My well-tanked brother speaks to me. Crypto words of wisdom, NFT.
Crazy. Yep.
Oh yeah.
My daughter used to give me a lot of grief for that one. Yep. It's cool, man.
It's a classic.
It was. Absolutely. Plus it was good written. Let's see.
Yeah,
here.
that was fun.
Is the merge happening? How many blocks away?
6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh.
It doesn't say so. Mine says 17.
Well,
God bless you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
7 minutes. It keeps adjusting, just like our auctions. It's like beep beep.
Well, mine says 17. And the Google.
And the Google.
And the Google. So
Ultrasound Money says 72 blocks.
you got to
Mine says 1 hour and 4 minutes.
refresh.
Ether Node says 31 blocks. Somebody's not right here. Who's not telling the truth?
Yes, make that song into an NFT. My crypto, and that's right.
Bortle is saying 16 minutes.
Yeah. That was sung from the heart. It was a good one.
Well, so it depends on the TH/S. So I don't exactly know what that is. I'm guessing somewhat.
What do you think it's going to be like when it you're gonna see it? See anything? It's just going to be like everything else, right?
I expect one of these. I expect one of these to blow up. Just
turn
into a star and start shooting fireworks or something.
I think one thing I'm going to be excited about is to see what the developers come up with. So, like we've seen with proof of work, what the amazing gigabrain developers and programmers and software engineers have been able to come up with the previous blockchain architecture, and now you're getting upgraded. Yeah. And I wonder if there's new things you can do with smart contracts, new functionalities. So even today, they're still finding out new ways to, optimize smart contracts to the best of their ability. And they've been out for 6-7 years now.
Right.
So with proof of stake, I wonder if there's going to be an upgraded ability or even just new features or like new ways people figure out on what to do with smart contracts. That'd be really cool. New types of code.
Yep.
It's not in this one, is it?
Pre-merge Ether exchange inflows of over 1 billion triggers fears of price drop.
It better not. I took a long.
Did you? So this is supposedly the largest in 6 months. This inflow.
Where'd you just read that?
CoinDesk. It was
That's FUD.
12 minutes ago.
Oh, ETH has dropped like $40 just in the last 5 minutes leading up to the merge.
Yep. All kinds of stuff, man. It's crazy town.
Oh,
you gotta get out before it changes over.
I better sell.
What did Jim Cramer say? We gotta do the opposite.
That's right.
When they sell, we buy. When they go away, we buy. This is not. This is for entertainment purposes. I started drinking already, and I don't drink.
Yeah, look at that.
Don't be getting hungover, FOMO head. We got a space in the morning.
No, you don't. Not anymore. Just rerun this.
Look at that.
Wow. It's going flat. There's a little tail.
We're looking at.
What's that?
Candlestick. Is a candlestick.
This is why he doesn't drink.
This is it. Oh, look at so close to the panda. I love the little panda.
Where's the panda?
You gotta see it on this. Is on this one.
Ray's not sharing.
I'll share.
Oh, it just dropped another $5.
Here, a little panda. It's so close.
Oh, panda.
It's so close.
It's a panda.
Look at him.
So it's not based off. You know how we're saying earlier. It's not based off of a time.
It's going off. Mine says 1 minute.
Yeah, that's not right. It's going off of the hash rate, and or by the terminal total difficulty, and it says with the current hash rate of 712 THS, I'm guessing something hash rate a second. The terminal total difficulty will be achieved around 6:45 UTC, so the 45-minute mark. That's if we continue at that hash rate of 712. Now that keeps adjusting every block. Just a minute ago, it was like 760 hash rate.
So what kind of crazy people are doing transactions or anything right now?
People that like to live life on the edge.
It's almost all green.
FOMO head, are you building over there?
It's almost green. Let's do this.
We got to come up with a new one. Like, what is the thing you're gonna do for spaces? Hosting. What are you? Host.
I'm a host.
What do you do on YouTube? I host.
Nice. Get out of here with that. Good.
Wow. This is exciting.
It's almost filling up. You getting this live? Look at
that blue label works quick on you, doesn't it?
I wonder if Vitalik's tweeted. What's he tweeted?
Look, he's got to be up. Oh, it's
I just clicked on one of the wrong ones though. I clicked on one of the fake Vitaliks though. There's so many of them, Austin. It's crazy, bro. Look at them all these fake accounts. That's crazy.
We're looking
at
on
your screen.
You're looking at something.
And there's another line.
Well, Tim keeps taking it off, so no, you did. There we go. So look at there's this. We did the stick up, but there's a whole bunch more. There's another one. They're all the same one, but the ones before That's
you got to
crazy.
search Vitalik. Yeah, there's a lot of fake ones. Holy
That's what
crap.
I'm telling you.
Imagine if you didn't have like a community like the bees, you'd be screwed.
Look at
What's anybody saying in our Discord right now? Let's go check the Discord out. See how they're doing. Let's buzz and go, baby. Beehive.
Is that him?
Yeah. 4 minutes ago, the merge will reduce worldwide electricity consumption by 0.2%. Wow. The whole world. Wow.
That's kind of crazy.
Looks like the hash rate. Well, we got this one already. But yeah, this is what he just did 4 minutes ago. Who's at this? Hey, Drake.
He's an Ethereum guy, OG Ethereum guy.
Right, okay.
It looks like he's Batman. He has a bat next to his name. He's Batman. That could be the Ethereum Batman.
You crazy.
Elon Musk. He's funny.
Yeah.
So I guess Dusty never made it, huh?
Probably not. I don't see him.
Who?
I mean, Sniper.
Yeah. Oh, great. Then now there's meteors getting shot through Scotland.
Oh, the dev team has Ola, and we all have Modelos raised. Yeah, here. Cheers to the devs.
Cheers.
Right. Cheers.
Cheers to the devs.
Cheers, cheers.
Cheers. Seven minutes. Wow. 35 blocks. Close to the panda.
Mine says the upgrade's now live on
how do you judge it? How do you judge if the merges happen? Well, we just judge by how close to the panda it gets.
This one says it's live.
Oh, it says it's live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the merge happened and we missed it?
We don't even know.
We've been on here for 5 hours and we missed it?
We're still looking for the pandas.
Drink again.
Mine says 7 minutes.
Mine says 7 minutes as well.
I'm going to refresh this for you. Upgrade's now live.
Look, ETH is going to 10K sometime after the merge. Ethereum Jesus. That's what Ethereum Jesus said.
Cheers to the devs.
Cheers to the devs.
Let's go. Can I get a ooh yeah? What is that song when they go in, to the football games?
What?
Get it? Ooh yeah. What's that?
That's Blue Label talking.
I know. What is that called?
FOMO head.
Scotch.
You've had one sip.
He's right.
No,
we didn't miss it. No.
That's this year.
Tim's computer's messed up.
No, it is not my computer.
5 minutes.
Oh,
6 minutes. It went up a minute.
The merge did
Austin's
happen.
looking at
What?
The merge happened.
What are you talking about?
It did happen.
Share it.
It happened at 37.50. It just happened less than a minute ago.
That's right.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
Judge. Nobody messes with the judge.
Why do you not believe me, Ray? Everything I say, Ray says, oh no.
Chicken wing stories. Jorge's telling.
Oh, the merge is now live.
So
that's what it says right there on my screen.
So how do we see what's going on? Are we? I'm going to do this epoch thing. I'm refreshing and seeing.
Just start clicking stuff. See what happens.
Do a transaction. Send some ETH.
Everybody start buying ETH.
Wow.
He's gonna.
Wow.
Momo had too much. He had to leave.
This is craziness. I'm still refreshing over here in Beacon Scan. 11 minutes.
Tell me when you catch up.
And we don't have.
You're in the wrong time zone, Ray.
This thing over here is telling me 3 minutes. That's ridiculous. 8 blocks. I don't see the panda. Oh my goodness.
It says it's showing. So Tim, on that, go to that ethernodes.org.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that click on home.
Home.
Oh, you're just on it actually. But yeah, see clients. So all the clients looks like they're synced, and then sync status. If you go to that,
sync status.
It looks like they're 87% of them are synced with ETH2 or the merge. Don't exactly know everything we're looking at right now. It's kind of cool. You can see where the nodes are also. So where they're running those clients. So go to countries.
Oh, like the
42% in the US.
Wow.
There you go. All right up where this is. See, you know why I knew first? Because look, they're all right up near me.
They're in New York.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Hopefully they're safe there.
Don't worry, everybody's wearing a mask, right? It's actually just the.
Is that DC? It's DC. Look, it's all DC. Great. That makes me.
I think there's going to be a CDBC soon.
Oh no! Oh Lord!
CBDC.
This is great. It's not centralized.
Dude, the CIA has it all.
It's in Langley. Does it say Langley?
Oh my goodness! It is in Langley.
Not alive.
Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to the
devs. No, it's in Langley. Oh.
I think that's AWS.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, the Amazon. I know what you mean.
Big heat map right there.
Big heat map.
Look in Europe.
Well, we have merged, folks.
That's
5 hours into it. We have merged. Here's a cheers to an epic 5-hour stream with you.
Excellent. Yes.
The longest space in history.
Appreciate you guys. Awesome. Love you all.
Another journey.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Really do. Let the adoption begin.
Yes. Good times, man. Very cool. We just entered
a new frontier.
Right on.
You said it. My crypto adventures.
Love it.
Exactly right. So all those things lined up. Like I said, I'm just going by what that says. It says oh yeah, look, there it is. Okay. On mine, this beacon scan, it just did it too. Wow.
Is beacon scan live?
Yeah. That's amazing, man. I mean, just that people, man.
How smooth that was.
It's crazy, bro.
The transactions are still happening. Like people are still sending ETH to each other right now.
It's going on.
People are staking, adding liquidity, making swaps, buying an OpenSea.
They just changed an engine midair.
Man.
That is true. You got a wrench?
That's right. Oh, that's crazy.
Drop the nut.
That is crazy.
That is crazy, man. Congratulations to everybody. And big ups to the ETH devs over there, you know? Good for them.
I think they know what they're doing.
So you want to go live to them? They're sitting on here live.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're saying.
Hey,
Yes.
let's
Let me go.
Panda.
B.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Look at them.
It's like a NASA launch.
Celebrating. I know.
Look at this, man. We're history. I'm getting goosebumps on top of goosebumps right now, ladies.
Your mistake is that make it full screen.
All right.
Make it.
Call this YouTubeception.
I'm gonna drink some Lafroig scotch and a little bit of beet juice.
Yeah, let's drink some scotch.
And beet juice.
Look at Ahim Migagati in the Lewiston corner. They're going crazy.
Still building a single train.
Patricia in the third one. That guy looks tired. Come on, man.
That's crazy.
So I'm watching logs, and I've seen a block in every slot since the pandas, which is a very good sign. So we're like 6 slots in, and I think we're at 100% block rate. So that's implying that we have a very high percentage of validators online, connected, and running software that works.
Wow.
We can only transaction
100% block verification
right now.
Kind of want to go make a transaction just to make my.
That's what I was about to say. I want to be an
transaction.
early transactor on the mainnet. I'm going to send.
Gas is 100 Gwei right now.
Let me get an ENS here.
Wait, what's the
some ETH. Austin, send me $2 worth of ETH.
And there is live.
Want me to?
We got live
I'll do it.
on that's been validated. Come on.
Wow.
What address, FOMO?
First ENS I read.
The original one.
Because I'm so eager to be.
Just send me like $1.
100% of blocks so far.
Or send it to SanteziBrothers.eth.
SanteziBrothers.eth.
Included enough attestations to justify this article. That's about on par with what was in 3 months. So this is looking like participation is actually holding up to about where it was.
I'll send you one, Austin.
Someone click on a block and look at the sync committee participation.
And we're all excited. This is really a surprise. We had every expectation that this would unfold this way, but it's still very exciting to see it unfold in reality.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm getting failures over here.
Yeah. Well, we can't do sound effects, so I'm not. So I'm going to just say, let's go. Let's go. Everybody should unmute and at least start to clap, slow clap a little bit, you know. We don't have to go all in. We don't have to, we can just like enjoy the moment.
Hey, so for anybody who isn't aware of this yet, GPU miners on Ethereum are no longer active. If you're mining a GPU miner on the Ethereum proof of work network, nothing is happening. You cannot mine blocks.
Shut down. Attention GPU miners. You have
what's alpha? Where?
Rendering.
Right there, GPU miners.
Oh.
Stop
GPU miners are done.
Are you scared? Yeah,
You're finished.
Let's appreciate all the GPU miners did for us. They
yes,
are
absolutely.
That's right.
Yeah, let's give a clap right there.
One of us all did that thing. We all did it.
And I mean, I eagerly welcome GPU miners to come to proof of stake. The network has done a lot for you. You're a part of us. Join us in proof of stake.
Yeah.
So we've seen all blocks so far. Every slot has had a block.
Every slot.
So we want to see 7-6 justified.
What?
There's a lot of females in that room.
Yeah, but it happened partway through the epoch.
No, I'm just impressed that we have zero.
What are you guys laughing about? What did you say?
There's no women. What you got on?
Hey, I just sent my first proof of stake transaction.
Did you?
And, to SanteziBrothers.eth. I sent you 0.0038.
Hey!
Right on.
It went through.
Preach.
That was fast.
Was it fast?
Is that this has peaked at the merge, and if you go to ultrasound.money, you'll see that since the merge, we've gone down by 31 ETH so far.
We have
the
not
website
had
is
an inflationary block yet.
Now, do you have ETH in that wallet where
not with 100 Gwei.
ETH is?
The website is unstable because we have 10,000 current visitors roughly.
Holy shit. Hey, I'm one of them too.
So if you're missing on the fund,
there's 41,000 people watching this. Hello, 41,000 people.
Hello.
Can you wave to them, Raylight? Can you do it? Do there's any? No, they don't see you, do they?
Hey, what's it look like they're missing over here?
The slot visual on Beacon Chain is lagging.
Yeah, you can look at mine. There.
Great.
Right, look at mine. I see a couple of things messing up.
The visualizers sometimes get out of whack.
That looks like the proof of work one still, right? Or is that the new one? No, that's Beacon Chain.
I want you to take
no idea. I don't even know what we're looking at right here.
I see 3 visitors.
Uh-oh.
That's not the
Falling apart. Houston, we have a problem.
They have better
We got a blown engine.
blocks than this visualizer would just be.
Now we're gonna play the $6 Million Man song.
Dun, 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 dun.
We lost your stream, Ray.
Halfway through.
No, it's right here.
There it is.
Okay. How many minutes are in an epoch again? It was something easy.
There's 32 slots in an epoch, and
32 slots
we'll even know because of the high percentage. We'll probably know that justification is going to happen in 2/3 of the way to the epoch.
Gotcha.
I want to shout out to
Slot
Bitfly.
22 or 23.
Yeah, I really appreciate Bitfly for developing Beacon Chain. It's an awesome product.
It one went just green.
I did get Cloudflare when I refreshed, so it's getting bug. But we're there. Like, this is happening.
Yeah, there were like 4,000 people on the front page, and yeah.
Mine are all turning orange.
Congratulations, Danny.
Well, I wonder because this is a UI. I wonder if their UI isn't syncing with the new.
Like,
That makes sense.
Everyone.
This is a website, right? It's a user interface that's connecting to the back end infrastructure. Well, the whole entire back end infrastructure just changed, so it's probably needs new APIs and all sorts of stuff.
Right. So maybe this peach color means that it's transferred over to Stake.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is this website's probably become useless until
correct.
the back end gets.
They say we 100% of the slots have blocked so far. That's like this is going as well as it could so far. Tim wanted me to make sure I said so far.
Yeah, because
Well, so far, let me say thank you to all the client team.
gas has jumped.
Work. I mean, I'm just looking at my logs here, and everything is just amazing. It's perfect. So really well done to all the guys for the guys and girls.
The beacon scan that I keep doing, it's doing all the same stuff. It's green.
Shout out to those guides. Holy shit! Like those guides have carried the solo staking community. I use those guides religiously. Thank you.
Just interrupt. Slot 23. We have enough votes to justify this epoch.
Okay, so we've technically justified the merge transition block. So we're 6.4 minutes away, assuming continual optimal conditions of finalizing this thing.
Oh.
So I'd like to say thank you to everyone on Discord that helps each other out on Discord. It's a big help to us client developers. So if you're one of those people on Discord that helps each other out, then thank you. You made it happen.
Thanks.
Danny, can you really just double down on what it means for this to get finalized? Why is that significant?
So in proof of stake, we have this notion of economic finality. In proof of work, technically, you can theoretically have reorgs to any depth at economic finality in proof of stake to have a conflicting chain.
Oh,
to actually.
Sold. I should have moved it to USDC.
Locks in. Finalize anything that came before it.
Run, baby, run.
Final. There's one back there, Austin. There she goes.
Oh yeah. That's the brains in the room.
It is.
Economic certification.
What's funny is also you'd be able to see it on their faces, Ben. You know.
Once we are finalized, we are locking in economically with the full weight of Ethereum proof of stake.
Absolutely.
Oh look. How did it go back green? Is your green still now?
That's an understatement. Sick.
He was just saying something about they're like 6 minutes away from the full finalization of of it or something.
Vitalik jet it.
Maybe he left.
What did Vitalik say?
One slot.
Deuces. He said rugged.
Nice.
Got him.
I'm still work, baby.
He's probably got an alt account. He's probably got an alternate Twitter account that's like a proof of work maxi. That's like screw the proof of stake, stay on proof of work. So he's gonna rug all the money on that side.
Like, do you have like a message for what people should do with that energy?
Oh, there's Vitalik.
I feel like I have lots of messages. That's the thing, right? Like I think, this was the first step in Ethereum's big journey toward being a very mature system, and there's still steps left to go. We still have to scale. We still have to fix privacy. We still have to make the thing actually secure for regular users, and all of this stuff. And I think we all need to work hard and do our part to make all of those
LFG.
Yep.
So I'm to me, the merge just symbolizes probably the difference between sort of early stage Ethereum and the Ethereum we've always wanted early stage Ethereum to become. So let's go and build out all of the other parts of that ecosystem and turn Ethereum into being what we want it to be.
Awesome.
Just keep it.
That guy needs a bearded bee.
Yeah.
Lost about 4% of validators, which my honest estimate was that we could lose 10 to 20% of validators. Going down to 95% participation is incredible. We have so much headroom there, and it's likely that in the next hours, those 4% of offline validators will correct their systems.
Superfice, why do you think we lose people? Because of the execution client missing?
It has been misconfigured in the past. I wouldn't be surprised. We've required JWT secret since Bellatrix, right? So that wouldn't explain it.
I'm not sure. It's hard to know. I mean, it could be some sort of intermittent failure with some sort of client pair that we just don't have good visibility on at this point, or it could be misconfiguration or all sorts of stuff. Again, this is the kind of thing where minus 4% is pretty damn good. Pretty near optimal. As I was saying, anything above 90%, I think everyone's floored here. But that's it's an indication that there's a little bit of digging to do over the next couple of days, but. With client diversity, especially with kind of the node pairings across instance layer and execution layer,
this thing is popping green all again now.
Intermittent failures here and there, and still have a resilient network. So that's what we're doing.
Am I correct that we're about 12 slots before potential finalization?
3, because we know if we're getting a high inclusion rate, we know before we get to the epoch boundary that we're going to finalize, which is. It's called finalization, but it will in fact
finalization. T-minus 12 minutes.
The final countdown.
What does the fox say?
Oh, we just lost the green box. Section 2.7.
Green box blinking green box.
Nope, the one all the way at the left. Look at that. Oh, there it went better.
Second, we will then we finalized Ethereum proof of stake.
We have.
It will finalize.
We have it.
What's with this guy up here? Oh, with the pandas. Okay. That's it.
Come on now.
Bring on adoption.
So Mr. F joined us. He's the first block proposer on the Beacon chain from December 1st, 2020. So that was quite an exciting time. Did I get that date right?
What's our transition block graffiti? Anything interesting coming there?
Mr. F was here.
Oh, that's a camera from the Ethereum Foundation that y'all are hearing. There's a ton of people at the Ethereum Foundation office yelling right now, and there's a camera being shown around.
Yeah, just imagine hundreds of people working on this for the past 4 years and researching for 3 years before that. This is just an incredible feat. We did a hot swap of the Ethereum network from proof of work to proof of stake, didn't lose the transaction, didn't pause the network. Home users using the network will have no idea that anything has changed.
Wow.
But everything has changed.
Everything.
We did it live.
We did it live.
Wow.
Nice.
That is
we should
pretty.
still know the participation rate for 870.
That is pretty cool, man. You know,
Still playing in the background.
Yeah, gotcha.
That is insane.
Yeah,
That is insane.
that is big deal, man. And we are off and running.
Let's go.
What happens next?
I go to bed. That's what happens next. That's what happens next.
Well, we'll see you in the morning, man. This has been cool though, but yeah, seriously, appreciate you
Judge
guys.
is frozen. Look at his face. He is frozen.
Who's frozen?
He's frozen again.
He's doing it on purpose now.
No. Did I come back yet?
All good, you're back.
No, you're not back.
But yes, that's what I agree. Bring on adoption. I believe that's exactly what's happening from now on. And I don't think so. He was just talking, just letting everybody know that it went off, did well, and he popped.
I think he said he's running for president. Is that what he said?
He did.
I think he popped down there and said running for president.
Yep. But no, it's been awesome to hang out with you guys. And yeah, I think it's the longest ever YouTube. Well, no.
What hours are we at, Tim?
At 5:30.
5 hours.
We've done longer with Army.
5:30.
I think our Christmas Eve one went pretty long. With me, Josh, the 4 of us, 5 of us popped on there for like 6 hours.
That is.
It was the judge and
not,
it was
not Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve when we launched the bees.
When we did that live when they were up.
Right.
Yeah.
Did he just go to sleep?
He just did.
Did he just merge out of here?
Merge.
I would like to say I'm second behind him. I love you guys.
Love you, man. Appreciate it.
I got a show in 6.5 hours. I love you guys.
Right on. Love you, man. And
Yeah, your FOMO.
I'm out of here. I'm gotta go to bed.
Yep.
Thanks for hanging with us.
It was awesome.
Yes.
History, baby. History.
Thank you.
Good party.
Like I
Love
said,
you guys.
Love you, man. Yeah, man.
All right.
Awesome. That was
Well.
that was cool, bro.
Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations to the devs.
Yep.
You seen the comment says that the nodes are all live and they're in the top 15%. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, man. How like it was seamless. I mean, like it just switched over. Didn't even miss any transactions. It was like in mid-flight. That's crazy, bro.
It's absolutely insane.
Makes you feel good. Like we this is a good place to be, man. Yep. Glad we're ETH. I guess we're pretty close to ETH maximalist, man. But we like a little bit of Bitcoin here and there.
I like Bitcoin. I like M2. I like
Yep.
It's
Seriously?
just the chains. Yeah.
I know. Like Bee Honey, like NFTs. I like it. I like our ecosystem. Yep. There you go. BioGoat. And yeah, man, good hanging out with you, bro. Appreciate all the knowledge. And yeah, man, it's onward and upward, bro.
Let's buzz and go.
Let's buzz and
Biha.
go.
Biha.
Right on, man.
All right.
Everybody.
Well, have a good night. Thanks everybody for watching. Play that shot.
Yeah.
Who takes play what shot?
I don't know what play that shot. Yeah. Oh yeah. What we got going on? Yeah. I don't know.
Play that shot. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Right on.
All right. Have a good night, y'all. Congratulations. Biha. Let's buzz and go.
Yep. Good
Let's
night.
go have some fun.
Everybody, thanks for joining us. Take it easy, Austin. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look at Skype. That's what it was. Oh, hold on. I got something. Hold on. Let me get this here. I'm gonna share my screen one
I
last.
can't believe you're still awake, Ray. What's going on?
Oh, I'm good. How it is.
You've advanced.
I've advanced.
Have you reached your final form?
You ready?
Oh,
this is it. Ready? Oh. Let's go! You gotta do one more of that, bro. That's good. Look at that. Oh man. Woo!
Oh, that is sick.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you end it. Thank you. That's good. That is definitely played the shot. Yes, the Dread Angels, my crypto adventures. And yes, that is alpha right there. And that's that is great. That's what I'm talking about. And epic. Yes. Hey, share if you can. I know it's a long one, but tell people there's all kinds of stuff we talked about here. And that right at the end, yeah, let's buzz and go. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's buzz and go.
That's
Let's
awesome.
buzz and go.
Yep. ETH nodes. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Good stuff. Austin, have a good night, brother.
Yes, sir. Congratulations all.
You too.
See you all in the morning for the morning FOMO show. So follow us on Twitter. Yep. Austin_DeFi will be live every morning, Monday through Saturday or so for morning FOMO spaces, talking all things crypto. So make sure you get on there.
All right. Good night. See y'all.